Yeah, that's fine.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
The following program is rated TVMA for language. We want everyone to be able to enjoy the program, but sometimes things happen, and we may say things that may be offensive to some or non-conducive to others. So in other words, shit happens. Oops.
Niggas coming.
Ooh, Lord, let me turn my lights on.
I hope I know what I've agreed to. Man, here we go. What's happening, everybody? Welcome to a special Blerds in the Hood. It is the Blerd-A-Thon 2025. I am your resident supervillain, Mr. Jay Washington.
I am the Swaggy Blerd Winston A. Marshall. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So for those of you that have done marathon streams before, maybe even did the one with me and Jay, we actually did like a makeshift Blerds in the Hood during my marathon stream earlier this year. You know, it's a good time. It's going to be a lot of chaos. There's going to be lots of drinking. I'll tell you that much. That'll be a thing.
That'll be
you'll get all sorts of kind of stories and stuff. I'm really sad. The one thing I really wanted to get done, but I need to be able to, I want to play, so I kind of have to set the survey up and go away from it. So what we'll do on a different day, it might just be a whole regular episode of Blerds in the Hood will be this. I wanted to do a Black Family Feud where where we did that. We were not gonna be able to do that today, but we're still gonna play lots of games and shit like that. But maybe y'all can help come up with some stuff for that for a later show. But we've got tiers, man. We're gonna watch for rewards. We've got we're gonna watch some football together. Jay and I, bitch ass, gonna watch a motherfucking horror movie together. You know, we got a few on the docket that comparatively, you know, I don't fucking do horror movies. What else we got? We're gonna do an After Dark. We're gonna get that popping off at one point. We'll be taking questions, all that kind of stuff, man. Barkley already got a touchdown. You got to be shitting me, bro.
Hey, man.
I'm playing somebody against Barkley, and Barkley's been trash all year. I was hoping that would continue, but apparently not.
Yeah. How it goes.
But all that being said, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be here for a while. 10 to 7 is the current thing that's going on. So you got us for a full 9 hours. It may go a little longer, but we will see. You'll have both of us for a vast majority of this. There might be a point where Jay needs to pop out for a minute. Might be a point where I have to pop up for a minute, but either way, you'll have all that. But for now, let's get it popping and start off and let you know what the tiers are, like what the various rewards will be. And then we'll kind of give you a loose schedule of what we're going to end up doing throughout the day. So loose, because you know, shit evolves. You know what I'm saying? The shit happens. You know, if all of a sudden the end of one of these games is wild, we might go, hey, we need to watch football for the next 5 minutes or something. You'll see what happens. But same as always, you hit $100, it's gonna be a shot. We'll do that for the first 200. It'll just be straight up shots. Like nothing super crazy there. I should preface this by saying, and I'll put it on screen in a minute, the ultimate goal here is 3K. If you're trying to figure out what this is all about, as Jay mentioned previously, he had some shows that were supposed to happen, but between the government shutdown and then him being a good friend on the rest of those shows, he has not been able to do that. So this is partially to help Jay with some shit. And then on my end, kind of the same thing where, you know, now geared towards trying to get married and shit like that. So I'm trying to also put a little bit.
I'm a whole ass fiance now.
I'm a whole ass fiance, man. I'm a whole ass motherfucking fiance. So all that being said, that the goal that we're trying to hit overall is 3K, and the punishment for us getting to 3K is pretty wild. We're both not thrilled about it, but we're gonna do it, and we'll have to tape the whole thing. But first $200 shots. When you get to 400, we're gonna be playing some video games today. We're doing some Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which will be dope. Play some Jackbox, which will be dope. Some Mario Kart, all that shit. For 1 hour, if we hit that 400 marker, y'all can dictate everything that we do. So if you want to see Jay as a butt naked rose gold peach on a motorcycle the whole time,
are we gonna do this one?
The Don't Laugh challenge. I kind of like that. I kind of like. Maybe we'll set that.
I wanted to highlight. I wanted to put this one up immediately because I was thinking about it. I was like, man, this is one kind of like, because I know me, and I it's weird. I tend not to laugh at other comedians a lot, but shit'll just tickle my soul. Yeah, and I did. But go ahead and finish reading off the tiers.
So at 400, all those decisions. At 666, because it is indeed the devil, I will eat a whole thing of sushi because I don't have wings right now. I got sushi from. I'll eat a whole thing of sushi with the last dab hot sauce on it. For now, Jay gets to escape that punishment. He doesn't have to do that. We will probably make him do that shit at a later date. But I will cover my sushi and hot ones last dab wing sauce and eat that shit. At 800, I will shotgun a beer, but Jay, he didn't want to go with beer. This nigga went and got a monster.
I have
working with a monster.
Working with a monster. I have a hard monster here. This is the Monster Unleashed Beast. It is 6% alcohol. It is white haze. Now, this is basically the equivalent of me taking a Four Loko to the face.
To the head. He will chug the entirety of that Four Loko at that tier. So if you want to see Jay pretty much die.
Yo!
You're not gonna die, but if you ever thought Jay was amped before, you think the body butter ain't gonna come out here and he gonna be slurring. Like nothing will happen faster than after chugging a
hi, bitches.
Okay, at 1,000, Jay didn't know about this because I came up with this just right now, and this will be after the monster, which is hilarious. Jay will do the entire sexual chocolate like scene. He'll do a reenactment of that as sexual chocolate.
Ain't that a bitch? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm gonna set up all the cameras. I'm gonna set up other kids. I'm like, we gonna go. What
at 1,200, we're gonna do a couple prank calls, man. We'll let y'all decide on who to call. We'll do some prank calls and shit like that. We got some missing stuff. Do we want to just do the Don't Laugh challenge as just like a thing, and we just do punishment, or is this? Do you want to add that as a tier?
No, let's do it as a thing.
Okay, we're just gonna do the Don't Laugh challenge just as is, but we'll do some punishments on that shit. Got a few gaps here. There were some other tiers of 13 and 24 that are missing, but at 16, another shot. Like, the one thing about the shots, because it's a marathon, we can't do them at every 100 out the gate. I would say probably up until about $500, we'll do a shot. And then we got to space them out. Otherwise, this isn't going to go as long as y'all want it to. I've learned from previous experience. At 1,800,
like, they only went 5.5 hours. That was because my we had a hurry. We were around that bitch leaning.
At 1,800, I have a very embarrassing college video that I will show you guys. So I will play that at 1,800. At 2 G's, this nigga will chug another hard monster. He has a second one.
There's the hard G one.
That one's called the Nasty Beast. So that will get even.
Wait, that must be Casra. Go to look at this.
Do a shot at every $100, you cowards.
Here's the deal. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I have no plans for today but this.
Fair.
Now, if they come in like that,
we're gonna have to space it, but we will still do your shots. That's fine. That is certainly fair. So let me go back to what we were doing. Okay. This one is fun. $2,200. We will wax our legs. Jay was not when I suggested that he did this. He said, "Huh," and then
here's why. Okay, here's why. Here's why. Okay, first off, had this if I was still actively wrestling like I were years ago, I would always shave my legs. It was just a thing. It made it easier to put on my long socks, and when I sweated, I didn't have to have all that sweat, caked in under the knee pads and everything else. My hair is kind of growing out on my legs, so I haven't shaved my legs. So I got big ass legs too. Here's the thing: I don't skip leg day. I do a lot of leg shit. I do Stairmaster a lot. I don't, it's gonna be a lot. So yeah.
Missing something at 24, but if we hit the granddaddy of them all, and we have our ultimate goal here is 3K. If we hit 3K, Jay and myself respectively, Jay will go to a Packers bar in a Packers jersey and cheer for them niggas with all his chest the entirety of the next Bears-Packers game coming up, and vice versa. I will go to an Eagles bar in an Eagles jersey and wholeheartedly with my whole chest cheer for the Eagles in the next Eagles-Cowboys. I can't express enough how much I both do and do not want to hit our ultimate goal. There's something about even saying those words out loud and suggesting it that just makes my heart hurt, but there's also something about the fact that obviously that's the goal we're trying to reach, and I would get to see Jay cheer for the Packers with a cheesehead fucking hat on and shit at this motherfucking bar. Nothing would make me happier. So
I'm telling y'all right now, I need to hit this goal. I need that. I can't. Oh my God! Just to have to act. This isn't an act. This isn't a front. This is me from the heart. To have to actively yell out, "Go Pack, go!" makes me want to throw up in my mouth.
It's not great, but 1,000. There's actually a number of Packers bars in LA.
Real quick to Jimmy.
Yeah,
appreciate you for jumping in. You would honestly be surprised the amount of other teams, because again, LA is full of transplants.
Right.
So there are Packers bars, Eagles bars, Cowboys bars, Cardinal bars, Philly bar. It's everything.
There's a Bengals bar down the street from here. I didn't realize it. I was like,
so Magnolia. I've been to it.
Yeah. Because at first I was like, oh, it's just a tiki bar. They got a lot of jungle theme. I was like, Bengal Tigers on here. And then I saw the actual logo as a neon sign. And I was like, oh, you are legit a Bengals bar. They go, oh, yeah. Yes, that will be filmed.
Make sure it happens. I will live stream it.
We'll live stream it. We'll not just that. We'll make sure we get, like, for those that can't watch the live stream, we will make sure it's like legitimately recorded and y'all can see the whole thing. We'll put a whole video out. So again, that's the shooting for the moon and the stars, man. If we hit 3K, but by the end of the day, that is the ultimate goal. We have space for some other stuff. So if y'all come up with some other good stuff at 1,300 and 2,400, if you come up with some good stuff, we can add it to the tiers here. But again, the first $500, each 100 will be a shot. At $400 specifically, 1 hour of game time decisions about, anything that we're doing in the video games we're playing, et cetera, et cetera. At 666, the devil sign, I will eat my lunch, my sushi, covered in the last dab Hot Ones hot sauce. At 800, I'll shotgun a beer. Jay will chug his first hard monster. At 1,000, After having had that hard monster, Jay will do the whole sexual chocolate reenactment. At 1,200, we'll start doing some prank calls. We got an open space for 1,300, so y'all can kind of help figure that out. At 16, just another regular shot, but if we come up with something else funny, we'll plug that in there. 18, I have an embarrassing college video.
You know how much I love her.
Hey, what up, Drew? What up, Drew?
Yo, first of all, let me give Drew some flowers on air real quick, my nigga.
Do it.
Do you follow Drew on TikTok?
I don't. I mean, I do, but I'm not on TikTok. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do follow her, but I'm not
try
on
not
there.
to be. I just try to post, but Drew pop up on my shit a lot. Here's what I'm saying. I've always thought Drew was fine as fuck, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But Drew getting glammed down to the gods for the Emmy shit, I said, bro, if I had a shot, I would shoot it. If I had a chance, I would be around this motherfucker. But I feel like I'd be Shaq in his early career. Like, I feel like
Shaq didn't miss that. He missed his free throws.
That's what I'm talking about. I'd be Shaq at the free throw line. Then.
Okay.
So Fantastic 314, light that up. Light Fantastic up real quick for me.
Yeah, well, where'd he go?
He's down at the bottom.
No, Four Loco? Oh, no. He has something way worse than Four Loco.
We're going here.
Monster Hard, which is essentially that is this world's version.
Also,
right there.
There's one more sitting over there.
Oh God. Well, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I don't know if you remember the Four Loco days. One would get you fucked up. Two would make you forget the next 36 hours.
I remember a video of a dude took one to the face, and the nigga he chugged it. And when he chugged it, he was going hard. This is how cold it was. You watched his face. Okay, you watched his face drink. He was like, yeah. And you saw the light leave his eyes. He stood there on the video like this. It was
bro.
crazy.
You know that in college, it was my birthday senior year, and we had the frat I was in. We were having a beer pong tournament that Friday, right? So I decided to play instead of with beer. I played with Four Loco. I will tell you, Jay. I remember the first shot of the tournament, and I remember the last shot of the tournament. I do not remember anything in between. We ended up winning the tournament. So I'm out here drunk as shit talking about birthday magic. I did it. My partner goes, bro, you made literally 2 shots. The first shot of the tournament and the last shot of the tournament. You missed everything else, and you have been wilding out, blackout drunk for the last 3 hours.
But remember also, too, Four Loco, remember they changed. They had to change.
They had to because they got sued too much because too many kids were drinking them and ending up in the hospital with heart attacks.
So let me tell you about this shirt real quick. We ain't going to the segment. If you're gonna see me keep pulling on this shirt. So I bought this shirt on Amazon a year ago. And when I saw it, I was like, oh, this bitch gonna be dope. And I didn't realize when you buy from Amazon, you have to look at where it's coming from. Okay. So the company that made it was like, she's out to ping. And so I was like, oh, this should be okay. Didn't realize it was a Chinese cut shirt.
Uh-oh.
So a Chinese cut 3XL is an extra medium. So this bitch looks great around here. Around the lower section, I got on a halter
medium, bro. This nigga said extra medium.
Nigga, around midsection, look like I got on a halter top. I look like a bad bitch around it with this shirt on. I'm riding with this shirt on, nigga. Tell us something. Hey, everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. But we got a lot on deck, man.
We do.
Thank you to everybody right now. I haven't said it out the gate. Thank you to everybody who's always been rocking with us, sincerely. People who, keep up with us, who check out the show, make the show what it is, who share the show. To people who are sharing the Blerds in the Hood YouTube page. People watching the videos now, and we're trying to get those subscriber numbers up. So if you're watching this on the replay, please like and subscribe. If you're watching us live right now, looking like Baby Hugh, I felt like it. But I feel like it. Big baby Huey may not be right, but he's nobody's fool. And Fuzzy Crow is gonna show. But anyway, thank you to everybody. Well, I start singing fucking show tunes. But thank you to everybody. It's again to people jumping on a Sunday morning. If you're on the East Coast, it's afternoon for y'all. So you're like, yo, I'm probably just waking up, right? If you're Central Midwest, you same thing. But if you're in the Pacific time zone and you like just lazy, you up with us right now. And so, because I had to run into Winston last night to go pick up something and pick up the switch that we were using. And I was like, he's like, all right, I'll be up early. And I'm like, shit, I'm not going to go to bed till late because I still had to finish assets for the show because I took on that responsibility myself like a dumbass. And, that was that. So, but sincerely, I appreciate all of y'all, man. I think I speak for Winston when I say we thank y'all. Without y'all, there is no us doing this. There's no reason.
Absolutely.
Doing this. It sounds cliche to say, but it's like if y'all not watching us, if y'all not commenting, interacting, if you all aren't the neighborhood, then there is no reason for Blerds in the Hood to be going the way it's going. Also, just to know that I've been hearing rumblings. We're being watched in a good way because it helps when both of us have visibility. So, like, you never know, like different producers, people.
Nigga, the way you said that, I was like, the feds? After what happened with the NBA shit, what did we? I was like, what did we do?
That's why I did it in a good way.
No, in a good way. But when you first said it, that's why you said we're being watched. I said,
I mean, with as much shit as we talk, and I've been candid about how I feel about things, I wouldn't be surprised. Because again, everybody's like, "Oh, you're speaking against the sovereign ruler who can suck my sovereign dick." But what I want,
I'm gonna let you finish that sentence. I need to grab a shot glass. I'll be right back.
That's the wildest shit to say. To suck my sovereign dick is wild, but it's it's just wanting to be able to move this forward. So people have had to watch the show. I've told people about what Blerds is and talked to people from different networks and different companies and stuff like that. And they come in if they can when they're, when we're live on a Wednesday, which is middle of the week, I understand. And so some people come in live now and all these different things. And we post this everywhere and all these different people want to interact and stuff. And so to you all, I say thank you. I think both Winston and I are under the impression that these are going to get a lot of usage today. For those who don't know, these are our shot glasses, which, by the way, if you've never seen our Blerd shot glasses, thank you so much. Shouts out to Ambling Soul, Cheryl, one of our mods. She got us both an individual shot glass. Both of them have the Blerds in the Hood logo on it. Mine has the Mad Titan logo on it, and Winston's has his on it, or whatever. So, yeah, we got a feeling those are going to be getting, things getting used a lot. So, since he's finally back, with that being,
I'm gonna
what is that?
So I went and got this morning because if I was going to be shooting all these shots, I wanted to make sure I was shooting some shit that I like. So I went and got me a new Crown Vanilla.
Oh fuck it! If we gonna start off doing it,
we'll start off just celebratory, and then any other additional shots are gonna
y'all
have to
tell
be
the Rock. Y'all tell the Rock, this is what we're doing.
Oh, you're drinking the Rock shit?
Probably the last bottle of tequila I have. No, I got bottles of mezcal, but this is actual tequila.
Ooh, don't shoot mezcal. God damn.
All right. It is 10 a.m. It is a Sunday. It is 1 p.m. on the East Coast. Whatever time it is in the mountains.
I do miss going to sports bars to be there for the 10 a.m. kickoff, bro. You getting fucked up off breakfast burritos and Bloody Marys.
This is over on Twitch, by the way. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Well, I'm watching from Croatia. It's 6 p.m. here. Did you ever have to make those shirts from Alive a few months ago? The ones that we actually I never rechecked up on it because it's over on Truth Social.
Yeah.
But thank you for watching us in Croatia, sincerely.
Absolutely. It went live. I just don't know if we actually sold anything. Where do we put it up? I'm trying to remember.
Truth Social?
No. Well, yeah, that's where we were trying to sell it, but where did we actually put it up? It was Teespring?
Teespring, probably.
I'm so curious. Let's see if I can remember the login.
Yep. We sent it to each other.
We did. No, I took a screenshot of it. It was like, oh yeah, it was Aubrey Hawthorne.
Wow. Wow, that's a wild ass name.
We were trying to come up with something like really. No, I don't care about all that. Let's see. Maybe it wasn't Teespring. Is there another thing that that does stuff like that? Because I just logged in with Aubrey Hawthorne and I don't see anything.
Fuck, I gotta remember that.
We wrote it down somewhere. If anything, we just need to go back and watch the episode because we were talking about it very blatantly on the show. Anyway, well, let's do this shot. It was
okay.
Teespring.
Let me send this last little text message that I can recall. Send this over. All right.
So, hey, thank you for everybody that's with us today. This is a cheers to everybody that ends up watching. Obviously, donation or not, that's the goal. Is to do all that, but we are here to kick it with y'all and have a good ass motherfucking time. So cheers to that shit, man. Blerds in the hood.
Cheers.
Blerd-A-Thon 2025. Shout out to a lot of people I see in here. I ain't seen in a minute. Rolling through, man. Zero Zaku was good.
I saw one.
Hold up. We already got AZ Badfish Marlin.
I know that's
what
I was going.
In a minute, dude. Absolutely love it. Great to see y'all. Good motherfucking times. I love it. Currently rolling up. Good, because we're gonna be here for a minute, man. That's how we doing.
Cat Mom, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
What is happening? What's happening again? Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Now, also, if you don't want to go through all that, because I know it may add something or whatever, you can always directly go to our Venmos and CashApps respectively, and those will add up too. We keep a rolling total on everything. We already got. I want to go to first shot. Jay about to post some questionable tweets from his field. No, he's not. Shouts out to Fred Taxi 314. He already sent us in a little something. We appreciate you. He said, I just had it. Sup, Blerd, showing my support and excited for this monumental event. Go Cowboys.
That's what's up. Okay, so just so y'all know, I've got it on the banner here. I'll keep it up pretty periodically. I'll put it up and down. There it is, streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. There's the Venmos or the CashApps if you want to send that, and it'll also tell you where we are at currently, which right now we're at $10. The goal, the next tier is 100, and we'll take a shot, and the overall goal you see there is 3K. So you see that'll be at the bottom. If you're curious about what's going on, that'll be there.
Sorry. This is what's fucked up too, by the way. Me, I just realized, I literally just realized this less than 3 seconds ago. I was like, man, I need to do something to chase this real quick because it's still early.
You opened the damn thing, didn't you?
No, I'm drinking a C4.
Are you trying to make your heart explode?
I didn't think about it. Oh, no. Oh,
what's wrong?
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm trying to see if I got something else to with the second. I can do the first one. The second one, oh, no.
Literally, your heart will explode, sir. I don't know if you can have that. That's not, that's probably not a good look.
Explode. I don't know if it'll explode per se. I think it'll get out of my chest and walk over to your house and slap the shit out of you for allowing me to do this.
I mean, we can not do it if you want.
No, I'm going to do it. But no, I'm going to be laying here heartless, right? Open chest cavity like a movie Alien.
How could you be so heartless?
You're going to get a knock at your door. You're going to get a knock at your door. You be like, who is it? It's Jay's heart. What do you mean it's Jay's heart? And then somebody said DoorDash some. Here's the problem. Here's why I can't DoorDash nothing.
It's kind of why we're doing this.
It's kind of why we're doing
this.
I would like to quote the great Dave Chappelle from a sketch from the Chappelle Show when Nick Cannon was in front of his
broke,
kid.
Nigga.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
So Scatterboo
right.
touchdown. Mixed feelings about that, but I
Hey,
do
man, let me tell
appreciate
you
it.
something. First of all, we got. Let me get into this, and then we'll get into the show. We'll do the show. So he's like a young Mike Allstott, right?
Yeah.
But he already has to have CTE simmering in that brain.
Oh, 1,000%. Look,
Have you seen the videos from when he was in Arizona?
No, but I've heard about him during that. But I am curious, like aware of how he was, how he is right now, because his teammates talk about it. They're like, "Oh no, he's an idiot. He is genuinely stupid." And like the way he ended up.
Have you
The
seen
way he ended up bonding with Jackson
head?
Dart is just headbutting Jackson Dart is how he bonded with him, bro.
Did you see how he used to hit his head against a brick wall before the games?
Yeah, no, he's crazy. He's literally insane. He's not like, I'm not wishing no ill on him, but he is not long to be in this league for an extended period of time.
He's not long to be in this world. What do you mean? He's not long for this world, nigga, not the league. Like, here's the thing. I personally, I love the way he plays. I love the way okay.
Absolutely.
It's weird as a grown man. I'm sorry. I know I'm over 40. The Cameron and Mason me gonna say pause a lot when I say everything I'm about to say about Cam Scatterboo. Like, he go hard and he be pushing through the line and be busting through the D. See, pause. And like, you ain't making no fucking better.
No, that's some of my favorite TikToks it's women being like, I did not realize how incredibly gay football is. Listen to these announcers being like, man, he really busted through that hole. He just really shoved it in there. It's like, man, way to take the D out. Like, just the amount of just really gaping hole, and he went right to it. Like, just...
Yeah, man, you be like, hey, I'm trying not to say it like you think it sounds, but so he goes through the the way he goes through the D, and it's like he goes head first. He goes head first through the D, which is wild.
We're not even at the after dark yet, and already this sounds like this already sounds, yo, the way he just goes at the D. He just
like, he goes at the D hard. He's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, now you can't speak.
He's a power runner, which is Dwight Howard's a power bottom.
That's what you're trying to say?
He's a power runner like Dwight Howard's a power bottom, but that's a different story.
The way you're talking about this, you really sound like,
I want you to touch that. That's swinging the back of my.
And it ain't even so. By the way, because I was going to hit this clip real quick. If you have never seen a Blerds in the Hood after a Blerds After Dark,
oh man, I missed
Blerds After Dark. Tell you right now, you're in for a treat. So around it gets. So we already cover a myriad of topics here on the show. We have a broad range of things we discuss, from pop culture, news, sports, nerd stuff, entertainment, everything in between. We crack jokes, have fun, have real life conversations. We have some great conversations on here that have gotten heated at times, which have been appreciated in hindsight. But when it comes to After Dark, nigga, it get raunchy.
They be getting raunchy.
It get raunchy. After Dark, come on. For some reason, I'm minus clothing on this show. I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at the camera, and I saw you on my peripherals. Like, I saw you just, oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. I saw you just, oh Jesus. I wasn't even looking at you, and I felt the disappointment from this nigga. But I felt the disappointment.
Oh,
so
shit.
If you've never seen the Blerds After Dark, you're in for a treat. But all that being said, my brother, Mr. Winston A. Marshall.
My nigga.
A nigga moment.
Man. Nigga. My nigga.
What you been doing?
Well, for the most part, I've just got what is it? The red zone popping. That's what I've been doing right now. Is I got red zone off to the side, and we will have a segment of just watching some football a little bit later. You're doing all right so far. Y'all up 6-0, bro. So there's that against the Ravens.
Who we playing?
The Ravens. and still Lamar Jackson-less on top of that. I'm pissed
Jesus,
off about.
No!
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
I thought he was playing.
No, he's out, bro. Yeah, there's actually an investigation in how the Ravens did that because he's been listed as healthy all week, and then they randomly pulled him in the middle of the day yesterday. And oh God, they are abusing Josh Allen. That's not good because I got him in another league.
No, you don't understand. I started Lamar Jackson.
No, I know I did too, and I had to pull him last minute to put in Joe Flacco. Trust me, I'm not happy about it.
I could have put in CJ Stroud.
Yeah, no, you fucked. So all that who's number 95 for the Bears?
Don't you say shit.
Somebody on the Bears is really hurt, bro. He's rolling around on the ground like he just got shot.
I don't give a fuck about this nigga. I don't care about this nigga right
now. Okay, so what have I been doing? Let's see. This weekend was a good weekend, man. Got to spend some time with the fiance. I get to say that now. That's fun, man. We're doing this thing right now where every time we do something, it's like, oh, it's our first time doing blah blah blah. It's fiance, so that's been fun. So that was dope. But I'll be honest, I had a horrible Friday. I had a offensively horrible Friday, man. Like, it started off with the fact that I had a callback. What I thought was just a like meeting with the director and the producer for this feature. And it turns out they actually wanted me to do a callback for this thing. And I had asked when they originally reached out to me, I was like, is there anything you'd like for me to prepare with radio silence? They didn't say anything. They just said, we'll see you at 11:15 on Friday. And then 10 minutes before, when they send me the Zoom link, they go, oh yeah. Prep all the scenes you did for the audition. We're going to go through all those again. And I said, bitch, what? And it's not that I did the scenes previously, so it's not like I couldn't quickly try and get back to that place. But for anybody that it doesn't have to be acting, you could be an accountant. If somebody tells you, I'm just coming in the office just to talk to you about the account or whatever, that's completely different than like, all right, cool. Now I need you to go ahead and walk me through my taxes and shit. Even if you can kind of do it on the fly, if you had known what you were prepared to do, you would do it infinitely better. So it's the same issue. I was able to do the scenes, but I was not, in my opinion, at my 100% best because I was having to re-engage with that on the fly. So that's how the day started. I then had therapy. I had a rough therapy session, like making me all emotional. And then my day job, bro. Some of my supervisors have done some bullshit with the tariffs, and they decided not to tell the customers about it until Friday, and they didn't warn us they were doing it. They decided to go, oh, we're going to send this email. This email is going out in 5 minutes to all the customers. Good luck. When I tell you I have never been cussed out and had the most heinous shit said to me in any time that I've ever worked customer service in my entire life, my whole day just fell the fuck apart, and I was a motherfucking mess, man. And then after that, I had to drive to fucking Anaheim to go work. For those that know LA, I'm in the Valley. I had to drive out to Orange County, essentially 3 hours. I witnessed 3 different 18-wheeler crashes in 2 days. And I sat in traffic for 3 fucking hours it was genuinely one of the worst days I've had in a long, long time. So I was just a bitch to everybody. Like, I wasn't talking to Kristen. My mama tried to call me. I said, Mama, I can't talk. I'm not feeling good. You're not dying, right? She's like, no. I'm like, I'll have to call you later. Like, I just was not in a good place on Friday. So I'm happy to be here now. I'm happy to be kicking it with y'all. I'm happy that my yesterday was a lot better. I know that like bad days happen, but it literally like to the point where it felt like, is this a Friday the 13th? What the fuck is this shit? This is some bullshit about what's been going on, man. So, and it doesn't help where in most of those cases, that was a scenario of people that are supposed to be, oh my God, the Giants ripped the ball away from the Eagles on a tush push, bro. Like ripped it out of Jalen's hands. Holy shit. Please tell me they got that.
Who caught on?
Huh?
They caught on to it. And how to get. I think now teams are actually practicing how to guard against the tush push and how to figure out ways to counter it, if you will.
Yeah. No, they ripped the ball out of Jalen's hands. Thibodeau did. That's incredible. I hope that stands, because if so, that's incredible. Oh, they're giving it to the Eagles. That's bullshit. Anyway, so I say all that to say that, like, look, I understand that bad days happen. I really would like for people to remember that when you have other people's livelihoods, when you have other people's like well-being in your hands, you need to be aware of how your decisions affect people. I know that my bosses at the day job are not watching the show. If they were, I probably wouldn't be talking about it as all willy-nilly as I fucking do. But like, that's that bullshit where like companies will make decisions not realizing how they are fucking over their employees. Or in the sense of this callback, if you really wanted me to be preparing that, you need to think as a director or as a casting director, as a producer, hey, I want the best out of him. I need to tell him what it is that I fucking want. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that in mind for yourselves, if you have people's mentalities, if you have people's livelihood, if you have people's time, energy in your hands, you need to make sure you keep in mind you're dealing with humans. You know what I'm saying? Until our AI overlords take over, you're dealing with humans. And so you are fucking with people's shit. You know what I'm saying? So all that being said, I'm here to have some motherfucking fun, but Mr. Jay Washington.
My nigga.
A nigga moment.
Man. My nigga.
What you been doing? I've been since Wednesday. I've been pushing along. I was at the Improv in Hollywood last night, and I was talking to a comic buddy of mine. And, you know, we both just started, how you doing? Stressed. How you feeling? Stressed. And everybody's just stressed because of the state of the industry and entertainment and the country and everything as a whole. All of it is.
Jimmy Nails, y'all ain't helping football sound less gay. Tush push. Really?
This is very true. It does sound very
I was noticing, like, that's what I'm saying. Instead of like what they used to call the brotherly shove, which also actually sounds very gay.
Bro. Okay, I hate that I'm going to say this, but fuck it. There used to be a saying, keyword used to be, amongst older veteran wrestlers, the old territorial roadie wrestlers, the guys who would work in just certain states, because they were always on the road. These motherfuckers would say, you know, there's a difference between brother love and queer sex, brother. I'm like, what?
What the fuck?
There's a difference between brotherly love and queer sex. I was like, hey, yo. Hey, so if you're having issues on Streamlabs, I don't know how it looks for you guys' side. You can always send it through the Cash Apps and the Venmos. We will. Okay, you got it. Cool.
Let me check the description. Hold on. I'll double check. I'll also pin it in the chat. Give me a second, guys. I'll take care of all that.
So that was up to that. But no, we've all been talking about how everything's been stressed, and I right now am. It was funny because Winston hit me up on Friday, and we were talking about how we both were having kind of strenuous Fridays. I had a callback for an audition, a Zoom callback, and I was like, all right, cool. They didn't tell me what to prep for, nothing. They get on the Zoom, they're like, all right, so we're going to do the scenes again. And I'm like, which ones? Oh, we're going to do them all. Well, which one do you want to do so I can have a general idea in my head? And luckily, I was able to go along with it, but it's like, let me prep so I know how this goes. Literally, I went Friday from Zoom callback straight to therapy. My therapist read my ass, not my ass. I always say this, I have a Black woman therapist, and I'm extremely grateful for her because she has been able to call me out on a lot of things, even when I think I'm being honest with myself. And I've been, I'll talk about it momentarily, Jimmy. Give me a second. And I'm gonna try to pull up everything behind it too with the GoFundMe. But she asked me a question. She said, "Do you idolize success? Is that your thing? Are you idolizing success?" And I had to tell her, no. I was like, she was like, she's like, I think you. She's like, it feels like you idolize success, and I'm like, no, I can't be idolizing success.
Let's go, Joe Flacco.
And I was like, this is how I know I can't idolize success, because after having a moment of reflection, for all intents and purposes, I am successful. I'm very successful.
I have a career. Now, granted, my career isn't on the global scale that I'm shooting for it to be yet. And I say yet. But I've been in numerous films, and not as a background, just as a background extra or something like that. Right? I was one of the main characters of a Spike Lee joint. I've been in numerous films. I've been on TV in numerous TV shows. I was a cast member of a TV show that only got one season, but when people mentioned the show, they mentioned my name. American Gigolo was on Showtime, starring John Blerd-A-Thon. Please, you can check me out. My character's name is Luther. He's in episodes, several episodes, but he's in at least 3 out of 8 episodes. But I have that. I've done numerous commercials. I have my own TV show on a network. I had a TV show called Animal Laws. That was so hard to say. It was on the Always Funny network, but I had a season of my own TV show. I am successful. I am very blessed in my career. I'm more successful in my career, not because of the things I've done, but because of the people who I've met. My career has given me one of my best friends and my brother in Winston A. Marshall. This nigga here.
That's what I'm working on something for us for a little down the line. So I was like, I just heard my name.
But just having that and was able to look at a lot of things, but also just the financial stress of things. So it's been a very stressful thing, but it's also knowing how to put things into perspective, if you will. I'm now also, for those who don't know, I wrote a movie. I wrote and finished a movie. I wrote a Christmas comedy movie. It's been edited, cleaned up, everything. It is down. That my page is I'm at 100. My film went from, after when I initially wrote it, went from 111 pages. It's down. It's 107. Right? Perfect length for a Christmas comedy movie. 107 pages. It is also in the hands of a lot of production companies and producers and studios. That is a big accomplishment. A lot of people never finish a movie. They have ideas. I finished a movie and have a movie out. I'm now about to start writing another movie. Wait, all this is kicking in. Vulcan Nerd says, I love these out of left field Jay aspirational speeches. Then Winston got to go ruin it with the finger. Just know it, because he must be watching. Literally, like I be trying.
No, I'm literally what I'm doing. If y'all here, I'll screen share. I'll let y'all niggas see what I'm doing. Yes, Red Zone is on, but what I'm actually doing right now, let's see. It's this. No, not at all. I'm out here editing the description, so y'all are asking about where you can do the Streamlabs. It will be there for you. I am working. I am trying to make this a productive fucking stream, asshole. Not you. You're totally fine, Vulcan. I'm talking about this nigga right here above me and now to my side. Okay. All right, but continue, please. Go for it.
So, as I was saying, just trying to, deal with that. What else have I been up to? The job, look, entertainment is about to slow down immensely. It already is. The industry has been a little bit in shambles, but we all know that. But also, it's the holiday season coming up. So with that, everything comes to almost a screeching halt. So I've been searching for a regular gig. You know what I'm saying? Been sitting there trying to find a regular, job, and I've been applying. I applied for a podcast producer for a couple places. They were like, nah. They hit me back, nah. And I'm like, hey, I produce a weekly show where I gather the stories, the assets. I co-host it. I carry 99% of the weight because my co-host ain't shit. I'm obviously if you paying attention. There you go.
I can stop and you can finish doing this. Nigga,
I'm fucking with you. See, you know what happened? He drank brown liquor early. He started drinking brown liquor. That's what. My
problem.
That's because that's all of our problem now.
I haven't even. But see, the brown liquor I never understood when people say shit like that, because I'm gonna be honest with you. No, the liquor does not hit you different. It's all psychological in the sense that if you are thinking, yo, when I drink brown liquor, I want to fight. Like niggas, when they're drinking Hennessy, they're not drinking Hennessy like, oh, yes, this is quite lovely, blah, blah, blah. And then they get drunk and then whatever. It's because when you're drinking it, you're already doing hood shit with your friends.
That's not
And
nigga.
when motherfuckers drink
There's
tequila,
no-
tequila don't hit
Oh
you
my
different.
God.
It's that you think
Oh
of
my
tequila as
God.
that thing that makes you
we're
freaking
not doing this.
nasty.
We're not finna do this. We're not finna do this. And here's why.
Why?
Stop.
Proof is proof. It's not.
Shut the fuck, bro. There's a reason they say anything is possible with him.
Yes, because but it's all
It is
psychological.
not a mentality. It is not a mentality. You can go in there and listen to this. Bro, I could listen to Donnie McClurkin, which is the worst person to use it. I can listen to Kirk Franklin, second worst person. I can listen to some good gospel music because there's a lot of gospel niggas. You found out they pay. You're like, hey, these niggas, it's horrible. Donnie McClurkin got mad at me once on Twitter years ago, and he's still probably mad. But you drink Hennessy. Hennessy around here have you be ready to fight your spirits.
But let me ask you, when are you normally drinking Hennessy? Let me ask you that question.
First of all, I don't drink Hennessy. I stay away from. I learned my lesson in my 20s. I'm not doing this no more. I used to go. Let me tell you something. Back in the day, so
really tapping Chicago on answering that question.
Oh, you gonna let me answer the question, my nigga? I feel like I'm
gonna do right by me.
Let me answer the question, okay? Here we go.
Damn, should I play that nigga Jaden Higgins? He scored a touchdown.
So back in the day in Chicago, there was like a bunch of nightclubs in the early 2000s. So there was one called Club Jaguar, was out in Dalton, and then there was Nitro. It was in like Elmwood Park. It was in like the northwest suburbs. Here was the thing: we would go to Nitro. Me, my homies. It was my homie Layman, my homie Duro, my homie Dre, and my homie Reggie. And we would always pregame. Now, Duro was the type of person that'd be like, man, I'm looking to get into a fight. And we'd be like, nigga, it's $20 to get in here. Can you not get into a fight? Like, $20 was a lot of money. I say all that to say, we would pregame because it was too. We was young niggas. We ain't had no real money, so we would pregame. Now, there were some nights our pregame involved diabolical shit. When I say diabolical shit, I mean we was drinking Seagram's gin in the brick bottle. We were sharing 2 tall cans of 211 Steel Reserve. Now, that was some diabolical shit. But there was a couple nights we also drank Hennessy. Now, I was in a jovial, great mood going to the club. And nigga pulled out a 50 Honey. I'm like, yo, we party. Let's have some Hennessy. I got in the club and certain songs came on and I was just ready to ball my fist up and swing. I don't blame me. I blame the Hennessy. And from there, I have learned. Do you know there's only one way you can get me to drink Hennessy right now? You want to know what the only way is right now? The only way to get me to drink Hennessy is I have to be with a beautiful woman who we have already consensually agreed we're about to have the most lascivious sex ever. We about to get nasty. I'm finna eat vagina, asshole, probably licking on earlobe. And
first
she
of all,
said,
after dark is later. I'm gonna need you to chill.
I'm not going there. I'm just using the example. I know how far I can go. But she says, you know, I'm ready to do all of this. Come sip this Henny with me. Now I got a choice to make. Either I drink the Henny or I get the blue balls of plenty. And guess what I'm doing? I'm drinking.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I'm
Niggas coming.
Hands up, don't shoot. I didn't do that last one.
Stop. I'm drinking the Henny. Okay? I'm drinking the Henny. Yo, I love the comments right now. Where is this going?
It's 10 p.m. somewhere. Jay Washington, 2025. Because someone said, brother, it's still morning. It is still morning.
Yo, that's the realest one. It's like, hey, my brother.
This is the realest one. V, then A, then earlobe is a wild direction to go, I gotta say.
Next, it's like falling downstairs, but so here's the thing about Winston. One of the pilots I wrote, the character is like strongly based on him.
This nigga said loosely and immediately was like, well.
But like Henny make you want to fight, bro. Like I got a bottle of Maker's Mark. You sip Maker's Mark. You sip on Crown. You sip on Jack. You sip on, things like that. I don't even want to drink Crown Royal no more because it's a Canadian whiskey and it reminds me of somebody who broke my heart. And she's Canadian and she's a weird person.
Oh, I thought you were going to go see, but that's the other reason why I want to, because I don't know anybody trolling better than this stupid fuck muppet that runs this country. The fact that he canceled trade negotiations because they put a commercial out calling him out on tariffs is maybe the funniest thing on the planet.
Because every country in the world with common sense knows it's stupid. Every country knows how dumb it is because they're like, we're not going to take people try to explain tariffs.
Are you okay?
I just saw a stream lab that came in and how
No. I see it. I'll edit right now.
Okay.
But
but I say all that to say Henny is dangerous. Stay away from it. Brown liquor.
Let me actually point out on all the different ways that you just told on yourself, and everything I said is still accurate. Think about what you said. I was going out with my boys. My boy says, I want a motherfucking fight tonight. And you were like, hey man, chill. What did y'all niggas do? You drank Henny. Okay? You were with the bitch. I want to lick your V and A and earlobe. She said, you just got to drink this Henny with me first. Do you not see a pattern where you are setting up a mentality and then following through with that said liquor? I have said that before about tequila. Tequila make my clothes fall off. Yeah, because you think tequila makes my clothes fall off. You know, when I take tequila shots, I only take tequila shots if I'm doing them. Scatterboo died already? Oh, Lord. I just got to text me like, they already killed Scatterboo? Jesus. I have said I will refuse to take tequila shots because I don't like the taste of tequila unless body shots are involved. So I'm already in a sexual mentality when I'm drinking that liquor. Most of the time when people are trying to
say, because that means, listen, it means you, this is disturbing. This is so disturbing. You are going to be mad at me when I say this. I mean, you want to drink tequila shots out of a woman's belly button, and everybody don't wash their navel. So now
I understand, but like it also depends. You don't always have to do it there. There's also licking the salt up like through the titties and shit and taking the shot out of her mouth. Body shots can go either direction, but the point is, it is already a sexual act that you are doing at said time. That is my point, is that these liquors, when you drink them, you are in a certain mindset when you're doing so. So, for example, even if you go to, say, beer, most of the time you're either sipping on beers or you're drunk watching a game or you're in a beer pong tournament. So same thing. Your adrenaline and the way you're thinking about things is different. It is psychological, and you proved my fucking point with your examples.
No,
yes, you did. You really did.
I said, can you not? I've never gone into a spot thinking I want to fight. So you took a scenario that someone else stated, and that I stated that someone else had, and you put that situation on me. I was in a go-to club, trying to put my dick on booties and dance against the wall and hope back that ass up comes on repeatedly. That was the mood I was in, nigga. Why would you think I'm going to a nightclub? I'm going to pay $20 to swing on people. What is wrong with you?
But that's not, but look, just because your friends are degenerates, all right? Like that's nothing to do with me.
However, I'm gonna say something.
However,
I'm gonna say something that probably nobody is gonna believe, and this is a true story right now. I've never done a body shot off a woman.
Really?
I've never been privy to that.
Oh, we gotta rectify that situation.
I've always seen it done, and I've never done a body shot. Like, it's like, all right.
That was one of my favorite things about studying when I did study abroad in Japan, because I was with a bunch of debaucherous ass motherfuckers from America. So like there were kids from SC. I had a number of kids from my college that were there, a bunch of people from Arizona State. So we were already just rambunctious as shit. And these Japanese folks that would come to this bar, they saw these Americans. We'd be like, y'all ain't never done body shots before? And they'd be like, nani. And then we would get these motherfuckers, because we were at a bar called 3 Coin Bar, which meant every drink was $3. It was 300 yen, which is essentially translated to $3. The amount of shots we would take, and we would get these Japanese people wasted off their ass because it just didn't cost that much money. It was a motherfucking shit show, bro.
But hey, hold fast. I know what I know what you meant when I said that. Ain't never been like with no nigga. Hey, bro, let me get this. Hey, fam. Hey, fam, bring that beer belly over here real quick. Anybody ever said no shit like that? So
somebody said, Jay, let's go to Vegas right now.
This is right now. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. They brought the card out for Scataboo. I am so glad I did not drop Tracy. I told, and it was smart. I told Kristen to bench Tracy, and I benched Tracy, but like I didn't drop him because I was like, you know, you never know what could happen in the way Scataboo runs. But until Scataboo something happens, you got to chill. Like don't bother playing him. Yeah. Yeah.
So they ain't.
Oh Jesus! His ankle has snapped. Oh my God! Wait a minute. Let me open up this Giants game. I just had a red zone on.
Did we unfortunately curse Cam Scataboo? Because we literally was just talking about him.
We were talking about Scataboo. That's true.
Like,
oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
I wouldn't curse him. I just it was more that I just
God damn it,
you don't run around like that. You don't run around like that and the way he plays and not hurt yourself. Like he ran very violently.
Okay, hold on. All right, grab the keyboard.
What'd you do?
On my Casio keyboard. Oh Lord, why don't
Well, I mean, I'm going to lose this matchup because I only got 10 points from Scataboo and then he died. So that's
me and Ivory go together in such perfect harmony. Side by side on my
Why are you singing that?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Do I still have did I drop Tracy in this league? I better not have. That would be bad.
Jackson Dart just yelled. I just looked at the video of Jackson Dart yelling, "Fuck!"
Oh, really? Oh, you looked it up?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hold on, let me look at it real quick. Let me turn the volume on. Let me see what this look like.
Not Russell Wilson. Are you watching it? Just put it on the thing. Put it to share this shit. Wait. Okay. We haven't gotten to Around the Neighborhood yet, but I do have to show this video because I'm kind of upset myself. Hold on. This was because we've now started the season, right? And the Mavs have gotten blown out 2 games in a row. And someone said Mavs fans waking up after the second game.
Llora con ese escombro, llora. Eso es lo que quieres en tu vida.
Siéntate, por favor, Montoya.
Es lamentable, ya es un antes y un después, tío. Lo hace por venganza, ya escucha la respuesta, tío. No quiero esto verlo, quiero ir. ¿Quieres ir a la playa?
Por favor,
Descansar.
Montoya.
Venga, lo voy a ver contigo, venga, vamos a ver lo que te vas a arrepentir toda tu vida de esto, disfruta. Me has reventado por dentro. Me has reventado por dentro.
Tranquilo, Montoya, por
Yo no he
favor.
hecho nada, coño, solamente
God, ¿Puedo ver esto, Sandra? ¡Cabrona!
Por favor, Montoya, por favor. Por favor, Montoya. Montoya.
Look, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like Cooper Flag hasn't already been like decent, but it's pathetic how badly we got just dick slapped around these first 2 games by.
I'm sorry, we got what?
I said it. Dick slapped around by both the Spurs and then the Wizards. The Wizards, bro. The Wizards are not good, and we got our ass whooped by the Wizards.
Okay, you got dick slapped. Okay, all right. Didn't know that was the thing you was gonna use. Okay. Where the fuck where would my screen go?
Dude, Montoya was hilarious. I forgot. Laughs and Saints fan. I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you.
I can't find my screen no more. What the fuck?
Are you okay? Are you having a
stroke? I don't know where the screen is. Oh, there you go. Okay, hold on. I lost scream. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
¿Por qué? All right. ¿Por qué?
Hold on. ¿Por qué?
Y'all talking about
that?
we gonna
talk
yet.
about?
We're gonna get to that. So let's actually start the regular part of the show.
Hey, nigga, shut up. Put her back up real quick. God damn. I'm sorry. I've been drinking. Let me share. You know what? For those who was wondered about the Cam Scatterboo shit, let me show y'all. Watch the cat. So what? Cam's going for a reception. Watch the cat.
Okay.
Pressure up the middle, throws tipped, and it's incomplete.
Did you see
Eagles
it?
Came free on a start.
No, it kind of froze up on me for a second.
Eagles came free on a start. The middle throws. Tipped.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I know that feeling. I literally did that. So yeah, I am familiar with that. That's not great.
Oh, what somebody said, Jay, behave. Yo, listen, I'm sorry. Listen. I'm a Christian. And what happened? Well, I saw your icon, and I was like, good God damn. And I was like, she is amazing. And so I just wanted to give thanks and reverence. No? Okay.
No, that's fine. No. I that is 1,000% what happened to my ankle. The only difference was, like, I'm looking at it. Yeah, no, that is the only difference is he broke it even worse, because when it was done and they zoomed in, his ankle, it was
already shifted.
It's this way. The one thing,
yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You are absolutely welcome. So that's what it was. His ankle got bent backwards as it rolled.
Yeah, well, and that was the thing. So if this is his leg looking this way, his shit was off to the side like that but when it was all said and done, which is not how your ankle is supposed to go. So that's rough. That's a wrap on Scatterboo.
That's a wrap for him for the.
You actually need to hope, like, at that point, you genuinely need to hope, and I'm not even wishing nothing on him, that this kid is able to even come back and play the way that he played. Like, I think he'll come back well enough to play, but with that shit, that kind of direction, that's not only a surgery to, like, that's similar to what was going on with me. It's not only a surgery to set the bones, those are ligaments just snapped. So they need to reattach them. He's going to need to, you got to hope he's ready to go next year, if not the end of next year into the following. You know what I'm saying? Like, that sucks. Mm-hmm. Behaving went out in the middle an hour and 6 minutes ago.
And I blame Winston. I blame Winston for behaving going out the window, to be honest with you.
Oh, let me go ahead and turn off this trade I put out for somebody for Scatterboo before they get wise.
Before they go ahead and confirm it.
Because, bro, I sent that shit like 4 days ago, and this nigga's not checked anything. And I would have been giving up. I would have given up what? Quentin Johnston and Gainwell for Scatterboo. And the last thing I need is this nigga being like, hell yeah, I'll take 2 working players for a dude that's not playing the rest of the year.
All right. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Again, we got the various tiers. We're hitting at our first tier of $100. Of course, we're taking the shot like we do. 200, we're taking the shot. And then we'll go up and up and on those. But now it's time to let's get the show kicked off.
Let's do it. As we start off, let's read the first couple of Streamlabs that we got here.
Yeah. All right. So Fredtastic 314, we read that one. Thank you so much. Blue Girl 718, thank you so much for the Streamlab. Mild Manic Comic Nerd says, hey guys, thanks for the stream. When I saw the Weather Woman on Wednesday, it made me want to quote Zenshu first form: thunderclap and flash. P.S. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Ooh, Lord Jesus.
P.S. Zuko became my favorite character on Demon Slayer. And Groom just sent us another tip. Thank you. And oh my God, we're $5
about
away.
$5 away from our first reward tier, man. That's what's up. We get a lovely day. All right, so we got all those. Let's start off the show how we do nowadays with Around the Neighborhood. We will do a version of this for After Dark because I realized a lot of the stuff that I had picked actually was sexual enough that we'll save that for the After Dark version show.
Hey, what time are we starting After Dark?
I'll say we'll probably start After Dark around, we'll call it 5 p.m. Pacific time. the last 2 hours.
So by that
of the
time,
show.
so what's gonna go happen at around 5 o'clock? I'm gonna go change shirts. I'm gonna do multiple changes throughout the show, and I'm gonna change shirts, and then I'm gonna oil up, and so we can be. You were saying, go ahead. You were saying.
All I'm laughing about is the fact that Matt was like, "Hey man, you just gonna have to move to Florida." That's all he said to you about that shit. But here we go. This is a shout out. I feel like I just got. Oh, somebody just subscribed to my. Oh, dope! Somebody subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you so much for that. I got a random notification about that.
Congratulations!
Thank you. This video in particular is the reason why sometimes I'll just be keeping my mouth shut. It's kind of what I called this. All right, hold on. We're gonna POV when you call your girl annoying. This is why you just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Okay, stop. You're being annoying.
Annoying?
What are you doing?
Stop for a minute, yell for help. Can you see him over there?
Can you slow down?
Do you think he thinks I'm annoying? Hi!
It was a joke.
Yeah, right.
Babe, can I have a sip, please? There was no reason to do that.
So fucking annoying. Look.
Okay, you're being... Okay.
Wanna kiss?
Yeah. Why
Oh, isn't that fucking annoying?
That's... Okay, you're just taking this too far now. Why did you cross? There's no reason to cross the street. Now you're just being dramatic.
Oh, what?
Dramatic.
All right.
Who's annoying now?
Oh, shit, my bad. Stop it. Okay, stop.
Let me tell you something. Let me take, bro. Look, my girl that fine. Like, look, all right, you play too much. Chill out. Cool. The word annoying or dramatic, nor dramatic will ever come out of my mouth.
You know better. You just know better. You know better. Don't.
I know when you know, because what your mom always tell you? When you know better, you do better. Hey, let me tell you something. Wait. Yes, he is.
True. That's also true. But also, we're not even there yet. But I feel like we have to. We're gonna take a quick commercial break for this right here, bro. Where is it? Yep.
God damn, she got some big titties.
Dad!
Who the hell is that?
Come on now.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Dad! Doja Cat.
Doja Cat. Damn, she got some big titties. God damn, she got some big titties. God damn, she got some big titties. Big titties. Big titties. God damn, she got some big titties. God damn, she got some big titties. God damn, she got some big titties. Big titties. Big titties. God damn. 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 Big titties. God damn. 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 Big titties. God damn. God damn. Suck those titties. God damn. God damn. God damn. Big titties. God damn. God damn. God damn. Big titties. Oh my God. Big titties. God damn. 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 Now that's a titty. Big titties. 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 Titties. God damn. Big titties. Big titties. Big titties. Big titties. Big titties. Big titties. God damn.
Oh God, man, I did miss After Dark like a mug. But again, we're not there yet. Calm down. Everybody calm down.
Everybody like, I missed that video. That and more after
Now that's a titty. that's probably my favorite part. Chappelle from flicking half baked. Now that's a titty.
Hey, that's a titty.
Oh man. All right. So keep it in terms of just, I feel bad for anybody that's still out in these streets. Now that's a very privileged thing for me to say, but I don't know if y'all have heard of this dude right here who does he turns terrible Tinder and Bumble conversations into songs. This shit is hilarious. So check this out.
I wish I could convince you to hang. Bro, look at all that's conversation. Who the hell asks a girl to watch them fuck a pumpkin? Fuck a pumpkin. Fuck a pumpkin. I bet you want a dating
did I do? What the?
Bro, he's got hold on. This dude is hilarious. Let me play some other ones for you because they are absolutely insane. And I'm sure some of them you have seen like go viral. So let's see. Hold on. Here's I don't know if this one went viral, but here's another one.
If you want, that's not a Poughkeepsie number. No, I'm not from here. So I put you're in Poughkeepsie. If you're not what I'm in Poughkeepsie, I'm not from here.
So my number is in the Poughkeepsie area code. You gave me a fucking city number, so are you in fucking Poughkeepsie or not? I think you do have mental issues.
I'm in Poughkeepsie. I'm in Poughkeepsie.
All right, let me give you one more. Damn. Absolutely.
Villa Wolf came through and took us over the top. We're now, as our updated goal, we're at $145, which means we're 55 from another shot already, and it is only 11:21. Jesus.
But good. That's a good thing.
Shit. I'm just thinking to myself, I've made a terrible mistake.
Thank you so much to Villa Wolf.
Thank you so much.
Hold on. Let me get back to. There we go. All right. And okay. Boom.
Let's go.
Chill.
Okay, that's 2 down.
Oh, Lord of Jesus. Oh, that was delicious, but also okay. Hold on. Let me. There was one other one if I can find it because I guess he's not pinning them as much anymore because he just has so many.
Now we're going to 7 p.m.
Wait,
Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern.
Wait a minute. A terrible grinder conversation. Okay, hold on. This feels like this is gonna be hilarious. Oh, I remember this one.
I understand. Sorry, I made things awkward. It wasn't you. Question mark. I recognize the photos in your home. I bought them for your dad. I bought them for your dad. And he's the best I ever had. This is awkward. I bought them for your dad.
Go to the next subject. Go. What the fuck?
Last one. Wait. Okay, that's the extended.
I said, Mel. I said 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. What the fuck did it?
Okay, I think it's this one. Here we go.
I don't understand.
Ice-T, Kate Beckinsale, recently my cousin, Katie Holmes, Amy Adams, Nick Cannon, divided by 7. There's Dax and Kristen, the parents of Charlize Theron. What do all these people have in common? They have one daughter. You understand?
God damn it, that's not it. There's I'll find it. We'll come back to it at another point. It's really funny, but essentially it's a oh, there it is. I found it. Here you go. Here.
Yes, I have one daughter. How about you? How many baby daddies do you have, if you don't mind me asking? Ellipses. I have one daughter. I understand that she by the same father.
It is a bop, and it went viral as hell, and I fucking love it because I love that this dude did this because he genuinely is a good singer and a good musician, and he is simultaneously making us feel better about some of the worst, I guess, people on the planet. They're really dumb or really vulgar.
You know what? And it's fun. First of all, that's scary and hilarious. Secondly, as a comedian, when I do a lot of shows with a bunch of funny ass women who are fucking hilarious, and a lot of times I hear them talk about their dating app nightmares, and I'm always like, why do dudes think that some of the shit they say on dating apps, A, is gonna work, or B, is not gonna be told in a Tales from the Dark Side episode? Like, the shit they say is crazy because it's like, first of all, how many kids do you have? I have one daughter. Unless this stupid motherfucker thought I have one daughter and she didn't include in X amount of sons, but there was nothing that said there were any other children, which is like, I'm even with the ellipses, like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I have one daughter. Yes, but is it by the same father? Nigga, what? Like,
what the fuck do you mean?
Everybody talking about, yo, that is catchy as fuck though.
Hey, but here's the real thing. Go back to this one. I bought it for your dad. Dad, I just can't eat my potatoes in peace. I don't think Thanksgiving. Can you imagine that Thanksgiving dinner? Like like the dad is there with his mom, because like they're probably more than likely married, and then the son, who probably is opening out the closet, is like just having dinner and everything. So, Dad, there's anything you want to say, or I'll do the prayer. Which, by the way, if you want to find out the dirt in your family, go home for the holidays and listen to the family prayer.
Don't do that. You know, I did a whole stand-up joke about that shit. Don't do that.
You did?
Yes, I have a whole thing. I've been doing that shit for years.
Nigga, I've never heard it.
Okay, I'll play it for you. But yes, I have a whole thing. I said my favorite thing about the holiday.
Hey, brother, let me do this for real quick for you. My brother in Christ. I say this with all the love and respect in my heart. I've never heard you tell one joke on stage. I've heard you say you have certain jokes.
That's not true because I've played my stand-up on this show.
I didn't pay attention to you.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Then literally, what are we even doing? Then what? Like literally, like for real, nigga. Like for real, nigga.
This out though. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
The most disrespectful shit I have ever heard. I wasn't paying attention to you. Then what were you watching, nigga? Were you just staring at a wall the whole time it was playing?
First of all, I'm mad. I'm so mad you gave me that short mustache look with the tongue, which is terrible, nigga. But don't blink it. That's what we don't blink it. Just
I have one daughter. You stupid son of a bitch.
So stupid. What's the next story around the neighborhood? Idiot.
All right, man. Let's see. Oh yeah, The Algorithm is Wild is the name that I titled this one.
Rich, 8-figure, that's my type. That's my type. That's my type. 8-inch bagel, that's the pipe. I'ma run it all night. Rich, 8-figure, that's my type. That's my type. That's my type. 8-inch bagel, that's the pipe. That's my type. That's my type.
What did it say?
It said Ryan Reynolds.
It said Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
It said I look like Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah. It's Ryan Reynolds in a specific movie.
What movie? Which movie?
The zoom in is diabolical.
Why you get really quiet? Hello? Brittany! Is it Deadpool? Does that look like Deadpool?
Which is crazy because, yeah, that version of Ryan Reynolds.
1,000%, bro. That shit had me fucking dying when they did that. I feel kind of bad about sharing this next one, but it's kind of accurate. This was right after I grabbed this one right after Dart and Scatterboo beat the Eagles, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, these two white boys crazy." The tweet said, "Who's stopping this duo?" And someone said, "A pull sign on a door."
Yo. Yo. That's heinous.
It's diabolical, right? Absolutely diabolical.
Damn. What's that? A pull sound.
It won't open, man. They blocked us out. They cut us from the team, bro. They cut us from the team. Why? We just had 4 collective touchdowns between us. Why did they cut us from the team?
That they cut us from the team.
that fucking Jets clip that always goes around every time. It's like,
oh, the
oh,
dude
shit,
when
must have changed.
that motherfucker got trying to change the nigga code.
Hey yo. Hey yo. All right, yo. I got another good one right here. This one went viral a couple weeks ago. This was if people talked about normal jobs the way they talk about sports. This was genius.
From coordinator to regional manager in 3 years.
Overrated.
6 straight quarterly net profit.
It's overrated. It was a booming economy.
10-time employee of the month.
No, overrated.
What do you mean, no?
He's playing in HR. That's an ass-kissing league.
Ass-kissing has always been a part of the game.
That's the problem. There's no integrity in these new employees.
You think J.D. Rockefeller wasn't kissing ass?
Here we go with the Rockefellers.
You think he wasn't bringing his boss coffee every morning? It was a different era. Come on. Way more innovation opportunity. Look at his numbers. You take Bridget, the barista at Joe's Coffee, and drop her in Rockefeller's era. Bridget from Joe's Coffee? She's touching $1 million first year. What? First year. Bridget from Joe's Coffee is doing $1 million. Yeah. She doesn't even have her bachelor's. What is this, the 90s? It's worthless. David from sales doesn't have a degree, and he's doing 6 figures. He's an email merchant. He averages 20 emails a day. Quillbot's writing those emails. Stop writing those emails. Every era had help. No. Not in the 60s. There was no internet. It was just you and a spreadsheet. The 60s. You had Don Draper working with an all-star team, and he was on speed. It was legal. Tell me he had no help? It was legal. It was part of the game. You just exposed yourself. I don't want to hear it. He went from court.
This comment killed me.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I'm noticing while watching all of these, especially on Instagram.
Yeah.
We have 2 entirely different algorithms.
We do.
Because mine is in hell.
Well, okay, look, I'll come back to this. I want to show you this comment, then I'll show you real quick what mine looks like in the Explore tab, because that tells you a lot. Like, did you please tell me you saw that SNL sketch where they were all like, oh, guys, you want to do something fun? Let's open our Instagrams and look at this search tab and see what comes up. And all the dudes are like, and they're like, why not? And it was, I'll pull the sketch because it's fucking hilarious. I don't want to ruin the surprise then if you haven't seen it.
No, you can't play it.
Oh, because it's gonna pull it. Okay,
it's gonna pull it.
Essentially, what it is, it was an episode where Maya Rudolph was guest starring, and she was playing like this old lady with super saggy ass titties that were just like, "Come on, big boy, don't you know you were the best boy, baby? So go ahead and send me $50." So they're just like, "Who the fuck is this woman?" Like a weird red pill, but you were following like some sort of witch from Hansel and Gretel. It was, go watch it later, but. This comment killed me. Bridget is a system barista. She would have never succeeded outside of Joe's Coffee franchise.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's some real shit, bro.
Where's my save?
But look at this. But this is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna show you some of the ones. So, because I want to do one.
This is my. He has the grippiest pussy. Marry the slut. Your girlfriend is in
whoa. I was looking at something else First of all, I was looking at my algorithm and wasn't looking at the screen, and all I heard was he has the grippiest pussy, and I was like, whoa.
Who has the grippiest, tightest little coochie in the Bop House? 125 lives. Average coochie. 154 pounds. Very tight. 137. Not bad, I'd say. 151 pounds. That's tight, baby. 40.2 pounds. Pathetic. 199. I think she broke our machine. 152. That's gorilla grip level. Only 4 pounds. Something is wrong down there. And our machine now smells. Who has the...
So, yeah, my algorithm is also broken.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How are they supposed to be gripping it?
I mean, it's a sketch, but it doesn't mean it's not ridiculous.
Yeah, bro, you're supposed to save that for after dark, too.
That's true, but I mean, we can go through the rest of my Explore later, but trust me.
No. Since we're doing that, since we're doing shit, hold please. Since we're doing shit. So, if you don't follow me right now while you're watching, please go follow me on Instagram, Mr. Jay Washington. You know, I do reaction videos of some of the wildest videos all the way on the internet, right? From shit people find on Twitter to Instagram to TikTok. And people send me the wildest video. I'm at a point now, I don't have to search for videos. I have so many videos people have sent me that people have sent me videos where I've had to tell them, I can't do this one. Matter of fact, Matt sent me one in our group chat. And I was like, bro, I can't do this. And like, why not? I want to keep my career. Like, there's certain ones, if I do them, I will lose my career.
Yeah.
Nigga, this is
which one was that?
Get out the goddamn chat. We'll talk
No,
about
I'm curious what that was actually, if there was ever a moment for him to come in and go, wait, what? That was it for sure.
It was a recent one I think you sent. But okay.
The most recent one I sent was the white boys lighting shit on fire on the beach.
Which I still haven't done yet because I know some niggas named Zach that's like, hey, who's on fire, Zach? Like, I still gotta do that one. So this is something somebody sent me last night. And when I watched it at the bar, somebody was like, why are you watching porn? And I was like, hey, somebody just sent this to me.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Here you go. Here you go. Go ahead. Add it up.
I'm sorry in advance.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sorry in advance.
I apologize. Are you going to pull it up or we just... What? There's no audio. Oh, my God.
I did. I love you. I did.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
There was more? There was more. Go back. I didn't realize there was more.
Okay.
You don't fucking.
I'm so annoying. I'll knock you.
I'm glad to have it like right now. And my foot was healed. I'll be outside. I'll be over there. My grandma's on my bike, messing with my mini bike. But I'm gonna do that shit when I foot heal all the way up. I'm gonna go to my bike, go fuck with it. You feel me? So I can get better ride that motherfucker. I can get the better to ride there, hanging it up. Without me hanging, without me falling.
What are your thoughts on the three?
I've had one. Martin Luther King Jr. Day with 2 black guys.
Oh, really? I have a dream. Hey, shit. Put your number in, because I'm gonna need that. What are your thoughts on the three?
I've had one. Martin Luther King Jr. Day with.
That ain't looking. That ain't looking.
Fully prepared.
this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks.
What, bro? What? Are you for real right now, bro? Like, what? What is happening?
If you understand, if you've seen the videos I've done reactions on, those are relatively, these are what's in my save to pull later.
No, I know. God damn.
And that's not even all of them. My brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. My algorithm is in hell.
No, it's definitely in hell. Well,
Al Boyson said it. Every day we stray further and further from God's light.
From God's light. Well, this was amazing. This went viral back on the 14th, and I labeled this "Do I Fucks with Country Now?" Check this shit out, bro.
Shout, fine, I'll fucking give you one. If we don't wake the fuck up soon, and I mean quick, fast, and in a fucking hurry, we are fucked like a football bat. We got the Department of Homeland fucking Security out here sharing hype videos of ICE agents flying in on American cities, banging in doors, jacking people out of their houses, zip tying them in the streets naked, and then carting them off in the back of U-Hauls with no warrants or due process like it's a fucking trailer to the newest Call of Duty game. And the worst part is, I gotta watch some of y'all cheer it on like you're watching a fucking football game. And then the cherry on top of it all, I gotta sit here and listen to y'all call yourselves Christians? Bullshit. You don't get to call yourself a Christian and then advocate and fucking laugh when families are torn apart outside of courthouses of people trying to come here the right ways. You don't get to call yourself a Christian and then think it's okay that the highest court in the fucking land just gave a green light to ICE agents to be able to fucking target people because they are brown or speaking Spanish. It makes me sick to my fucking stomach that I gotta be lumped in with you when people think of Christians in this country. It makes me feel physically fucking ill to know that when people think of the loving Christ that I know that gave his life for us, they will think of you instead. You are not Christian. You use Christianity as a shield to hide behind when you need to justify the hate that you have scalded into this world. People tell me all the time, why don't you just shut the fuck up and sing, man? Keep politics out of it. Don't you think I would love to? Don't you think I want to just come on the internet and show you my love songs or my breakup songs that I've been writing? But you got the same phone I got, dog. You're telling me you don't see this shit? When you're laying in bed at night and you're scrolling on your phone and you see the same videos that I see, do you not think to yourself, damn, there's got to be a better way that we can fucking do this? Have we really become this numb to treating human fucking beings like this? I started writing songs about this shit because I'm not oblivious to the platform that I have, and I recognize that my voice could go further than most. I also believe that music is one of the most powerful tools that we will ever have. I knew being a country artist I was going to get some backlash for the things that I was about to say, and I knew that I was risking my career because of it, because I'm a small artist who didn't have a big fan base to fall back on already. But I said the shit anyways with my whole fucking chest, because if you think that I'm going to sit back and watch the America that I love to my fucking core be beaten to its fucking knees without saying a word, then you got me fucked up. And the only regret that I have is not saying something sooner. I would rather my label call me the fuck up and drop me right after posting this video and have no career at all than live in a world where what is happening right now is happening and I don't say a fucking thing like most of these artists do. So if you gotta leave, I get it. But either way, I want it to be crystal fucking clear what side of history I'm on. Oh, and by the way, this shit drops at fucking midnight.
Raise your right hand, plead the fifth. Trying to cover up names on a list. Lying say that it doesn't exist. What the fuck kind of place am I in? Work 2 jobs trying to make rent. Heaven help you if you've got brown skin. Watch them starve on Gaza Strip. How the fuck is this the older I get?
Dude,
yes, sir! This nigga spitting. Damn, nigga.
Absolute fucking rock star, man. And like, it's not to say that there isn't melodic and actual tones and songs in country that don't sound dope, but I don't tend to fuck with country at all because of the people that are the exact opposite of this kid that rep it. He was spitting. So that was his crash out, and then this was his response when people tried to get at him for this shit. So let's see. I think there were two. There was one. There was C from our side.
Refuse to see things from our side. Like, yeah, dude, because we're not talking about your favorite fucking candy bars here. We're talking about kids who repeatedly get shot in their fucking churches and classrooms and then have to watch absolutely nothing be done about it, okay? We're not debating which NFL team is going to win the fucking Super Bowl this year. We're talking about whether or not a human fucking being should have to die when they go to the ER with a heart attack because they're not a fucking American citizen. And then you guys will say, well, oh, so you don't care about your tax dollars going towards illegal immigrants? Let me think about that for no seconds at all. I could not give a fuck less for 500, Alex. Like, what? If your answer is let them die, then no, I will never fucking see things from your fucking side.
They say you'll get it.
So this is going to be a really tough video for me to make, but I think it's really important for me to be able to take accountability and be responsible for the things that I say. So if you could take the time to share this video, that would just mean the world to me. It's come to my attention that a lot of people have become upset with me over a video that I posted called Crash Out that has since been shared in the media like an iPhone charger, especially in the country music space. After last Friday, I just released a song that I wrote about the world that I see around me called The Older I Get. So after a very long few days of getting DMs to the likes of which I literally cannot share with you now for the sake of this video getting taken down, as well as comments and even people making videos about me, I have since reflected on things and on myself, and I've prepared an official statement that I would like to share with you now. I stand by every fucking word that I said.
Raise your right hand, plead the fifth. Trying to cover up names on a list.
I fuck with that kid so fucking hard. But Jay, I'm curious your thoughts, man. I haven't seen these videos of this kid now.
1 second. I'm gonna show you my exact thoughts because it goes into this, and I want to talk about this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Nigga, what?
Your face for once. Let us see your face.
You're just as much a
Why are you doing this to him? Come on. Why are you taking him? 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 No! Why are you taking him? You know this is wrong. You know this is wrong. You know this is wrong. Please, I have faith that you know this is wrong. Please look at me. Please open your eyes. You! Let me see your face!
That is Nate Craig. Nate was the night manager of the Laugh Factory Chicago. Nate and the woman you heard screaming was Nate's mother. Nate was detained by ICE Friday because they rolled up on the curb and, trying to do the bullshit. There's a GoFundMe out for Nate's legal proceedings because it's going to be a thing. Nate faces up to 9 years in prison because of this.
9 years in prison?
Yes. It is at a point. I know what is happening. We've spoken on what's happening. He started out coming from the brown people, which he said he was going to do. I don't know why anybody thought other fucking wise. He said it from jump. And now, first of all, let me make sure I state, I don't know fuck how many shots I had. I know I can speak clearly to this. First off, you have Meal Team 6 and the Gravy Boat Train training up and signing up to be ICE agents, none of which have any law enforcement experience, none of which are in any position, none of which are even in any official capacity from what most of us can tell.
Please tell me that you've seen, I want you to continue, but please tell me you've seen that the recruitment stuff, they actually look.
Yeah, I was going to get to that in a second. I was about to get to that.
Okay, I'll let you do that. Then go ahead.
I was about to get to it. That you have these random ass people who can't even pass the basic physical fitness test. The recruitment, all these people were signing up and can't even do 15 push-ups. Now you have they're going in neighborhoods. They're in Chicago currently. It is an occupation. That's exactly what the fuck it is. I said this on my live. I went live on Instagram yesterday, and I said this. What he is trying to do, and he is probably going to get it done because you fucked with the right one with Chicago. And I'm just going to be real. He's going to agitate them to the point
somebody is going to take out somebody. And that is what he wants to happen. I don't think people understand and realize the magnitude in which he will go to protect himself. When I say he, do the context clues. What do I mean by what he's going to do to protect himself? All of this, the ice, the raids, the agitation, the occupations, all of this is to keep him out of jail. What do I mean by that? There is a reason he needs martial law to happen so he can stop the midterms, because the midterms are going to flip shit.
And that's real as fuck. I've said that for a while. The idea of them going out of their way to make sure that, able to do that. Everybody on the left, any progressive side needs to, I agree, stop being so goddamn scared and buy them. And nobody's saying you have to go around and start using them, but
using it and things like that.
You need to think like the Black Panthers. You need to think like the Black Panthers to prepare yourself.
And because what he is doing is he's trying to instigate it, because he cannot stop legally. And I know people are like, well, legally, but he cannot stop a general election because the general elections are ran by the states. He cannot stop the general presidential election. But what he can stop, what he can postpone, is the midterm elections. He is doing this just in enough time to invoke the Insurrection Act. The reason he can't do it now, because there's been proof nothing has been incited. Every city he's brought them into, he tried to do it with Portland, and everything in Portland showed people in furry costumes. He thought it was going to happen in Memphis because Memphis is a predominantly black city. It didn't happen in Memphis. Didn't happen in, he wasn't able to do San Francisco. But Chicago has a temper. And also, I said this online, please believe if someone who is a resident of Chicago doesn't do it, he is not above sacrificing somebody to do it. What that would allow him to do is to suspend and postpone the midterm elections. This is all to keep him out of jail.
Yep.
Because also, and I was going to get into it later, let me just get it off my chest now. This ballroom that he's building that everybody's concerned about, you're concerned about the wrong thing. It's not the ballroom. It's the bunker underneath that he's refashioning. That's what you need to be concerned with. It's the bunker underneath. Why is it the bunker underneath? Why are you refashioning it? There was nothing wrong with the bunker. Low key, he knows shit is slowly starting to crumble. Also, to add on to that, you're probably wondering, why did he send $40 billion to Argentina? Is it for beef? Is it to help prop up their economy? No. It's so he can have a safe place to travel when shit goes down. Argentina has no extradition with any country.
It's not just that.
And if you do history,
just look at your history. Literally look where a vast majority of Nazis ended up once World War II went down the way that it did.
Straight to Argentina.
They went to Argentina. You also look at Argentina, where there was a mass amount of essentially purging black and black-looking individuals in the country and the level that they were because of all of the Nazis and shit. And last but not least, look specifically at the former president who was ousted in Argentina. I believe he's out, but Trump loving him because he essentially is considered the Argentinian Trump and was caught on corruption charges. But this idea of like, if they don't reinstate him, that Trump was not going to be sending money to the country and all that fucking bullshit. It is a safe haven. If you even look at what happened during the election when Elon did the damn Nazi salute and tried to claim it was a Roman salute, where was he a week later and then given a chainsaw by the same corrupt president? Fucking Argentina.
If you notice, everybody called out Elon Musk's Nazi salute. Now, people on the right, conservatives, MAGA cult members, and Trump dick suckers all was like, no, it's a Roman salute. But you know who's the one person who never said they didn't do a Nazi salute? Elon Musk. I don't give a fuck how many people stick up for him. The one person who should have said it didn't say it. Now, he's trying to say, Steve Bannon was like, we have a way for him to run in 2028. And you have to get rid of the 22nd Amendment. But here's the problem. You cannot revoke an amendment without the states agreeing on it. And there is no way he will get enough states to agree upon it. it has also gotten to the point that low key, you haven't heard much of it. You haven't heard much about it, but congressional seats are flipping, and not Democratic to Republican, but Republican to Democrat. It is one of the main reasons in which Mike Johnson won't swear in the new congressman from Arizona, because of one reason, and it's not even because of impeachment. It's because she's the 218th vote to release the Epstein files. Now, we've had this discussion on air numerous times about how I believe the Epstein files being released won't change shit. Because look, I've already seen MAGA on social media trying to, coax their way around it. Well, if he's on it, then blah, 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 then it must be something else, et cetera, et cetera. Or if he did sleep with these kids, what's the age of consent there? All these different things, they've gone around. And so it lets me know there are people who are going to be like, we don't give a fuck. Because they only let them run on it when they thought it was just going to be a Bill Clinton, a Bill Gates, somebody like that. But the potential of the leader of the cult of personality, then it becomes a whole other thing. This ICE shit is all meant, all of this little smoke screen we're watching is to keep him out of jail. I told everybody in the beginning, when he ran, he wasn't running to be president. He doesn't give a fuck about the country. I said he was running to keep him going to jail. And also, this was a revenge tour. People talked all this shit about Kamala Harris. I've said it before, and I will say it again unapologetically. How you felt about her when you had this one stance because she wouldn't say a saying. Look, I have Palestinian friends. I have Israeli friends. I have Jewish friends. And I understand both of their claims to that and qualms to that. I get it. I've heard them. I've listened to them. But people who abstained a vote to allow this to happen and then be upset that this is happening, I hate to say it this way, you're kind of part of the problem. This could have been prevented. Why? That woman told you every single fucking thing he was going to do to a letter. And everything
he's doing
she
it
said,
and making it worse. It's worse than what he promised.
And every fucking thing she said, is come to fruition. Not a single thing she said was a lie or an exaggeration. She said he is going to use the military on American citizens. She said he is going to go after political enemies. She said so much to it has come to fruition. But don't get me started on black dudes. Matter of fact, let me get started. To the black men who call themselves saying, well, she was a cop and she arrested black dudes. She was a fucking prosecutor. It was her job. Well, it was just for weed. Weed was illegal back then. You all let this happen. So now there's a myriad of us. There's a large contingency of the country who was very upset, who should rightfully be pissed off. I will every week, every chance I get, use my platform to have a voice to speak out about how fucked up this is. I will be on stage speaking out about how fucked up this is. Because if I don't use my platform for that, what the fuck am I using it for? I can make y'all laugh and giggle any fucking time I want. You know why? I'm goddamn hilarious. If you've seen me live, you fucking know it. But I will keep you aware as much as I can with this.
What did you say, nigga?
I'm fucking hilarious. And these look. What?
I'm just fucking with you. I did start some stuff that I wanted to point out real quick, man. First of all, Matt Thomas even saying it, our boy Rue, who's half Argentinian, his father straight up said he doesn't want him going down there. No, which is facts. Two, Aisha Kenya, thank you so much. We haven't seen you in a minute, man. Good to see you. She's spot on. If you don't have a passport, get one. No savings, start. And you need to do family and friend checks bi-weekly, if not more than that, which is true. Casra, same thing. Argentina loves its fascist refugees, which is 1,000% true. Afro Boy Odyssey. This is what happens when you don't punish these groups. The Nazis were never punished, just like the Confederates were never punished. Instead, you went into Reconstruction. Instead of putting them away and calling them criminals, you let statues be erected and did not punish them for trying to not only secede, but murdering millions of I'm trying to remember what do you know the overall loss of numbers in the Civil War? I don't remember at the end of the day.
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I do not.
But and then Haskell 420 coming in. He also pardoned the crypto guys who happens to co-own Trump's crypto BS and just let off the hook one of the biggest banks who had millions of fake accounts and reduced their billions in fines to zero.
Mm-hmm.
So
we've
again,
allowed this to be you know when people like punch. This is the part this is the gaslighting shit. When people be like, yo, you should absolutely punch a Nazi in the face. You should stump their motherfucking gloves together. Oh, so much for the tolerant left. That is the one thing I don't have to be tolerant of. I do not have to be tolerant of bigots. I'm tired of seeing this shit going when people on social media like, well, you know, we should embrace all the former people who want to just leave MAGA and just try to don't want to defend MAGA anymore. We should embrace them in because we're gonna need them. Fuck them. Fuck them. I'm tired of people going, people who decided that MAGA isn't for that, it's wrong, and now that they're being affected. Listen to the words you said. Now that they're being affected. Because the overwhelming majority of these motherfuckers didn't care when it was only happening to black and brown people. But now that it can touch a white household, now they're scared. Now they're shook. Fuck you. You fucked around. Now you found it out.
Yep. Real quick, Jimmy Nails coming through with 2 Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Coming in saying those stupid ICE motherfuckers have snatched people up in front of my house twice in 15 days. Had a tooth busted out with a pepper ball at a detention center. It's scary as fuck. The hate in these motherfuckers' eyes. We have not only a right, but an obligation to stand up peacefully and protect our vulnerable brothers and sisters. Don't let the terrorists terrorize you. Stand tall. Jimmy is 100% spot on with this.
But I'm going to tell you who else I don't feel sorry for. This is some people will hear this and they're going to, some people may clench their buttholes. And guess what? I give 0 fucks. If you were blacks for Trump, Latinos for Trump, gays for Trump, all that, none of you gets any sympathy from me. Especially that I will vote for Donald Trump. When that bitch got her husband got deported, I laughed.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
We were lied to. You were dumb enough to fall for the lie because here's my issue. The minorest bit of pass I would give somebody for the 2016 election, the minorest bit, it's because, okay, as Chappelle said at the end of his stand-up at SNL, it was the Saturday after the election. He was like, look, everybody's scared. There's a lot of shit going on, but we haven't seen what he's going to do yet. So give it a shot, and maybe it's not going to be as bad as we thought, right? That is an okay stance to take in that moment because, again, even though he had said and done some heinous shit, we had not seen what a Trump presidency looked like. Anybody that actually had the fucking audacity to vote for him in 2020 and in 2024, after what we legitimately saw a Trump presidency would look like, and he had made threats that it would be worse, you have 0 fucking excuse.
Mm-hmm.
0. You have 0 fucking excuse.
Because again, I'm going to deport the illegals. And everybody was like, oh yeah, get rid of these illegals. They're getting illegal health care and they're getting all this. No, they don't. No. Every illegal immigrant that goes to the hospital, they only go at the very last moment. And when they go, guess how they pay? Cash. Also, you cannot get SNAP, food stamps. You cannot get housing, all these things without this one thing called a social security number.
Right. And the social security. So this is another thing because I was doing research for a minute because I was writing a movie with Roxy and we were actually talking about this particular. There are such things as working social security numbers. So there are people that are able to get them specifically just to work, but they do not then translate into any other sort of benefits. They are literally work-related social security numbers. They do not. So they do pay taxes because of that, but they do not translate into benefits, period. And that's that nonsense and that bullshit lie that so many of the Republicans love to sling around and confuse a bunch of morons to believing. They like it's funny. There was, I think I posted this in one of the Blerds we did before we were back fully. It was one of like the monthly ones we were doing, but it was a meme about essentially this was never about illegals paying taxes or anything else like this. It was never about getting rid of criminals or anything. It was always about racism. It was always about sexism because you can see it on its face what they are doing. You know what I'm saying? So, Nah, man. To that point, we're still going around the neighborhood. Obviously, we're doing a stream, so we got a longer show.
Sorry,
It's okay.
My apologies for diverting.
No, but that's okay. That's the one thing about a marathon. We have a lot of time, so we can go here. A lot of people know I'm not fucking with AI, especially not Sora, but this is the only video that I saw that I actually fucks with right here. My boy, Mr. Rogers was
nigga.
Did you see this?
No. What is
just wait. Just wait.
You know, friends, a neighborhood is something we all look out for. Out here, we take care of the block and of each other. Sometimes that means being ready to protect the people you love. You know, friends, a neighbor.
Now I'm about to nigga fucking Mr. Rogers kicking it with the Crips.
Neighborhood is something we all look out for. Out here, we take care of the block and of each other. Sometimes that means being ready to protect the people you love.
Why does this thing on the left kind of look like Von Miller, bro?
You know, friends, a neighborhood is.
I kept looking. I was like, are these members of New Edition? Is this the Wu-Tang Clan? Is this the Sugar Hill Gang? I was like, yo, it's funny you bring up the Sora shit. So I was at a show on Friday, second show I was at, and comic I know, he's been doing a lot of shit with, playing with the AI thing. And we were talking about trying to advance and grow in social media because, of course, as comedians, as actors, both entertainers, social media is more of our lifeblood than our talent, unfortunately. It's just the way the game is right now. So he was like, yo, do you fuck with this AI? I was like, no. He's like, why not? You need to get on it. I said, bro, I was on the picket lines for almost a year because AI threatens my job as an actor. And now as a writer, AI threatens that. Why would I now want to play around with it? Because I can think of a few prompts and have fun with that. I'm not doing that. Now, granted, have I seen things that have been funny and cool? Yeah. Have I seen some things that have been absolutely absurd? Of course. Have I seen some things that have been downright scary? Yes. And here is the problem now, too. Because if you scroll through social media, bro, you will see so many videos that you can tell. If you really know how to look at a video, you can tell what is AI and what is not. But there are real videos. People are like, oh, that's got to be AI. No, it's a real fucking video. But the fact we're in a generation now where people can't discern amongst the two.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about this on a regular episode of Blerds, and one of the things that has me frustrated is the idea of, yeah, you have videos like that are scary, but I think the other thing that is even more frightening, think about some of the things like security camera footage that doesn't always have the most highest quality shit, where you could then do an AI thing, and because of where the quality of AI is right now, could easily look normal in security camera footage. That's the shit that fucking scares me, is the idea of, well, if Jay is pissing off the wrong person, they want to AI some shit of him on a security camera doing some shit. If Winston A. Marshall is pissing off the wrong person, they could do that shit if they wanted to. That's the shit that gets me fucked up, because even then on the better things, that like the better quality video, you had like a year ago, and that's why I didn't find that shit funny at all. Like a year or 2 years ago, that fucking AI video of Taylor Swift getting reamed out by like fucking Kansas City Chiefs fans. That shit is not fucking funny, and that's the problem. People keep trying to say, well, AI is just a tool. I want you to show me, showing how potent of a tool it is, where people, and specifically corporations, but people have been known to be trusted with something this so fucking potentially dangerous. I am a huge fan of the show Law & Order SVU. They did an entire episode dedicated to this one girl who these fake porn videos with a teacher got sent around the school by some mean girl that was pissed off that this girl was dating her ex-boyfriend. This teacher's life was ruined. His life was threatened. Someone tried to kill him because they were like, you're out here fucking children or whatever the fuck else and all this other bullshit, right? This girl's life was ruined. She became suicidal because she was out here thinking of all. And again, that was just a mean girl who was mad that some other teenager was with her now ex. And yes, that's just a story on the show, but these things like this are happening in real motherfucking life.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to.
Why are you cleaning stuff out? I was like, why are you showing that nigga that said he was a Nazi?
I'm literally cleaning it out.
All good. So it's just this thing where like there is a lack of genuine honesty about how things like this are going to be used. It's one thing to make, it's already shitty, but it's one thing to make like Patrick Star sing whatever type stuff. It's shitty to the voiceover artist that does Patrick Star, but it's a completely different thing in the way that people are using AI already in such a grotesque fucking manner. And to pretend like it's not is just being irresponsible.
You know, AI, I've learned this. It is not supposed to be our savior. It is not supposed to be a replacement. It is supposed to be a tool, an assistant tool. An assistant tool. So when people are writing emails, yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I did not hear about that.
Yeah, it mistook a potato chip bag for a gun.
Is the kid alive?
Yes, luckily.
Jesus
but
Christ, man.
All these older people who shouldn't even look, I know the internet is for everyone, but at a certain point when grandpa and grandma still need help you teaching them how to log in, they don't need to be on social media. When they can't discern certain shit.
Dude, that's not AI shit that they get tricked by. I can't even imagine what AI is going to end up doing to motherfuckers.
Man, nigga, it gets wild around this bitch. Look, streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. We're doing the Blerds in the Hood Streamathon. If you are just joining us, thank you so much. We're normally on air about 2 hours, but we are going to be on this bitch till at bare minimum 7 p.m. Now, we're doing a regular Blerds in the Hood show right now. We got a lot of shit to talk about. We'll get to the games and the fun shit, all the other fun shit as well. But, you know, we're doing around the neighborhood. So where are we? Are we still going around the neighborhood?
We are. We're almost done. We got a few more left. So, yeah, we're thank you so much. We just got a new Streamlab that came in from just named 10. Sent in a Streamlab that's saying, sending positive vibes to the neighborhood. Appreciate the discussions. For Palette Cleanser, play Pump It Up music video and more Electric Callboy. We will definitely get to all that stuff for sure. I wanted
you're gonna have to pull. So you're gonna pull it up from your computer because I don't. Because it went to my text
for sure. This is just labeled. I guess we all. It says if you laugh, you're going to hell. I guess we all going to hell. Not the hat to pull down, bro. We needed a palate cleanser. I felt like we needed to laugh real quick, man. I need to laugh real quick. Here's another laugh for you, Jay. I don't know if you heard, but the former Good Morning America host Amy Rombach and TJ Holmes are now officially engaged.
Took them long fucking enough. For those who don't know,
someone tweeted, "Never let your wife stop you from finding your wife."
Or never let your husband stop you from finding your husband. They were both married while they were having an affair on one another. Like, yo. But there's this statement about the way you get them is the way you lose them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me see her again, please, real quick.
Oh, I closed it already. Hold on.
Okay. He got him a nice little, you know what I'm saying, nice little snow bunny. And he looked like he half black anyway. So what happens when your snow bunny decides she don't want, you know, Mr. Half Black and Mr. Full Black come along? What you gonna do then? Or what if she wants Mr. Full White? What do you do then?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to it, but I will say that niggas need to chill. Apparently, when Diddy got sentenced, he was requested to serve his prison time at Fort Dix. Someone just said, "All right, man, come on now."
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Keeping it pushing around the neighborhood, man. We speeding through these now because a lot of these are funny. He's still Sutton because those mods are expensive, but check this shit out, man.
You ever seen a Chevy with a butterfly doors? Oh shit. You ever seen a Chevy with a butterfly doors? Oh shit.
I just had to get Matt's face in there for a second. That shit had me fucking dying, bro. Bro, I be finding the weirdest fucking shit, but the shit be making me laugh heavy, man. So this one, Jay, your face is still frozen. You good?
I don't know. I don't know.
She shit, oh, now you can't speak.
That's fucking insane.
It's crazy, right? This one right here is why mother-in-law sometimes can be the absolute worst. Look at this shit, man. You go.
Oh, I saw this one. I saw this one. Let's go.
Y'all know y'all being recorded. You little nasty bastard. You just out there pulling my son by his balls.
Hey, man. Let me tell you something. I'd have been yelling at the camera. Mama, you see this? Why you think I got those? You see this? That's why I got those.
You don't want out here telling me you wanted all these goddamn grandbabies. How you think they get made? How you think they get? How did they get out here?
We popped out 3 4 these motherfuckers. And you see how good she still look? Let me put one more up in that.
Now, this is the last one around the neighborhood for now, man. I'm just gonna say out the gate, we need to protect this young brother at all fucking costs. This is in Atlanta. Yeah, this was a few weeks ago. This is an Atlanta inventor named Julian Brown who turned plastic waste into fuel called plastiline. Look at this shit.
Plastiline 2023 Scat Pack right here. It's on E. She's gonna try to start it to show we got no fuel in this thing.
Hey, buddy. Move back some. Move back. It ain't starting up.
Here we go. History in the making, baby.
Plastiline.
Okay. I think that's it.
All right, we think that's it.
All right.
All right, it's empty.
Hey, are you scared?
I am.
No, have some faith. You got it.
I got faith.
All right.
I'll start it.
Hit it.
I didn't see the whole video. I didn't see the before though. Everybody clear the way. Clear the way.
Grab that bitch.
Great. It did everything it was supposed to do. We knew, doing this for 5 years, I always knew plastic was fuel. But to actually see it in application and do it live in front of hundreds of people, thousands of people, you gotta sometimes have some faith, even beyond what you know and what you think you know. But I'm just so happy that everybody was able to make it out and experience this with me too.
You see how he had the security, and that's why I said we need to protect this brother, because I'm gonna be dead serious. You think Big Oil doesn't see that video and they don't find a way to put this man down? Like,
Winston, I gotta chime in here. You know that this has been going on for months. He posted about this a few months ago and pulled up a publicity stunt where he went.
This video right here. I mean,
the video's recent, but he came out announcing this.
He's been posting about it.
Yeah,
because he even converted. He was doing water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He did.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know about that. I just knew about the thing on the 4th. The thing on the 4th was the history where he did that kind of direct example out there. And again, I'm just saying we have to protect this brother, because that is the type of thing that could genuinely save the planet, could potentially bring all the kind of price and stuff down. You think Big Oil, one of two things will happen, because there was actually an episode of Archer about that, which I know Archer is just like a joke. It's like a comedy, a sitcom, but you had Lana's parents figure out how to use algae to also take waste and turn it into fuel. It's not good for big oil because all of their money is because they own these oil wells or they've cut whatever deals in Saudi Arabia and everything else to get to control that market. If you found a way to not only have a clean burning alternative, but you would then undercut their businesses, they will do everything to put you down.
Yeah. You have to think about this. You said it all. And what they'll try to do is they'll go to him and say, hey, give us this recipe. Because right now their chemists and their scientists are trying to figure out chemical breakdown, whatever he used to make actual fuel. And I saw some Kazra said it a while back. And it be made from oil and different things. So he just figured out how to break down the chemical components and different things. But clearly they haven't figured it out. Right. I know you've been posting
which is fair, but this is one that like went viral this month.
Yeah. But again, what we're saying, I think what all of us are saying to you is you're just finding out.
Sure.
He's been around for a while.
Sure. No, but that's fine. And I say all that to say, even if he has been around for a while in that regard, the more attention he gets, the more we need to make sure people are watching over this young man.
So
that's
I'm gonna chime in real quick. Winston, after he announced this, he went when he disappeared. That was them putting him on a lay low situation until they could get security for him. So the security's been there for months now. Yeah. So like they are already worried about protecting that young man.
Yeah. So I mean, all to that point, man. I'm glad we could kind of end on a more positive kind of note on around the neighborhood. We'll have some more of them as we go along the rest of the day, man. But now we're gonna get into this kind of standard part of a Blerds and Hood episode that we normally do.
We're 25 away from the next goal.
The next shot. Yep. $25 away from the next shot, the next tier. Thank you so much, everybody that's already donated so far. We got some wild stories, man. That's for real. Let Jay kick it off, bro.
I didn't put this in here. I gotta put this. I didn't put that one thing in this one. In the Blerd-A-Thon, I gotta put that in there. Hold on. I can't. It won't let me switch over times. I don't know why it won't let me
switch over to what?
The Blerd-A-Thon tab. But I'll use this one first since we're here. Okay, it won't let me click. So did y'all hear about the Louvre robbery this past Thursday?
Yep.
So the Louvre, the beautiful museum in Paris, France, was robbed. And not only was it was robbed in broad daylight. 9 pieces of jewelry with an estimated value of $102 million were stolen. And the robbery happened in about 7 minutes. But there was an update just today. The police have made arrests in the brazen heist robbery last week at the Louvre Museum. They said on Sunday, without specifying how many people have been taken into custody. Laura Boucal, the French prosecutor, said in a statement that the arrests were made on Saturday evening and that one man was taken into custody at the Charles de Gaulle airport as he was trying to leave the country. It's not immediately clear whether the police recovered any of the jewelry, which was studded royal tiaras, necklaces, and earrings dating to the 19th century. They say it was a major breakthrough. Because they're trying to hurry up because they know that these pieces of jewelry will more than likely be dismantled because you're not going to be able to sell the jewelry as the jewelry. But what you're going to do is separate the metal from the gems. So it was like they're like scrambling. But also, I've been one of those people that's been like, yo, fine, steal it all. Here's why. They said that these posed as workers and used a truck-mounted device to reach the second floor before breaking through a window with power tools and clambering into the Louvre's gilded Apollo gallery. They said they cut through the reinforced glass display cases and grabbed 8 precious crown jewels before speeding away on motor scooters. I see some of the pictures of them. But the thing is, a lot of people aren't talking, and I haven't seen it in articles. These are pieces of jewelry from other countries. So people are beginning to believe that, it was first of all, it was a professional heist, but maybe, just maybe, the country who, There it goes.
Shout out to Castro, who said, you know what? Maybe it's just that I'm stoned, but fuck it. Take your shots, hoes. He sends in $30, taking us completing tier number 2, meaning we are getting closer and closer to Jay having to chug a monster energy, hard monster.
A hard monster.
But for now, we boss again, granddad. Like,
bro, hey, yo! Hey!
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I am absolutely dying.
Nigga, I am so mad that I said have to chug. Okay, do we count this super
Hold up,
sticker
wait,
we got
working
too?
for a monster, huh?
Do we count the super sticker we just got?
I did not see the super sticker. Give me a second. We'll add that in.
Shouts out to
wow.
William Trilly 5626 with the super sticker. We thank you for that.
Leave that on for a second so I can see it. William Trioli 5626. Okay, bet. Super sticker. Okay.
I mean, Appleboy asked a good question.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? I just pulled it. I just fucking had it up. I just scrolled up. God damn it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it go. Is it illegal to steal from thieves?
Ooh. 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 Ain't no shame in the game, man.
Cat Sonny says, hey, Jay and Winston, just want to pop by and say hi. Take care. Keep doing what you're doing. Much love from Denmark. Thank you so much. Man, you know what? I'm so grateful not only for all of our states viewers, but all of our overseas viewers who have chimed in from London, Croatia, Denmark, all around the world. It means what we're doing here on Blerds in the Hood means something specific, and it means something good and positive, and it means a lot that you all from all different places are chiming in. Man, I very much thank you so much. What the fuck was all right? I know I have it. I'm gonna put this in. I gotta put this overlay in the Blerd-A-Thon if it ever changes over. So
for sure. Hold on.
I have the shot ready whenever you are.
I needed to pour it because I was trying to keep the stuff updated. So we are so far at 225. Thank you so much to everybody. We are 75 away from the next shot, and then when we get to 4, we'll be doing shots up to 500 for sure. When we get up to 4, we are.
What video? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Some man said.
Oh, I don't know. When we get to 400, that will be the beginning of when we start playing video games, which we'll be doing not too long from now. Y'all will be able, as the neighborhood, to dictate what we are doing, the characters we're playing, the levels, all that kind of shit. You will be able to decide all that shit. But for now, let's take a shot. This next shot, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
Gotta make sure I eat some shit.
All right, boy. Tough.
Dude, what is going on? Why are y'all losing to the Ravens? They're so bad.
Shut the fuck up. Oh.
And for those that are just joining it, before we get back to the story, if you're curious about the tiers, man, of the rewards for the donations here, again, the first 5 we're doing shots. At 400, do the in-game decisions thing goes in. At 666, devil's number, my lunch, which is sushi, I will cover it in the Hot Ones Last Dab hot sauce, and I will eat my sushi covered in the Last Ones Last Dab hot sauce. At 800, I'll shotgun a beer, and Jay will be chugging a.
I need to go put these back in the refrigerator too. So
put them in the fridge. Cold. He will be chugging a monster, a hard monster. Pause. That it's never not gonna sound absurd.
It's called it's the hard version of Monster energy drinks, the Beast Unleashed. It is the white haze version. It is the 6% alcohol one.
The Beast Unleashed.
Unleashed.
I feel like that's what you say when you bring your dates home.
You ready for me to unleash this beast?
That literally feel like that's something that you actively say.
Let me start tripping up.
At 1,000, This is going to be my favorite because at that point we would have been technically 6 shots in because we took a celebratory shot to start, and Jay will have chugged a hard monster. Jay will do an entire reenactment. Jay will do an entire reenactment of sexual chocolate. Y'all will get to be able to watch that, bro, which would be hilarious. At 1200, again, we will have been drinking. We will do prank calls. We've got some gaps here at 13 and 16. At 1800, though, I have a very embarrassing college video that I will play for y'all. At 2000, Jay will chug another hard monster.
I will actually play one of my wrestling videos too.
You'll play one of your what?
My wrestling matches. Or no, if it's embarrassing, I'll play one of my old stand-up clips.
Okay, respect. Also, Jay. Casser has chosen the most absolute violence. He just donated another $75 Streamlab that says, "Fuck it, I'm feeling violent."
I'm in the bathroom.
Oh.
Totally insane. They pushed me out and maced me.
It's gonna be one of those days.
I choose violence.
It chose violence. There's no denying how violent this violence is. My God.
Hold on, here I come. Pause.
Major shout out to Casser, man. I appreciate him for that shit. Cause yeah, that shit is absolutely nuts. That because Casser, just to give some context to this, not only is Casser one of my best friends as far as that goes. He loaned us his Switch so that Jay and I can actually play some Marvel Ultimate Alliance to keep it in the blurred element of it. So we'll be doing that in a not too long here.
Okay.
So we loaned that, and then he now turning around and doing those donations is absolutely wild. So yeah, I hope you're ready for another one, man.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm about to start seeing sounds. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Hold me, take a breath. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
it is 12:30. We've been going for about 2.5 hours, and we are already 4 shots in.
4 shots in. We took one celebratory shot, and then,
Lord, it's gonna be a Sunday Funday for show, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Whoo, Jesus! These lights are very bright in my face. Hey, Cat and Sunny, shout out, man. I haven't talked to them in a few years. I just wanted to give some mad love for Cat and Sunny for show. Got to reconnect soon. Absolutely. What just happened? Did somebody move the extra
it's
words?
switched over on its own.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's sunny on it right now. Okay.
There we go.
Who has control of it? Who has control of it?
Of what? His hands are whole. He's got his hands up, so I don't think it's Matt.
Turn whoever can turn it to Blerd-A-Thon real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. There you go.
Okay, let me add this overlay real fast.
Oh, you're adding the overlay. Good. Yeah.
I'm trying to add it and it won't let. Okay. Whew.
Yeah, just breathe. We got a long time to be here. Breathe.
Hey man, don't talk me through it, please.
Don't talk you through it?
Like Shannon Sharp. Yeah.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Let me add this here. Hold on, let me get that out. Oh. Focus.
What up, Sonny? Good to see you. For sure.
Come on.
Oh man.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to say about the Louvre shit, or can we move on to another story?
No. I did that for him.
We have the video of it, by the way.
Play the fucking video then, nigga. Stop talking to me.
Video. I didn't know that. Play the video. I didn't know that.
I gotta let him do his shit first.
Oh, it's in the other thing. Do you need to finish doing something?
Hold on.
Y'all done broke Jay, bro.
Bitch. Okay. That's
you did that. You did the same thing. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. We were both doing that. All right, go ahead. That's probably my favorite part is the fact that people are just sitting there just taping the damn thing. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because you wouldn't believe it.
Don't even give a fuck, bro. That shit is genuinely hilarious.
We don't have body. So today I don't have body butter. However, what I do have for the public. Okay, where's that? Okay, oh shit, I just stepped. Okay, fuck me. All right.
Yes, they are. No, that is the same. That is the same Cat and Sunny that the Euro couple that reviews movies and shows. No, they're the shit. And I needed to talk to them because Sunny, yeah, they are. Sunny was gonna help me with something a little while ago. So if I think he already went to sleep, but if I might have to, if that offer still stands, I might have to hit Sunny up about that shit for sure. But no, they're the shit. Cat and Sunny are genuinely fucking awesome, man. They're very, very good at what they do and very, very nice people.
Hold up. I'll be right. Hold on.
Yeah, you're fine. Take your time. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up real quick so y'all can see who we're talking about. Share screen. Here you go. Yep, this is Cat and Sunny right here. They're awesome. Doing all sorts of reactions and stuff. They are the best. So much love. Go and follow them at Cat Sunny on YouTube right here. Cat and Sunny, you can see it right there.
We follow them. I don't have body butter, but what I do have is coconut oil.
Oh my Lord, that's
so we're gonna get to.
That's too much. Huh? I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that. Not something I needed to know personally.
Wait till we hit 5 o'clock. When we hit 5 o'clock, let me see. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Cat and Sunny, man. Much appreciated.
No, they're the shit. They're the shit. So absolute love. I met them. I met them during the Schmodown days when we were doing like the swag squad and and the drafts and all that. No, they're the shit. So definitely go and follow, subscribe to them if you don't already.
I'm gonna do my part as well, and go subscribe. No, I don't. What I want to.
Here, let me put their URL. I'll put it in the chat. Make it easy for everybody. So go show that love. Oh, and by the way, before I forget,
happy birthday. No happy birthday. Okay.
No, nobody's birthday. Whoops. I definitely meant to write draft, and that shit came out drag. I think I'm a little tipsy. I'm just a little off my rocker. Draft Queens, Kristen and my friend Kat, their podcast is back for the newest episode. They dropped a new episode yesterday. So go check that out. Kristen's Zaddy corners are getting funnier and funnier. They were already funny, but they're just getting more and more ridiculous. So you definitely want to check that out. Of course, Matt put this up here. I thought maybe Jay did that, but Matt did what? Myles Garrett having his 5th sack of the game. Sure, you're still losing. I'm just gonna throw that out there. You're still not
because Shador Sanders does not have is out. Shador Sanders is out, and Dylan Gabriel's playing like ass. So yeah, we're gonna be.
What do you mean Shador is out? What do you mean Shador is out?
He's actually out with an injury today. So our backup is Bailey Zappi.
So you're saying that he didn't play at all, or he got injured while playing?
He hurt his back during practice this week. So
well, you weren't gonna play him anyway. So let's just keep it a buck. But sure, okay. But yeah. So go check out Draft Queens, 1,000%, man. They're doing the damn thing. They got their new episode up. Shout out to Kat. I don't know if Kat's watching. I doubt she is, but her editing is getting even better and better, which is incredible. And again, Kristen's writing. Kristen's always been funny, but like her writing with Zaddy Corner is getting funnier and funnier. So you got to check that shit out too. All right. So did you have anything else you wanted to say about the Louvre story?
The Louvre?
The Louvre. Oh God. Well, that Jay is here officially. DJ is officially here, bro.
The Louvre.
Y'all did this shit. Y'all 1,000% did this
shit.
Hey
Matt,
and I'm proud of you.
Hey Matt, can you say the Louvre? The Louvre.
Oh God, guys. At bare minimum, if we just get to the J with the hard monster tier, which is at 800, that by itself is worth it. That by itself, if we don't get any, obviously the goal, if we can get to the which, again, he's off. Yeah, he's off. If we get to the ultimate goal here is 3K. If we get to 3K is great because then Jay has to go to a Packers bar in full Packers gear and cheer for the Packers during a Bears-Packers game, which there's one more this season. And at that same tier, I have to go to an Eagles bar during the Eagles-Cowboys game and cheer for the fucking Eagles the entire fucking time. That will be fully recorded. So that's the ultimate goal. But if we at least get to the 800, bro, Jay has to chug that monster energy, like the hard monster energy. They did that on purpose. I swear to God, they did it on purpose, man.
What was on purpose?
The monster naming their shit hard monster.
Oh, a hard monster. Hey, I gotta move my life.
Stop moving your hand like that. Yeah, but you can't say hard monster and then do this, Jay. That's not okay.
That's right. I was shaking up a water bottle at the same time, and I was not thinking. I was not thinking. Which is on me, I made the mistake.
Oh shit! I'm about to go make a hot pocket in a minute, man. I gotta balance some of this alcohol out. I gotta wait till Jay's ass gets back. Oh, it's gonna be a long day, y'all. Y'all did this, and I fucking love it. All right.
Fix hot pockets.
And that's not a little can. That's a pretty big, hard monster. Joe Bo knows. I'm not gonna lie, Joe Bo. That's hilarious, but it's really weird for that to be said by your account with your child as the goddamn.
Yeah, hey brother, that's gotta reckless, bro.
That's a little reckless. Okay. Much love. Thank you for the comment. That's a little reckless.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. No, I shouldn't talk about that one because I'm too buzzed to talk about that one. That one's not gonna look right.
Okay, I'm talking about this one. Jay turned into an angry growling dog whenever Matt pops up on screen. Arr, get off the screen. Arr, just like every motherfucking time. What are you gonna do when we play Jackbox? He has a right to be here then.
He doesn't have any rights. I'm sorry, that was wrong.
You just, hey man. Hey.
He's only doing this because I'm mixed.
That is accurate. That is why he's doing that. 1,000%.
I was most definitely one of those motherfuckers.
What is this? I don't know what this is.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Okay, here's why I'm confused. You know what it's labeled, right, Jay? It says It's in extra Blerds. It's called Mexitali, as in like Mexican Italian. I was like, what the fuck does that have to do?
Oh, I
with
don't
what
know
this
why. I
is?
said, you know what? I forgot, and like I had forgot, and so like
it was genuinely confusing because I was like, what is?
Hey, Matt, since you're in it and you can see it, can you delete all those bottom 4 videos? Because I'm having a hard time deleting them. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. All right, I'll wait till he finishes. Great. I'm gonna move Jesus Christ real quick so it actually is in ABCD.
You can move them?
Yeah, you didn't know that? I do that all the time. That's why I relabel them and then put them in alphabetical order.
Oh, I thought you were talking about move them from one to the next. I ain't talking about.
No, you can't move it. You can't move it to another set. You got to re-upload it. Yeah.
Hey, y'all, if you're just joining the show, it's the Blerds in the Hood Stream-a-thon. I'm Jay Washington. That's Winston A. Marshall. What's happening is we'll be streaming all day. Now, if you're wondering why I sound like this, what happened was we started the show.
What happened was...
Shut up. We started the show, so we're going to do a celebratory shot because we're doing our first ever Blerd stream-a-thon. And it's a great time to get to have it with a good friend. Cool. So then we have a thing where every $100 we take a shot. That's only up until about a certain point. Well, we have a good friend named Kazra, and Kazra likes to do what we like to call choose violence. And so I was like, ain't nobody going to be that violent. And so far, I've taken a lot of shots. Now, here's what I mean by a lot of shots. This bottle of Terramana was damn near more than 3/4 of the way full when we started this show. Now it's low, halfway empty. Fuck me, okay? So I'm going to try to be coherent through the rest of the show. That's not the current goal. You got to change the current goal.
Yeah, I will change it, but Jay right now.
The current amount. The amount is, yeah.
The amount went up. Let me check. Oh, no. Oh, no.
No!
We're not there yet, but it is certainly higher. Oh, Black Jesus. Hold on. So shout out to Nomad Jordan, who tips 50 straight up dollars. So we're now $50 away from another shot. He says, you said you're playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Do y'all have all the characters unlocked, or we got to watch y'all work up at unlocking them? I want to request the absolute worst characters to play as by neighborhood decision in a chat poll. We would be starting over. I haven't played the game in a while.
So we use periods after everything. Leave my name.
Here's the funny thing. I feel like if you keep putting his name in your mouth, pause.
Pause. Hey, brother, can we not be doing all this, brother?
That he probably would choose more violence. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Yo, it is a show. Fuck me.
Are you
Gotcha, bitch.
Focus. Thank you to everyone who is watching us streaming live on YouTube. If you're, some people are probably just like scrolling through my Instagram and seeing the story, we're live and all this shit. If you're watching on Twitch, only a few people watching on Twitch, but everybody watching on YouTube probably wondering, what is happening? Why is Jay like this at 12:48 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on a Sunday morning, the day of the Lord? It's because we're doing a Blerd stream-a-thon, and to, show, for those who show love to us, we show love back by doing crazy dares and things like that. And one of the things we do on our show is when we hit a certain goal amount of our donations, which is every $100, we take a shot. Now, we took a celebratory shot. Sorry, excuse me, what?
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
Let me tell you something. Ain't enough. Jesus Christ! Ain't enough money in donations to be like, hey man, you got to suck this dick. Hey, I don't think I needed that much. And let me tell you something. Ain't enough money in donations. Ain't nobody watching the neighborhood that rich. Ain't nobody that financially secure to be sitting there saying, hey man, I got 2.5 million right now. I'll put it in your cash app.
You know what Jay said right now? He said,
where the bitches at? It's supposed to be titties. Where the fucking titties and the bitches?
Also, I was correct. If you keep putting Casper's name in your mouth. Casser finishes off this next tier with another 50 saying Winston's right. We are now officially at $400. That is another shot. And when we start playing video games, which once we get through the stories, we will be doing that. Y'all will get to dictate for the first hour what we have to do. So Jay, let's do this because it's been a lot in succession. You do not have to take it right away. We will say at 1:15. That gives you 30 minutes. At 1:15, we will take the shot number 4 on the tier.
It's poured up. It's already there.
But y'all did it. You officially have hit that. Thank you so much to everybody. Big shout out to Catherine for just the violence he has decided to imbue upon us this day. My God.
That says our dude in the chair said we should knock it out now.
I only say this because it'll have him sober for later.
Oh, for the monster thing. I mean, yeah, but I also don't need Jay to crash, and not crash out as in have a rage crash out, but as in he's so belligerent that it's, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, but that's going to make Jackbox even more fun.
Alexa, play my notification.
From Amazon. U.S. National Weather Service has issued a heat advisory for Los Angeles.
Oh, you are.
10 a.m.
Nigga, please.
October 29th, 7 p.m.
Bitch, I know you lied.
Oh, shit. 6 minutes ago. From 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Tuesday, expect temperatures 93 degrees at the lowest.
At the lowest?
Yo.
I have never been more thankful to be in Ohio.
No, so the low is actually going to be in the 60s, but they're saying that the average on that day will be 93 and most likely will get higher. That's not fun. That sounds actually pretty awful. Oh boy. It's late October.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm a thug.
We doing it now? All right.
Let's go.
Drink some water after this.
I'm gonna say this. You don't fucking scare me.
If y'all get
shut up, Matt.
Shut up. Let me help you for a second. Shut up. Let me help you for. If y'all get that nigga to 500 in the next 45 minutes, or actually, about 40 minutes, I will pay him directly to make sure his ass can get some DoorDash sent to his house to eat.
We do need to make sure this nigga eats some. He already took a shot. Okay, hold on.
No. What you want to eat, Jay? Because if they get you to 500, I will by 4:30 Eastern Standard Time, I will pay for your food. What you want to eat?
I don't want to say a sandwich because I don't want to be like, I mean, put a sub in my mouth. That sounds preposterous. Sounds preposterous.
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
I'll do some chicken.
Jay, look at the comment on screen.
That shit's some serious chicken. That's actually funny. Come on, man. You know that shit's funny.
I'm starting the no laughing challenge now.
It's gonna be hard.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not being disrespectful. I'm trying to help him. Because Lord knows we all want this man to succeed till later tonight.
I can make, hey, goddamn it, I'm like Shane Black in the first Predator. I can make it.
Oh, so you're not Shane Black with the shitty Predator movie he directed?
No, nigga, that was very disappointing. Because it was like, you've been in these movies. Let me see if anybody sent me any text messages that have changed my perspective on that.
Hey, Jay, how about one of those?
They have a seasonal item at Jimmy John's.
Instead of
you get a pickle with meat.
Yeah, instead of a sub, it's a pickle with the meat inside of it.
Hey, let me just make sure it's clarified on this video for people who are just joining in, watching the stream live now. I love vagina, and that is all. I don't want nobody making think.
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
A lie and a half. That was a lie and a half. I don't know. Look,
Winston the one be out here going to adult summer camps and communing with dodgeball people. I don't know what he do. And Matt live in Cleveland, Ohio. Ain't nothing probably to do but have sex with ex-divorcees and suck dick. So I don't know about
literally, Jay, I literally found my fiance playing dodgeball and going to summer camp. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's like
you acting like you ain't doing the same thing in fucking California, bitch.
I'm literally, you said that and I was thinking to myself,
okay.
I don't understand. I don't understand what the okay, you know. So, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. I get it.
All right, let's go to our next story, I think.
Yeah. Let's talk about the next story.
I can't talk about this story. I've been having a hard time trying to switch over the tabs for some reason.
Well, okay, what's this DoorDash thing? You've talked to me about this for days.
So,
what the fuck is this DoorDash thing?
Okay, so I don't know if you guys heard what happened. So there was a DoorDash delivery driver.
Do you know her name? Because I'm going to look up the TikTok video because
Libby Rose
was
Henderson.
This.
So her name is Libby Rose Henderson.
I'll look it up.
So she was a DoorDash driver. And what happened was she was fired by DoorDash. And this was after she filed a police report and posted a video on TikTok about an alleged SA that happened during delivery. For those who don't know what SA is, you say SA as opposed to the two words to prevent from being throttled and all those different things. Now, she said she was SA during the delivery, but here's the incident. I don't have the video. Here's the incident.
I've got it though. Hold on. I'm pulling.
You got the incident?
I've got the video that she posted up.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me just a
All right,
second.
post the video.
Yep.
So Winston's is going to post the video.
Share this tab instead. So this is her, right? Flower Girl. Oh, did she she made herself private. Okay, let's see if somebody else posted this.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is her, I guess. She opened the door to.
That's Sora. Go back.
Oh, that's Sora. I see it. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Hey, check Reddit because
here we go.
Let me make the. Yep.
So this is the video she posted to the dude being on the couch, out, damn near dick out, everything. Right. Here's what happened though. Here's the problem. She's like, TikTok is silencing my SA story, but here's the issue. So you get it now. So here's the issue.
Yeah, you can pull it down.
DoorDash fired her, right? And people initially not knowing were like, yo, DoorDash fired. So she filmed the scene, reported to DoorDash and the police. Here's the problem. When she reported, DoorDash deactivated her account, which led to widespread public backlash on social media because everybody's like, yo, she reported she being SA'd. And we know a lot of women don't normally report these things because of what happens and the way people dismiss women's claims, et cetera, et cetera. But DoorDash was like, hey, this is the reason for their firing. This was a statement that DoorDash made to Newsweek. They confirmed that she was banned from the platform, but clarified that her firing was due to a policy violation for publicly sharing a video taken inside a customer's home and also not reporting the assault. Now, they also said they banned the customer as well. But here's the issue, because there's another part. When the order was placed, the instructions were to leave the order at the door. The door was cracked. She opened the door, saw the man inside, then took video. She violated her agreement by doing more than what the thing said. It said to leave the order at the door and that's it. And you go, right? So you're supposed to just leave it at the door, take a picture and be done. You are not supposed to open nobody's fucking door. If anything, you close it. So that is the issue.
Okay, here we go. I'm over on YouTube now because a lot of people have talked about this and kind of called it out. But yeah, she not only opened the door, she decided to record her opening said door and all that kind of stuff. So here, let's see. Sorry, I'm waiting for the ad to go off so y'all don't have to see it. All right. Okay. This is somebody else's take on it. I don't know if they're showing the full. It looks like they're showing a vast majority of it. So let's see. I want to skip through her shit. I don't care about you, lady. Here we go.
Show you the viral video of this young girl crying about being fired from DoorDash.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual assault. Hey guys, I just lost my job and they won't tell me why. They're supposed to send an email immediately after deactivation providing you the reason why and a link to appeal, and they didn't. So I contacted support and they made me sit on the phone with them for 50 minutes just to tell me that they can't tell me the reason why and I have to just go ahead and appeal without knowing why. So my chances of getting my account back, they have my money in that account. I was working. I was literally working and they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while door dashing. They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills.
Okay.
All right. So let me see if I can jump ahead because I really don't care about this lady's commentary because I actually think she, if I remember correctly, she is essentially a wannabe Candace Owens. Because I've seen her before.
As she claims, got SA'd, sexually assaulted. Here's the video.
That's fucked up.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. Wait a minute.
So she walks up to this door. She apparently leaves the food at the front door as the DoorDash orderer requested. Now she writes in this TikTok, a man named Austin orders DoorDash, selects the option to have the order left at door, sees his DoorDasher Me has a female name, falls asleep on the couch with his pants and underwear to his ankles and his front door wide open in 59-degree Fahrenheit. So this is what I see when I have to leave the order. So there you have the claim.
Okay, so then there's more video here. Let's see.
In the video at hand, the original, I can't tell exactly what can be seen in this video, but regardless, let's ask ourselves a question. Is this sexual assault? If the claim she's making is true, and he intentionally had her come to his front door and drop the order with the front door wide.
3 days ago, October 12th, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes.
And I have to ask, why is TikTok taking your videos down and silencing you and giving you strikes? Is it because they're not comfortable with what you're saying? Or is it because you are literally accusing somebody of sexual assault, harassment, or indecent exposure? So we got to really talk about this. We got to figure this out.
So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video striked. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes. But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer, and then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select, don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time. And this is the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing.
And I wonder at what point did she report this to the police? I'm thinking
All right,
this is
now.
like before.
Yeah.
So here's my thing, and I'll say this. Why is that on screen?
You're good.
Okay. That's not sexual assault. You can say indecent exposure. And I think that's and you and I had this discussion when we were doing one of our show preps. I think the wording is the issue. Because, again, I said it earlier, there are many, many women who have unfortunately been assaulted, who have reported their assaults, and nothing has been done. They have been dismissed. They have been brushed away, and it is terrible. There's a recent case where a dude was just in Oklahoma, if I'm not mistaken. He was found guilty of assaulting and like several women, but he was given basically a slap on the wrist, right? So I understand why women are hesitant about reporting these situations and these incidents. I completely get that. My heart goes out to women who have been, assaulted and victims, et cetera, et cetera. I think using that blanket term is the problem.
That's kind of where I both understand for creators where this level of using things like unalive or grape or everything else, why that's happening, because it is affecting your potential money or monetization. But to allow that to have fully gone into the cultural lexicon is such a problem, because then we're not doing what needs to be done to talk about these serious situations and to properly categorize them as they are. It doesn't mean this dude or anybody, if indecent exposure happens, isn't a problem.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? It's a problem. We're not defending.
Right. Nobody's excusing the dude.
No.
No one is excusing the dude by any stretch.
But it also came out and she admitted herself she pushed the door open. So this wasn't like his door was wide open with his dick.
It was wide open. She's saying it was wide open. It was 60 degrees. Now, here's the issue with that also. I guess she's trying. And again, I don't want anyone to say, well, Jay, you're victim blaming, et cetera, et cetera. I don't want anyone to say that. But I'm assuming she's surmising that no one would have their door open if it's 59 or 60 degrees, which is absolutely untrue. People would have the door open, and some people be like, well, if you're expecting a delivery, you can do research on this. And again, not dismissing. I want to make sure I'm including a lot of fact of how many people have ordered DoorDash, Uber Eats, Postmates, et cetera, late at night, fall asleep after ordering. It's a very, very common
shit, bro. I need to make sure I can find it, but it looks like part of what it is he also had Ring camera footage that was then counter posted of her pushing the door open, bro.
Oh, well, see,
I'm seeing if I can find it real quick, because if that's the case, you really now look like an asshole.
Yeah, so now we're showing you are opening the door. If there's counter footage. Again, if you are, I hear women all the time say they were on a bus or train or things like that, and people are exposing themselves. Homeless dudes just got their dick out and it's wrong. It's absolutely wrong in those situations. But again, if someone is asleep on a couch after they place a late night order, there is proof. Ask any late night Uber Eats driver, DoorDash driver, how many times they've taken an order for themselves because they tried to deliver it and couldn't get it delivered. You hear about these things. So I just want, we've always been very open to these discussions and things like that. But I feel like in a situation like this, I wanted to have that discussion because terminology is a big thing. How you say things, what you say happen is a big thing, is a very important thing, because the wrong terminology, no matter who uses it, I believe can overall undermine the power of that term. If you're saying you were assaulted, there are actual assaults. And I definitely see a post from D Jefferson 666. Essay has been expanded to include more scenarios because actual sickos try to find the gray areas, which is absolutely true. 1,000%. I'm 1,000% in agreement with you. But what I'm saying is, when you have a DoorDash driver whose instructions include leave at the door. That's it. You're not even supposed to ring a. I don't even know if you're supposed to ring a doorbell or knock. I don't know how that part goes.
It depends. They will, like, I mean, you've ordered before. You can put the delivery instructions. And so part of that could say just leave at the door. You can even type in, like, I've done this before, like when my leg was broken. I was like, hey, please be sure to
beating off was wild as fuck for you with one leg. I'm sorry. That's wild.
What did you say? What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. I legitimately didn't hear what you said. What happened?
I bet beating off was wild as fuck with you with one leg. Like trying to figure out how to get you back. Nigga!
What is that? What does one of the legs that I walk on have anything to do with? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ! You know what? I shouldn't actually say this because again, this is a fundraiser. I almost want to be like, don't give this nigga no more shots, but no, I don't agree with that because shout out real quick, and then we'll get back to this. We are $50 away from another shot, another tier. We got another super sticker from Novell Ross. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, 1000%.
I asked it in a funny way, but it's like, go ahead.
But all I was saying was specifically with that, I would put in the instructions with Uber Eats, DoorDash, or whatever. I would just say, like, look, my leg is broken. So if you legitimately, the intercom is not working, please don't just leave it outside the building. That's actually incredibly hard for me to get to. Call me and let me know, and I will figure out a way to get you into the, like, you can
that's
put
the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, you can put specific instructions. So that's the whole point, is that, again, as this came out, it came out that she pushed the door open.
This is another thing. Dwayne makes a good point. Even if everything alleged is true, you cannot break the law, which is posting someone naked without their consent.
Right.
Because now you're violating him. I understand what she's doing, but
if
now
that's
you're
the case,
violating him.
Send that to DoorDash and send your employer and send that to the police.
Yes.
Do not post it on TikTok. That is where you have lost all your credibility at that point, because now you are also committing a sex crime.
Because everybody's going to look at you like, if it really was an offense and you're assaulted,
the Jets won.
Who were the Jets playing?
I don't remember.
Bengals.
But they beat the Bengals. Holy shit.
But it's also to what Emily Soul, Cheryl Armand said. She's like, it's weird how people cover and comment things. Like MEOOOOOW is on camera literally being assaulted, and people were toning down the situation. We talked about this on Wednesday. There's a dude who literally walks up to her, grabs her face to kiss her, and tries to hold on. That is legit assault.
Right.
That's an assault.
Right. Exactly.
You can say this man was, you can claim harassment, absolutely, or you can say indecent exposure, but you opened the door. There's this thing where now there's a gray area. There's a fine line, excuse me, not a gray area, a fine line, because you would have never known these things. You would have never known there was a dude on the couch with his pants at his ankles with his junk out if you didn't open the door. When your instructions say in your delivery to just leave at the door.
Right. And again, it is one thing completely if she had taken that photo for evidence and turned it over to the authorities. Again, whether that be her employer, so DoorDash, or to the police. The minute she decided she wanted to post that on social media, you lost all credibility in that regard, because now you were yourself committing the thing that you were then saying that was done one way or the other. It does not make what happened to her not be fucked up in that regard, but it's, you know what I'm saying? It's there is a level at which now you are part of the problem. Whoa.
Oh shit. Since it was up as many as 14, Breeze was 2 opportunities in the past city with less than a minute.
Taylor too. Oh,
hey,
Lord.
Again, streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. If you think the fun has happened already, we've been doing the Blerd Streamathon. We've been on since 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. We thank you guys, all who have been watching us live, all who have joined in, all who have commented in the neighborhood. If you are watching on the replay, we appreciate you guys. We're going to at least 7 p.m. Pacific tonight. We're doing the different tiered goals. Winston will break those down momentarily, but we're $50 away from our next goal, which is another shot Which, oh Jesus, this is gonna be weird because we already have done 5 shots because we did 1 celebratory shot. How many times I've ordered these? Yo, hold on, so fast. Hey, Dwayne said, "How many times I've ordered DoorDash?" Said, "Let me be my beat right quick," and almost got hit with that poster. Let me tell you something. I don't know how many people have understood that post nut nap. How you like? Because there's a dopamine hit that you get, but also there's this post nut clarity where your body's like, "Nigga, I can go to sleep." Jay sounded kind of coherent. How many more donations? Or nigga, I'm focusing right now to do this show. Shut your bitch ass up.
So Spidey says they both sound like weirdos. I'm a man and I've never fallen asleep on my couch with my dick out. Now, I will say this.
I'm falling asleep in this computer chair with my dick out, and I've
That's what I'm saying. I push back. I've fallen asleep on the couch like that, but I've never then known that food was coming and I did that shit. But at the same time, I'm not leaving my door open. I don't have instructions to push my door open. I say leave that shit on the mat and go the fuck away.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Niggas coming.
Okay. I need to answer. I need to tell you something that just happened. I just had a drive-by. You need to listen to me for 2 seconds. I just had a drive-by shouting out happening saying, "You have 1,000% order DoorDash and pass the fuck out on the couch. Don't lie about that shit." I didn't say I didn't fall asleep on the couch waiting for DoorDash. I said I have not fallen asleep with my dick out waiting for the DoorDash to show up. Those are two very different things.
What I was about to ask you. Have you ever been home and been like, "Man, me and Chris, when Chris get home, it's going down. And I'm finna give us some all good dick. So let me get this first nut out the way. So if I get this first nut out the way, she can be ready for the later."
The answer is yes. Fuck you. I'm getting a hot pocket. Go fuck yourself.
So what I asked him was, basically, if you ever had dick, you be out here, let me beat off. Then you forget. Now you on the couch like this. And she come home like, excuse me. And you just telling her I was prepped for you. Now, I am solo on the screen, and I did not realize it's going to happen because this is going to happen throughout the show. There are going to be times where we are individually have to step aside. But I, right now, am kind of coherent, not really fucked up on shots. I want to thank my metabolism for kicking in. For those who know, streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. If you don't feel comfortable using Streamlabs, you can donate to our individual Venmos and CashApps, respectively. They are on the screen. Do you know how hard it is for me to try to say that whole statement coherently right now? Okay. I'm trying to make sure I say things. Winston going to get a hot pocket after this conversation is super pause worthy. He's like, "Let me go get a hot pocket real quick," and then being told he was going. Ambling Soul says she's very brave for talking about Grimlock 1337. Talking about we talked about it this past Wednesday on the show. Said in both cases she involved the police. Well, she even talked about how it took so long for Twitch to really get involved. Some people are still asking why did she put up with it? Why did she stay? Like, actually watch her video. I actually just took the videos down for that. Excuse me. I'm sorry, what now? Jobo No says, "Man, I passed out naked on someone's lawn once." Let me tell you something. I was going to judge you. I would have judged you. But I have lived in Chicago for the majority of my life. I'm born and raised in Chicago. And I bring this up because St. Patrick's Day is a major holiday in the city of Chicago. When I tell you major day drinking starts at 7 a.m. And I used to live in a neighborhood called Morgan Park, which is right by Beverly, which is also by Mount Greenwood. All of those are predominantly Irish neighborhoods. And I stayed behind a metro station. And about a half mile down was Western Avenue. And Western Avenue in that area in Beverly has a bunch of Irish bars which celebrate. Tell Winston to warm up 2 hot pockets. I want one when I get there. Pause, because that sounds like a DP is going to happen. I don't know who's it happening on. I don't know if you and Kristen will go to work on Winston or what the fuck ever. Anyway, with all the shots, he's like, huh?
People got 10 more minutes to get your ass to $500 to get you some DoorDash.
Yeah. Okay. So please, DoorDash. I'm trying to look at the screen and it just started moving. We're 50 away. Okay, cool. We're good. We haven't got anything. Hey, yo, what? I mean, a lot of things. That Hot Pocket better not have no meat in it. Well, okay. All right. Don't know. Okay, what the hell were you doing? I'm here. What was I saying? I forgot every fucking thing I was saying. Anyway, dudes be creepy. Women be getting fucked up by creepy dudes, and dudes need to be believing. But in a situation like that, to go back, I've had 5 fucking shots. Damn, some back to back, and I ain't had no food. I suppose they made a bowl of cereal. Why is cereal so expensive right now? Nigga, I went to the store before this show because Winston called me. He was like, man, you got food? And I was like, not really. I was like, I ain't got no real food. Oh, I was talking about Chicago Irish neighborhoods. So, yes, we'll go back to the food shit. So, on St. Patrick's Day, I have seen people passed out on lawns come 9, 10 in the morning. How drunk are you already that the bars have just opened that you are now blackout at that early morning? Okay, cool. I think after we all just witnessed with this girl and the shots Jay had, maybe best to get Uber Eats instead. That is hilarious. Okay. Now it's time for buzz balls. I've never had a buzz ball in my life. I don't know what a buzz ball is. I've just seen them. I've never had them, but I don't. Anyway, Winston gonna get Hot Pockets. So y'all probably wonder, why is this big nigga face just in the screen? I didn't plan on it this way. This is how it happened. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Streamlabs.com/blerdsinthehood/tip. Today has been so stressful. Oh no,
nigga, you need some help. You need some help. you rambling and you starting to get incoherent again.
Well, because I got a text message.
It's not about your text message. It's about how you're talking.
Oh, man, I'm coherent. I have thoughts. Listen, Jesus Christ,
you slurring your words. You sure?
Why do I keep sounding like Mr. Slave whenever I say Jesus Christ?
Please, 9 more minutes to get them $50. This man needs food.
I'm gonna make it. I can make it again. My Shane Black.
Thanks, Cheryl. Slade says he needs some milk.
He needs some milk. I don't know if I knew milk. I got almond milk. Yo, here's the thing. Did y'all know almonds have titties? Because that's clearly the only way we're getting almond milk.
Wilson, what you talking about, Garrett, on the trade block?
I just realized Jay watching Electric, it should be Cowboy, I think it is, after a few shots of being experienced. I'm supposed to watch some Electric Cowboy shit. So Ambling Soul is one of our mods. Love Cheryl. Yo, Cheryl cold in person too, bro. You ain't never seen Cheryl. Cheryl one of the people. Huh? No, hey, bro. Cheryl got body on it and she don't like to show it. And I'm like, yo, be proud of yourself, girl. You blessed. You blessed. I always I understand a lot of women don't want to have a lot of male gaze on them, and I get it because a lot of niggas is terrible people. But you ever see somebody when I see certain studs, masculine presenting lesbians who don't know, why'd you drop yourself out? You be like, hey, yo, his steel titties under them shirts, studs. But then you be like, hey, see how you built.
You know, saying it right.
You know what?
That is why I dropped out and made you solo screen.
Okay.
Oh no! What was this nigga talking about?
He was talking about how cold he thinks Cheryl is.
I said she had a body. I was giving props.
Take me off screen so I can get this Hot Pocket.
I gotta take myself off screen real quick.
Y'all are horrible. Y'all be acting like I'm saying things like I'm sitting here going just crazy, saying some raw shit. I'm saying good, positive thing. You can't, man, y'all act like you can't give people props and uplift people. Y'all are horrible. When I say, oh, nigga gonna get canceled, they say wild shit.
So Jay, if I'm out here being like,
shut the fuck up, let me finish. I don't give a fuck who it is. I got my eyes. I can't even really see. I'm sitting there saying that, look, there are times you see people, you like, I get it. You know, my ex, she was Egyptian, and she would always wear baggy clothes. And when we first had sex, I was like, why in the fuck are you dressed like a B-boy from 2003 when you ran this motherfucker finer than frog hair? But anyway. I accept. You're welcome. Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Streamlabs.com. Have I said that already? I didn't know.
All right. The only reason I dropped out is I had to take a phone call. My mother was calling me and it was important. That's the only reason I dropped out.
Tell your
Nigga. It's not nigga. Nigga.
I'm just gonna do everybody a favor and take you out. I'm gonna do everybody a favor before Matt somehow learns his mutant power activates because of trauma, and he ends up in Van Nuys whooping your ass.
First of all,
under regular circumstances, you're right. Matt isn't even coming remotely close to whooping your ass. But the minute you start talking about smashing somebody's mama, something else happens. Unearthly power.
George would fly his ass to California and beat his ass. A 60-year-old would beat the shit out of you.
Your daddy black?
Yes.
That's his black side. His daddy.
No, they're both mixed.
Oh, I thought your daddy was black and your mama was white.
They are both mixed.
Okay,
I ain't scared of your daddy then. We good. Never mind. Your daddy half white.
That motherfucker lived in Selma, Alabama, where there is nothing to do but work out and go to Walmart, nigga.
Yeah,
Jay, you got to rethink about that. I understand what you're saying about being half white, but think about it. He was half black, half white, growing up in Selma, and literally every white person there would have called him an abomination. You think he wouldn't be out in these streets ready to kill a nigga? I would rethink that.
Hey, listen, we're doing a Blerd Stream-A-Thon today.
Oh no. We're gonna take that shit off there real quick.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna stay focused. Shouts out Lynch 94. Smoke a Chicago blunt for your boy. Listen, streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip.
Couple things, man. First of all, Hot Pocket still hit. Second of all, I forgot I bought these Sunny D vodka seltzers, bro. These shit slap hard. I got so lucky when I went in the kitchen. I'm so excited.
Hey, yo, we was talking about your Hot Pockets you was going to get, and I was like, hey, I think this nigga finna go eat a Hot Pocket, but it ain't the Hot Pocket y'all think. It ain't the microwave one.
I almost quit the stream.
Kazra said make him one too. Since he's on
Kaz was like, make me a Hot Pocket too, and I was like, hey, when they say make a Hot Pocket, does that mean they gonna double team Winston?
I'm going to kill you. Stop talking.
Jay, you getting a little belligerent.
This nigga can't teleport. I can drive. I will drive to the apartment complex I used to live in. Stop talking.
Hey, my brother in Christ, why you gotta be so angry? Just because you a fiance now, why you gotta be mad at me?
Let me ask you a question.
I just had.
Are you trying to go to the wedding or not?
I dropped him.
No. Bring him in. I wanted to see his face. Are you trying to go to the wedding or not? Because you can get your pass immediately revoked.
Why I gotta get a pass revoked?
No. Answer the question. You started to say some out of pocket shit, and I'm warning you right now. Don't.
Why would you threaten me like that on the show?
I'm just asking you right now. Do you want to go to Jamaica for this wedding, or do you want to not go?
You love me like the brother you never had.
We were just talking about you being the flower boy. Do you want me to cut your role and you could just not go? You let me know what you want to do.
Sorry, wait, what?
I said you would be the flower boy. We've talked about this. Exactly. Where you're walking down the aisle, because you've seen niggas do this. They're throwing the flowers out and shit, maybe handing a beer or two to certain individuals in the crowd. Do you want to be a part of this wedding, or do you want to be left at home?
Yes, I want to be a part. Matter of fact, can I marry y'all?
Talking.
Can I marry you?
Talking.
Can I marry you?
I'm
an ordained minister. Bro, I'm an ordained minister to marry.
I'm pretty sure we actually, my aunt, if she's still here with us, I'm praying to God that she is, she will be doing that.
Okay.
Because she actually is the pastor herself. I know you are. But but we talked about this before about you being the flower boy, being able to have a whole performance before we even come down the motherfucking aisle, my nigga.
Real quick, Spidey Sensei says we need a Streamlab for Jay to drink some water. Listen, somebody donate $50 in 1 minute so I can send that motherfucking money to get food.
Yeah, because somebody sent $1, I think.
Oh my.
What movie composer is the most informed?
Informed?
Huh? That's from
DJ LN18. I appreciate that, but what do you mean inform? Please, you can put it in the regular chat just to explain because I don't think I understand that question.
Hey, you talking with your mouth full, bro? Don't talk with your mouth full. We're gonna make you some money.
The same way that your ass is about to take a hard monster to the mouth. Is that what you're talking about?
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
I want people to realize I'm not sucking no dick.
You're not?
I don't know why y'all keep bringing that clip
Y'all
up.
got 40 seconds to do us all a favor and get this man some food. 30.
People want to play that clip. What did Casper say?
Do you know the thing about DoorDash? There's no time or financial threshold you have to meet to order food.
Okay, so look, here's the why would y'all? Oh yeah, you did hit me up on X about the Rugrats picture. Gotcha. Damon, how are you? Hope you're well. Yeah, man, glad to hear from you. Yo, somebody asked him Willow Harper. Yo, if you don't, I think I showed you Willow on here.
No.
Would you see Willow? Hold, please. Don't even look for yourself. Let me do it for you. Let me hook you up real quick, fam. All right.
This Cowboys game on real quick.
Instagram.com. Go to my friend Willow, which is, I get to say, one of the baddest motherfuckers on the internet is my friend. You ready for it?
Yeah, I'm ready to put it up.
You ready? You ready for this?
You act like this is some big, just put the shit up, god damn it.
Oh, you talking shit? Nigga, there go Willow.
Oh, wow.
That's what they ask. That's what they asking. Can she be my +1?
I mean, as long as she's not out here doing anything wild while she's there, I don't care. But again, it's gonna be outside the country. So are you flying her out? Is she flying herself out? Like, how's this working?
I don't know. Here's my thing. This is one thing I don't understand. And this is a general question.
Sure.
For all white people. And this is not meant to be
what a start to that question.
Because Willow has something I've seen on several other white people. Why is it? I don't understand white people who get the like full black blocks or like black sleeves or black moments, just a complete blackout. I don't understand. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was wondering, like, legitimately, this isn't even me being drunk or buzzed or being a comedian. I've never understood that trend. Because, like, MGK, closest my homeboy, he covered up his bunch of his tats with a bunch of all black and like black sleeves, and it's like, what is the purpose of that? Because I know all tattoos have a purpose. Some people want to get things that symbolize where they are in points of life, et cetera, et cetera. So I've wondered why those. Because Willow has some on her legs, and I'm seeing doing it. I just don't. I just don't understand.
Okay, I just saw real quick. I'm gonna come back to answer your question. Shout out to the Cowboys. Started off the game intercepting Bo Nix, but it's by the nigga named Triquez Bridges.
What's that
I
name?
have never heard that name before. Triquez.
Yeah, don't say shit like that. Nigga name is Triquez. That nigga's parents are like, you better succeed. You better succeed.
Hey Jay, I can answer the MGK question for you as the resident MGK stand on this.
No, I'm not. No. It's not about MGK. It's just in general.
I know, but you brought up that you brought him up, and I can answer that one. That's all I was saying.
Go ahead.
So he actually did, as the MGK stand here, he did that as a sign of rebirth. He was covering up his tattoos, except for specific ones, and to just redesign his body, a fresh start in his mind. So
Yeah, but it's also weird. Man, it's just me, and maybe it's I said I'm in right now. When you're saying you're rebranding your body as a white dude or white woman with blackout tattoos, you get what I'm saying?
In his case, it was probably just cheaper to do that and still
and lasers.
Than lasers.
And less
his entire body was covered up.
His entire body was covered. That's why he did it to literally black out his tattoos.
Wait, Miss Blue Angel, I'm trying to click it, but it won't. She said some do it because it's cheaper and less painful than the removal process.
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. Because all it is it's just literally just nothing but color, and you can do that in a couple of sessions rather than being under a laser.
Really?
As long as you, I think Pete Davidson has said he spent like over $10,000 on his tattoo removal. So like, and think about, he was almost as tatted as MGK.
Yeah, that I had heard.
Really?
I've heard that the blackout is actually cheaper and less painful than the actual the lasers suck. That's actually why I don't know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, do you remember that episode of The Simpsons way back in the day when Bart got the mom tattoo, and then when he went to go get the laser, that was infinitely worse than the needle. And that was back like early to mid 90s. You know what I'm saying?
How I Met Your Mother had got the butterfly tattoo above his ass.
But I was under the impression that now, because of the day and age in which we're in, and with the evolution of the product
better,
procedures,
but it's not.
That's why The Rock covered up his shit.
You are burning your skin with a laser.
Shout out Marlon. The little bad pitch says my brother got some tattoos, laser removed. He said it was the worst pain he ever went through.
Yeah, no, fuck that shit. I would. That's why I was very clear. If I was
shit. Marlon says to go back several sessions.
That's the other. That's part of the other problem.
These blue resources.
Listen, I will do a favor to everyone, and I'll extend the deadline to 4:45 Eastern Standard Time. 10 minutes. Get this man some fucking food.
Okay, shouts out to Black.
We're close. We're actually close. We're at 476. We're $24 away from our next. So shout out to Fred Tassick who sent something in. More support from my dudes. I never could understand how people could eat Hot Pockets. Different generations, I guess. I mean, just in the same way that like they're fine. It's just breading and like meat and cheese. Like it's whatever. Shout out to the super sticker I just saw. Let me add that shit to Black.
I literally used to look at Pocket because I'm from Chicago, and we called it a pizza puff. Now, granted, it's basically a mini calzone, but Hot Pockets and pizza puffs are the same thing to me. Granted, overall they're the same thing, but like that's how you get used to. Like there's a restaurant, a pizza place on the west side of Chicago. It's right outside USC. It's called the Menzo's. And the Menzo's, you can custom make a calzone, my nigga.
Right.
So it's like it's basically a folded pizza. So you get whatever you want.
Right.
Like nigga, you order. Can I tell you? They'll tell you it's half hour to an hour. You like, hey, I know what I'm getting, fam. Man, I order a calzone with come with cheese. Let me get the sausage, mushroom, onion, green pepper joint. Nigga. Woo!
We're getting closer and closer. David McKay with another super chat said, "Get this man some food." Let me add that in there.
Real quick, I do have a fun MGK story because I played basketball with him at my buddy John's house growing up.
Y'all, we are $9 and a penny away. And a penny away.
I'm sorry, what now?
We are $9 and a penny away from you getting some food, some much needed substance.
Okay.
But no, so my buddy John's family was rich. Like this motherfucker had a basketball court at his house and a guest house the size of a normal house. And his aunt at one time was one of MGK's managers. This motherfucker came over to hoop with us one day, and he had a fucking block of weed strapped into his daughter's baby seat, buckled up and everything. Like, and this was, I want to say, 2013, before he really blew up, 2013, 2014, before he just exploded. But he was chill as fuck. Like, 17, 18-year-old Matt didn't know what to do about a giant brick of weed in the back of a car, though.
So I was lucky. My MGK story. I met him like a year or two ago. I got booked to get the weed strapped to the baby seat is crazy. I met him. I got booked to film on a pilot. I didn't know what the fuck the pilot was for. I didn't even know what the pilot was
just
for.
so I know this also. What you ordered so I can know how much to send you.
Hey man, look, there's a literally.
Oh,
There's a
Hello.
There is literally.
She oh now you can't speak.
5 more minutes. Get this man $9. $9.
Casper says, I am not even watching the stream right now, but I heard through the door that we are $9.01 away. So let me go ahead and fuck some shit up. Shout out to Casper who sent exactly $9.01 in. As Casper was on the way over here. So Casra, some other homies of mine, and Kristen and our dog Asia are headed to a puppy Halloween costume parade. So all the dogs have to show up in various costumes. My baby girl Asia is going as Bat Dog.
Wait, do me a favor. For those who are new to the stream, who are watching this debauchery happen where the Blerd stream is on, we've been on air for a while.
3.5 hours.
Say the dog's whole fucking name.
So for those that don't know, my dog's full name is Asia Wolfson, 4-time MVP, most valuable pup, Marshall Rose. That is her full name. You say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest or a pimp named Slick.
Yes, say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest.
Hey, Jay, don't focus on the shot right now. Take that later. We're gonna get some food in you first.
Okay. Do they deliver vagina with the minimal amount of hair? Sorry. Before all this happened, I'm telling you about something.
How am I handling my liquor better than Jay? And it's
MGK. So yeah, I was booked on a pilot and I didn't know what I was shooting for.
Now, food. What do you want to eat?
He's trying to order it because it's going to take time to get there. So let's order you some food.
Gonna have to give you I can't type. I'm going to have to give you my address.
Yeah,
we'll figure all that. We need you to just look at food, figure out what you want, and then he will Venmo you money. He will Venmo you money.
Guys, I know what I want.
What do you want?
What do you want? So and tell me how much it's going to cost so I can send you the money.
Listen, you want to listen to me. There is a Wingstop in the corner.
Okay.
So you want Wingstop? What do you want? Open up the app. All right, look, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take him off screen. He needs to just listen for a second. He's off screen, so we can't hear what he's saying. I need you to open up the app. I need you to start placing your order. We need you to tell us what the total is so my nigga can then send you the money. So stop talking. Go look at what your shit
he's
gonna cost.
He's doing it. You can see him doing it. In a little
I can see him doing it. Because all it took was us being like, if you want this food, you need to fucking focus.
You need to shut the fuck up and open the app. Scott Lament says, he's getting
some breasts and thighs. Yo, Scott. Great job, Scott. Fucking genius. Also, we are on the After Dark.
Zeno says Jay is cooked, y'all.
He ain't even fucking taking that goddamn
Black
hard monster to the face. He ain't.
And he's got to do that now too, doesn't he?
He's still got to do the hard. Not yet. That's at
800. Okay,
that's at 800.
I thought the first one was at 5.
No. It's at 800. The next thing up. If we hit, because we just hit 5, right?
Yeah, we just hit 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a shot. We're gonna let Jay take a break on that one. That's fine until he gets food. Once he gets, because I ate something. Once he gets the food, he can take another shot.
Yes.
Until he gets food, no. But the next number is a little higher at 666. If y'all hit 666, I have a whole thing of spicy tuna. I have the hot ones, last dab hot sauce. I will cover my sushi in that hot sauce and I will eat it in front of the entirety of the neighborhood. If you want to see me lose my shit,
were those double shots? I think
they were not.
I thought you guys used double shot glasses.
No, these. So here's the thing that people don't understand: these are shooters. This is not a double shot. It's just the shit will always look different. Now, mind you, if he's filling it all the way up, that's going to be a problem. But typically,
he's been filling it all the way up.
You want to do it around right here, where like if you look at it, where like the neckline is of this guy. If he's filling it all the way up here, then yeah, that's not good.
Oh, I'm gonna filling these bitches to the top.
I told you.
Let me show you.
I told you.
This is
Grimlock
that is a standard shot. That is a standard shot right there. If he's going up, you're not doing.
He's going to the top.
You're not doing a double, but you are doing 1.5. If you've been going all the way to the top, that's not good.
So yeah,
that's not good.
No wonder he's not handling it himself.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Love that y'all are doing this somewhat responsibly.
Somewhat responsibly. Well, because we're trying to make it to 7 p.m. If this nigga passes out at 2, that's not gonna help any.
Winston said, Winston's trying to get a stump. Winston's gonna be fine. Jay, however,
they're not worried about the alcohol, the hot one sauce. Oh God, Broncos touchdown. Come the fuck on. Was it at least Mims? Was it Mims? No, it's RJ Harvey. I cut that nigga. Come on, man.
Do we still have the logos with the neighborhood buy some merch shot glasses?
I do have the logo. If people were down, we still have.
I think you could. Part of today's stream is you could start designing stuff.
Technically speaking, hey, I could order from Popeyes and spice it up with the Popeyes hot one sauce.
Is that what you want to do?
He could do that.
Is that what you want instead of Wingstop?
No, what I'm saying. So I could have I could order pieces of wing chicken, and then when we get to that next tier, I can save a wing and put the last.
Well, that's why he said, "Do you want to get Popeyes instead of wings?"
Yes, nigga, I'm looking at the Popeyes now.
Great. The nigga said the Popeyes.
Then we're gonna keep you off screen until you figure out what you are ordering. And here, I'll tell you this: order yourself some of those tenders with the sauce, and you can keep those separate. And I'll still let you order like a chicken sandwich meal or something.
There you go. There you go. And also, that's good to know about the shot glasses. All right, we might have to do that, man, because I think
Teespring lets you do shot glasses now. Let me check.
Yeah. No, we might have to do that, man. He said the Popeyes. I agree, Chad. The Popeyes. That shit. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be a long edit to do that. I'm gonna have to go and find that and make that a motherfucking meme. I can get the Popeyes. Oh my Lord.
They do not do shot glasses, but they do have a ton of new stuff.
Okay, bet. But either way, I say all that to say, man, that first of all, shout out to the neighborhood. This has been a great stream so far. Here's my $500 shot right here. That's hilarious. Ask iMarquise to do a remix of that. The Popeyes, the Popeyes. The Popeyes, the Popeyes, the Popeyes. All right, here we go. All right. About time for me to open this Sunny D. Whew. There we go. Absolutely delicious. Love that shit. All right, let me turn this shut back on. So we have not done a very good job of getting to these stories. We got to the door.
Y'all literally said at 2:17:15 we're gonna start stories. Haven't done a single fucking one.
2:17:15.
That time codes.
Oh, time codes. No, we did. We went through the Louvre and we went through the DoorDash woman.
Okay, so I'm okay.
But it was only 2.
After DoorDash, it went off the motherfucking rails.
It went off the rails, but I mean,
where did this nigga go? He's no longer in his seat.
That's fine. He's probably going to pee or something.
I hope.
Something. I don't know. But yo, to that point, he said, you see it in the private chat?
My total is $21 with delivery. All right.
You didn't have to say that out loud, nigga. I mean, you can. It doesn't matter, but that's it. He did. Cheryl was right. It took longer to go off the rails than normal today. That is true, but that's also because we're trying to pace ourselves. That's what this is, man. All right, so we got the. Let me look at these stories again. I mean, there's not really much to talk about the World Series. This whole Kendrick versus Drake part 2, kind of. I mean, the World Series is tied 1-1. everybody was freaking out that LA lost 11-4 to start off. But I was like, I think we need to just remember that's just how baseball works, man. Like I think there will be a full bounce back, and they did. They ended up winning pretty handily this next game on Friday. And it's going to be a good series. The Dodgers are just similar to last year against the Yankees. They're a little too stacked and a little too talented. It doesn't mean that Toronto can't, handle business. But I just think that the Dodgers kind of have them a little bit on, they've got the edge here, especially when you have the greatest baseball player of all time.
Arguably, but I
don't even think it's arguable at this point. I think we've already hit the point where he's already the GOAT.
I gotta say that because some people, including black folks I know, still think Babe Ruth is the GOAT, even though it was a totally different game.
It's a different game, and that's the thing. What remind me about? But was Babe also pitching?
Yes,
he was. But I mean, let me look at this because I'm sure somebody's already done this. Babe Ruth versus Shohei.
So the reason I'd say Shohei is above him is because back then people were topping out pitching at like 70 miles an hour tops.
Remind me, what's WAR? WAR?
Wins over replacement, above replacement.
Okay, got you. So he's got that number, and he's surely played more games. But I'm just looking at this already. At the ERA plus, he's already at 143 to his 122. The strikeouts, he's already at 670 over 488. Percentage of strikeouts, 31% versus 10. Number of balls, only 182, or walks, only 182 to 441. Ball percentage, only 8.5% to 9. Sure, he's only got the one championship versus the 7 at the time, but he's already got him at 5 All-Stars and 3 MVPs to 2 and 1. He already has the Silver Slugger at 3 and the LCS MVP at 1 as well. He's the things we're watching him do in real time against the athletes that he's playing against, all that kind of stuff. I'm sorry, bro. Even if he doesn't,
I agree. Like I said, I just speaking on behalf of the baseball purists.
Yeah. And on top of the fact that you have to look at the fact that Babe Ruth played from 19 to 40.
Mm-hmm.
Shohei has done all this in 7 years from 23 to 30. I think that's the other thing you have to take into consideration is what he has done and the amount of time that he's done it. Winston, that shit is insane.
Real quick, I got it. Yeah. I'm gonna sidetrack you real quick. So Tua against the number two defense in the NFL today with a one eye swollen shut went for 20 and 26 for 205 yards and 4 touchdowns and 1.
Against who?
The number 2, whoever the number 2 defense is. I don't know who the Dolphins were playing.
I actually knew this. The Falcons, I believe. They were playing the Falcons. They were the number 2 defense. There's no way.
Apparently so.
Let me see. Let me see if I can actually just find.
Because people are already memeing this shit.
I mean, that doesn't make him good. He's still not good.
But they're joking about how
Babe Ruth also played when there was no black people.
We were
Also
talking
true.
about that.
Also true. That is also.
Jay,
hey guys, I'm back.
Did you get the
You're
money
good?
and order your food? Did you
order my food? My food's
Okay.
gonna come. It's gonna come, but I'm gonna take
You're
my
welcome.
shot too.
No,
Thank you.
no,
Thank
no,
you, Matt.
no, Jay, no. God damn it.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. All right. Let's see. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I actually kind of want to get some stuff here. We're gonna go through some. We're gonna go ahead and skip some more of these news stories. What?
Listen, man.
What?
I'm fucking proud of you, dog.
For what? What'd I do?
Just being you, man. Being a strong
Thanks, bro.
black man.
Did you
Hey,
take
man,
Molly?
Hey man, listen. No, I'm telling you, I'm fucking proud of you, dog. I love you, bro.
I love you too, man. Thank you.
Fucking do this, man. Hey man.
Yeah.
We're gonna do the drive-by dick doctor doing our Blerds after dark.
I have to go.
I said we're gonna do. Why'd you leave? Why'd you leave me, nigga? Hey, can somebody
that's Jay's first costume change.
No, that was a second.
Hey, can somebody go to Blerd-A-Thon, please? I can't get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. We got you. Hold on.
It won't let me do it. All right.
Did you hear about this with Cam Newton versus the Alabama mascot?
No, what happened?
So this was live on ESPN, okay?
Okay.
I want you to watch exactly what happened. Now the mascot is having fun. At one point, Cam Newton, also, I don't know why the referee back there like, look at Superman. But look at Super Cam. I see you. I see you with the bucket hat, the dumps in the trunk, baby. Go on, Kim. Got that F on your chest. Got that F on your chest. But listen.
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
In a bump.
You got the bumps in a bump. This is what happened on ESPN. Check this out. To watch Cam go, hey, stop playing with me, fam, because he slapped the shit out that helmet the first time.
Yeah, he did. He's about ready to fight that mascot. That was kind of wild.
He's been square with this nigga. Now, this has been the big story we should have got to, but I don't know what happened. Maybe shots or something. There is an NBA gambling scandal that has supposedly rocketed the league. Now,
did what?
Okay. It
rocketed the lead?
So, a bombshell illegal sports betting scheme involving 4 NBA teams and 4 mafia crime families, it netted upwards of $7 million. You know how many millions that is? It's 7 of them over 2 years. This is according to the FBI, which was announced on Thursday, and the FBI is headed up by a dude who looks like if you take one of them squish balls and just keep it squished and the eyes stayed out and did cocaine. Now, have you ever looked at it like somebody blew, like it was supposed to be a voodoo doll that smells like blow some voodoo dust on, but somebody blew cocaine in his face and went, and you go, oh! That's what Cash did.
Winston, I think you should take over hosting for a little bit.
No, I got it. Shut the fuck up. I got it. Let's get out the stream. Thank you. Got it. Portland Trailblazers head. Excuse me. I'm laughing.
Jay, you might need to hit yourself with the "be a man, ho," and then try again.
I block you out. I couldn't look at your face. Be a man, ho. Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups, Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier, and former NBA player Damon Jones are among those indicted in the stunning takedown of 2 separate illegal gambling-related cases. 30 people, including the members of the Bonanno, Gambino, Genovese, and Lucchese Mafia families, and coaches and players from the Charlotte Hornets, Portland Trailblazers, Los Angeles Lakers. And fuck, reading is fundamental. I can read.
Can you?
Shut up. They've been
no, that's not even the one to play. The one to because I know why you did that one. The one to play would have been this one, man. Like real talk right here.
If you could read 1 full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to.
Bitch, I can read. So this is what's supposed. They were arrested in a scheme that allegedly carried out between January of 2022 and March of 2024. So supposedly, this has been a thing the FBI has been looking at for a while. Now, the NYC mobs, New York City mobsters and former NBA players allegedly swindled high rollers out of $7 million in a rigged Hocus.
Oh, now you can't speak.
They're claiming that they used high-tech contraptions and old school tricks, which included tamper.
So we don't have the capacity.
Let a nigga read, okay?
I'm gonna let you read, nigga. Read.
Gotcha, bitch. They use high-tech. Stop hitting and let me read. Fuck.
Let him read.
They use high-tech contraptions and old school tricks, including tamper shuffling machines and X-ray tables that have cheated victims. Now, over 30 individuals, including former NBA star Chauncey Billups, have been charged in connection with the scam that took place over multiple locations. Now, I've been saying this. First of all, you know you can't trust a nigga named Chauncey. Shout out to my homie Chauncey Wilson. I trust that nigga, okay? But these niggas named Chauncey, you can't trust. But the fact that you had them, can somebody switch to Blerd-A-Thon, please? I don't know why I keep switching back to Blerd clips. I need to be in Blerd-A-Thon. I have a reason for being. Thank you. I'm trying to do this story. Y'all sitting and talking shit, and I'm trying to do this story. This is part of the press conference the FBI gave.
As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity. The first case, Operation Nothing But Bet, exposed a gambling ring built around.
Hold on, before she finishes, and we'll start it up again. His season may be benched, but where is her chin?
As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity. The first case, Operation Nothing But Bet, exposed a gambling ring built around professional basketball, where players and associates allegedly used inside information to manipulate prop bets on major sports betting platforms. They placed wagers on unders on players to score less, rebound less, assist less, using information that was not yet public. In some instances, players altered their performance or took themselves out of games to make sure that those bets paid out. One example occurred on March 23rd, 2023 in Charlotte. Terry Rozier, an NBA player now with the Miami Heat, but at the time playing for the Hornets, allegedly let others close to him know that he planned to leave the game early with a supposed injury. Using that information, members of the group placed more than $200,000 in wagers on his under statistics. Rozier exited the game after just 9 minutes, and those bets paid out, generating tens of thousands of dollars in profit. The proceeds were later delivered to his home, where the group counted their cash. As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity. As a result of this investigation, 6 defendants, including Rozier, are now facing conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud.
So, people kept saying, Terry Rozier, all this. Here's the clip of Terry Rozier playing that damn near shows you he for sure was point shaving. Check this out.
And the meter's still running, Richard. Still going. Oh, Rozier turned it over again. Having a tough night. And Rozier off the DHO. And he turned it over. Turn it up. But you don't want to play with your team, especially against the Miami Heat. I can tell you, hey, you don't like playing in Miami? Yeah. Better do a lock down to 3. They got to get busy. Rozier with a 9-1-1 comes up short. And on barrel.
Bro.
That's bad.
I got to correct you, bro. The stuff that he's under investigation for is for his time with the Charlotte Hornets. That was just a shit game.
I know it's with the Hornets.
But that doesn't look good. It looks like he's been doing it for a minute.
Yes.
That's real bad. That's
I'm trying
really,
to get what I was saying
bad.
out. I'm trying to get what I was saying out.
That's really,
I know I'm bugged a bit, but let me.
What are you trying to say? Hi. Hold on. I need God damn it! I wish it was already here because I have the perfect meme for this, bro.
People have already been saying that the NBA has been rigged for years, and people have been talking about that. This one video now showing of Kevin Durant and a fan in the audience doesn't help the NBA's case. That's not the one. Sorry, that's not the one. I hit the wrong one.
This shit rigged. Look at this shit. You just gave him the signal. He's like, nah, I can't even do it. He's like, you got to. Can't even do it.
You're gonna have to run that again. Hold on.
The one I was showing is because this happened on Thursday, right? This is an illegal gambling thing, right? A big scandal in the NBA. But on Thursday night, the NBA, business as usual. Watch this. So this is just a regular promo and ESPN Sportsbook. You can still bet on the games. So here's why this has become such a big thing. Because not only, God damn it, I thought I put it in here. Hold, please. Let me find this. The NBA has contract. I have the asset. Let me email it to myself. Motherfuck bucket. Did I even make it?
Motherfuck bucket, you said?
I made it. Bitch, type on that computer. Okay. Hi, John Roca. You're great, John Roca. You're amazing, John Roca. Roca's asking, am I slurring? John Roca, I've had 5 shots, and people keep sending shots because they're doing a Blerd stream-a-thon. We're trying to raise up to $3,000. If I hit a certain point, I'm going to take a hard monster to the face. Pause.
Listen, LeBron was not betting on games. Damon Jones is a bitch, and we've known this since he was a Cavalier. So pause.
I'm gonna put this in here. Put it in there. Put it in there. Put it in
Pause.
In there. Oh, put it in there. Oh, yeah. Here it goes. Yeah. Download it. Take it.
What?
It.
Stop, please. No. What is happening right now? Jay is never beating the allegations. You damn right. Jay is not beating the allegations.
You'll lie, and truth ain't in you. Oh, who switched
Jay is
over?
Not beating the allegations because he's thinking
fully prepared to suck his dick.
Here, you're back. You're back. Go ahead. You back? Where'd he go? Nigga, you all right?
I think the food came.
Oh, that's good. It's probably the food. I hope that's the food. Because the food. Lord Jesus, I hope that's the food.
Like, I really hope it's the food.
I really, really hope it's the food. I think we're all on the same page that we hope it's the food.
Oh, he just said no, it's not.
Oh, it's not
the
food.
Fucking food. I'm pissed the fuck off.
What's wrong?
Because I'm trying to post shit and them motherfucking shit, man. God,
that was me. That was me. I moved it. You're fine. Come back and do what you were trying to do.
Get it. I've been drinking. Yes. Fuck.
It's fine. It's fine. I was the one that did it. What was I looking for?
No, I'm finna drink. Fuck you.
What the fuck was I looking
seat
for?
dropped.
What the fuck is this thing?
Trying to be a good reporter. Trying to do this show the right way.
You are. Chill. I understand you're frustrated. It's not that serious. I promise.
These niggas have partnerships and deals. So these are actually, so this is why the gambling thing seems to be kind of quote unquote fishy, because of the NBA's partnerships and deals. They have formally designated quote unquote authorized gaming. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck? See, this is why I get it. You were mad. You need to walk it off. Nigga, this is why I'm laughing my ass off, and it's not that serious. It's really not that serious because we're here to have a good time, not a long time. Nigga, you were mid-sentence. You said, they did. Like, it's not that serious, Brody.
I'm trying to be focused, and you guys aren't letting me.
I'm sorry, Jay.
You guys are wrong.
He left. He left. He's not in. He's not back here.
I hope he didn't just. He may have just accidentally hit himself out.
I hope so.
I'm
too.
sure he is.
He was playful.
There it is. He hit the wrong button.
Wrong button.
Also, bro, to be fair, when hasn't this been a show that always goes off the rails? Like, come
That's
on.
also very true.
First of all, this is why I'm so mad at y'all. Because, goddamn, supposed to be professionals doing this shit the right way, and I'm doing costume changes, and you niggas don't understand how difficult this shit can be right now.
No, it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. Nobody's denying that.
I can hold my liquor. I can hold my liquor, but I've been drinking shots nonstop, and I will continue to do it for the sake of the show. Anyway, Bully Jay-A-Thon. They also have a part in 2021. The NBA announced that the King has become an exclusive presenting partner of NBA BetStream and their
FanDuel, BetMGM, etc. According to recent analysis, the league integrated betting functionality into its platform through Sports Radar. And it's Sports MBET solution. Live betting options are being embedded into NBA League Pass. The NBA and its gambling partners recently agreed to eliminate certain under-prop bets for players on a 2-way or 10-day contracts, vulnerable players, as a guardrail for integrity.
All right, so here we go. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. We're doing a Blerd-A-Thon stream for those people who just joined in. What happens is if we hit certain tiers for the first $500, as we hit to that. Wait, aren't we there?
Why are you adding me in? I ain't in this.
Not on purpose. I moved over to you were in last when we were on Blerd-A-Thon. So this is I want to play this one more time, the Terry Rozier thing, because this is where my head goes when I see this. Look, this is again him on Miami. So supposedly this is all happening. He was on the Hornets, but this is Terry again. Look at this.
And the meter's still running. Still going. Rozier turned it over again. Having a tough night. And Rozier off the DHO. And he turned it over. Turn it up. But you don't want to play with your three, especially against the Miami Heat. I can tell you, hey, you don't like playing in Miami? Yeah, I better do it. Lock down to three. They got to get busy. Rozier with a 9-1-1 comes up short. And on barrel. Rozier, a contested three is short. The ultimate teammates and sacrifice so much. Rozier on the show and go.
So I watched that shit and all I can think is this.
See, now he thought he was gonna get off with that old I'm blind excuse. But oh boy, he had another thing coming.
The jury will now go off and deliberate on...
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Sir, settle down. You have to go deliberate.
I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here.
The thing is, that shows, like, yeah, we know players have bad games and all this other shit, right? It happens. People have bad moments. But you ain't beating those allegations, brother.
You're not beating those allegations. And I'll be honest with you, man.
Too. I'm not angry at Matt for coming in the stream. I'm angry at Matt's half black side. I don't know why I said that, but I felt like I need to say something about it. Matt has a big ass forehead. it's like when you look at it off screen, you're like, God
Hey,
damn, that shit.
at least I can do math, motherfucker. Unlike you yesterday.
I can do math. I can do math. Give me math problem.
You said out of the three of y'all yesterday, your math was still wrong.
I can do math. So give me a math problem, huh?
How many black people are in our group chat?
1 little, 2 little, 3 little niggas. 4. That nigga. This nigga. But if I count them as full niggas, that's 1 nigga, 2 niggas.
Streamlabs.com/birds-of-hood/tip again. We're
Well, here's the problem. You have to go by your quotient. Because it's like some of these
niggas, that's the trick of the question.
These niggas is mixed. So
how many of us are mixed, Jay?
You a half a nigga and Rue's half nigga. So that makes a whole
you're
nigga.
Missing someone.
Dwayne's also half. Let me finish.
There you go.
Wayne's a half a nigga. So if I take 2 half niggas to make 1 whole nigga, that's 1 plus the half nigga. And Winston's a whole nigga because I seen his daddy and his mom. Them is whole blacks. So that is me. And
a half of that is West Indian too. So that's a whole different level of nigga.
That's a whole different level.
That's an ultra nigga, bro. Like, so I'm 1 half ultra nigga and 1 half regular nigga. Like,
which makes a whole nigga. Now, white people, you can't do this math. So right now in our group chat, we have a collective of 3.5 niggas with 5 people, and it sounds like a problem you would see in Die Hard with a Vengeance. If we have 5 mountain niggas, how many niggas do we have? People like, oh, I see.
Who are these niggas?
Who are these niggas?
Nigga, what is you talking about?
So, Streamlabs.org.
Whole blacks is crazy.
Streamlabs.com.
Whole blacks is crazy. That is a genuine, the most Dr. Umar Johnson shit I have ever seen in real time come out of Jay's mouth.
I left to grab Tylenol and a leave and came back to Jay doing drunk math. Miss
Steiner math.
Not Steiner math. Not Steiner math.
All right, I'm gonna give Jay a break for a minute, and here's what
I
we're
don't
gonna
need
do.
a break. Now I'm good.
Let me explain what I was fucking implying before you fly off the handle, nigga. I am going to read some "Are We the Asshole" stories, so then you can just respond to those. How about that?
Oh no!
I thought my chest was kicking me out. It hurt. I hit my chest hard as fuck. I slept with shit out my chest. I slept with shit out my chest.
Winston, please, can we clip out this entire segment?
This entire segment.
From when he came back from the costume change on, like, that's just gotta be it.
Holy shit. All right. Literally, a number of people out here like,
what the fuck is going on?
What's happening? So the Blerd Stream-A-Thon, the whole purpose is us to hopefully raise $3,000. We currently raised about 5. So what we're trying to do is raise things because Winston's trying to get married, and I had a gig that fell out a couple of weekends or so ago, and because of the government shut down the FA bullshit, and I couldn't go make that money. I was gonna pay my bills. So he was like, "We're gonna be online all day," and I was like, "Well, fuck it. I could take a chance. Ain't nobody gonna get me fucked up around this bitch. I can be around here doing the stream shit, playing games and everything. And we've been on air for 4 motherfucking hours. So now Winston is gonna do another story that we do on the show. God damn it.
Okay, so this right here that we be reading these "Are We the Asshole" stories and just get straight reaction from motherfuckers. I have a bunch that we hadn't gotten to, so we'll go through some of these. All right, let's see. What's a good one to start with? Okay, bet.
Wait, what you gonna do? Are you just gonna read them, Or
yeah, I'm just gonna read them and then we'll respond to them because since again it's run a marathon, we can get through a couple of them. So we're just gonna go through a few of these right here.
Okay.
Yeah. So, am I the asshole for apparently being the reason my ex's engagement ended? All right. So,
hold fast. Wait.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for apparently being the reason my ex's engagement ended?
Damn, well,
it's coming. It's coming.
It
takes time.
that chicken from Popeyes.
Nigga, we found your next commercial. Shit. All right. I, 27-year-old female, have a 6-year-old child with my ex, 29-year-old male. We've been broken up since our child was 1, so it's been about 5 years. I have primary custody. My ex sees our child 2 weekends a month. The reason for this is my ex decided he didn't want to give up his whole life to be a parent, and he thinks every other weekend is enough. I should also note he doesn't always take his weekends and has let our child down in the past. 3 years ago, he started dating someone else, and they got engaged in February of this year. Once they were engaged, I started getting calls and texts from an unknown number.
Time out. Hey, do me a favor. Stop reading. My Popeyes is pulling up.
Okay. Pause. We'll go get your Popeyes. Go get it. Sick 'em, boy. Sick. Go get the chicken. Go get the chicken.
Hey, listen, before I go. Nigga, let me tell you something. They DoorDash me a bottle of tequila. Fuck that monster. I'll take the bottle to the face. Nigga, good. I'll be back.
Oh my God.
Your order from Popeyes chicken is almost here. Yes, it is.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take him out for a minute. I've been getting the most hilarious texts from Kristen. So I mentioned that there is a doggy Halloween parade going on right now. We'll get back to the story in a minute. So not only has Asia she is not interacting with any other dog, she has taken herself off to the side because they're like, these dogs are loud. She put her head down. She want to do it. But every human that comes by, she's like, hello, what's up? Who you is? You want to come pet me? Come pet me though. So I find that hilarious that my dog is hoeing herself out for other people to give her pets, but refuses to talk to any of the other dogs that are there at all. But yeah. All right, we'll get back to that story once Jay gets back with his food. We're gonna give it a quick second. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and what's up, Matt? How you doing, Nick?
I figured just join you since you're not on.
No, that's fine. I'm just over here watching this game right now anyway. I was expecting us to potentially win this game, and it's still very early, so nothing has really happened yet to be worried against the Broncos. But I am I'm not concerned. It's 14-3, and it's not even. We just started the second quarter.
Please do it. Do you still have it?
Winston probably has his finger on the button to play serious chicken. Oh nah, he made me pull it. He made me pull it. Well, wait a minute. Maybe it's still under the marathon though. Hold on. Let's see. No, I got pulled here too.
Is it under your Swaggy one?
That got turned into the Blerd-A-Thon one.
No, you have another one here named Swaggy.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah.
When he comes back.
No. Let him come back to it playing, nigga. Like he's gonna open his fucking apartment door and hear the song.
But true.
I know how long it's gonna take. Trust me. I got it.
What's your first impression of the sandwich? Crunch. Describe the sandwich in one word. Buttermilk. What's your favorite thing about it?
Make me want to do a body roll.
Describe the taste in one sentence.
Gotta love that crunch.
This is serious chicken. This is serious chicken.
Buttermilk.
What's your first impression of the sandwich? What's your favorite thing about it?
Gotta love that crunch.
This is serious chicken.
Oh my God.
This is serious chicken.
Buttermilk.
This is serious chicken.
That's some serious chicken.
McDonald's.
I saw a shadow for a quick second, but he didn't sit down.
No, I know, because he's probably pissed the fuck off. The fact that he heard the song, he probably opened his apartment door and heard, "Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's fine. There we go. We did it. We did it, y'all.
I'm waiting.
Are there some buttons that you're retiring? Again, someone said again. Do it again.
wait till he's on screen this time.
He will probably unplug his computer. I'm not.
No, he won't. You know, he'll sit there stone faced and mad.
Yes, Dak. Yes, touchdown, nigga. Oh, come on. No bullshit. That was a goddamn touchdown. You disrespectful ass referee. Ugh. Just so y'all know, I have the game on in the back. I'm watching this show. Oh, it was Schoonmaker. Okay, let's see. He trips, and yeah, okay, the knee's down. Okay, ref. Good call. I'll let it slide.
Lupus.
That's scary though, because that's a hip drop. That's a hip drop rewind. Everybody really wants this again, huh? All right, fine. We just gonna run it again. He's still not. What's your first impression of the sandwich?
Try the sandwich
in one word.
What's your favorite thing
about it?
Maybe we want to do a body roll.
Describe the taste in one sentence.
I love that crunch. Chicken.
What's your first impression of the sandwich? What's your favorite thing about it?
I gotta love that crunch. Oh my god.
That's some serious chicken. McDonald's.
That's low.
That's not low, nigga. You made a lot of money on that shit.
No, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you made a lot of money on that shit.
No.
Because you said the one nigga, the Indian dude that was in there, gotta love that crunch. Like that was the dude from fucking How to Get Away with Murder. You said that was like a big ass
he made money. He made a career off of it. I just became a nigga that was a meme.
To be fair, people asked for it, so he was answering the people's
motherfuckers asked for it. Hold on, first of all,
Carol asked for it. Igor asked for it, and then people asked for it to be played again after it was played once.
If anything, most of the time we didn't play it while you were around out of respect.
So you niggas waited, stepped away.
We waited till you stepped away. If anything, that's respect for you.
They wanted him to play it as soon as you pulled out that Popeye.
And I said, no. Maybe he can hear a little bit when he comes back, but I'm not going to do it to his face. He clearly feels some type of way about that shit.
All right,
also, touchdown, Javonte Williams. You got the last tap. Okay, bet. Fantastic. So let me take a look and see where we're at right now. If anything came through, we're still sitting at 500. If we get to 666 again, I will cover my sushi in the last one. So save that sauce. If you're gonna join me to put it on something, like maybe put like you got chicken tenders as well or some shit.
I think I did.
Okay, so put that shit to the side. If we hit 666, we're about $166 away. We will fuck up this last one, this last dab hot sauce on our food, man. So you already know what it is. All right, let me get back to this story as I was reading it. All right. I, 27-year-old female, 6-year-old child, my 29-year-old male ex. He sees my kid every 2 weekends a month. 3 years ago, he started dating someone else, and they got engaged in February of this year. Right. Once they were engaged, I started getting calls and texts from an unknown number, and I found out it was his fiance. He had told her I would be open to her coming over and taking my child out for the day, and he gave her my number so we could plan this. He never mentioned it to me, and it took entirely too long for me to figure out what was going on. Getting a bunch of texts from an unknown number saying, answer the damn phone, call me, I'd like to meet up and figure this out is not something I expected. I gotta feel like these people involved are black. Answer the damn phone. It's not to say that white people don't do that shit. This definitely feels like some aggressive ass black people.
It just feels like aggressive black people.
Yeah. When I did answer a call from her, she was set on taking my child out for the day, and she told me my ex said it was okay. I told her it was not okay, and I didn't know her, and I wasn't going to hand my child over to someone like that. Then I suggested she make the most of the time my ex has. This is not a popular answer with her, and she had my ex using our co-parenting app to send request after request for me to let his fiance take our child out for the day. My ex told me in July that I was saying no too much and it was ruining his relationship. Last month, his fiance ended their engagement and broke things off with him. She blamed me via text and said she was not going to stay in a hostile environment where she was treated like a stranger, like stranger danger towards the child she's supposed to be a stepmother of. My ex blamed me for this too. He accused me of sabotaging his relationship and chasing away potential stepmothers from our child's life. I told him I did not.
Nigga.
I told him I did not give a damn about his relationships. What I care about is having someone I don't know feeling entitled to take my child from my home. Then I pointed out he was the reason she believed she could in the first place. Instead of just moving on and accepting what happened, he is telling everyone I broke them up. Some of his buddies are quick to say something when they see me. I think most people see it as BS because he's not a very involved father to begin with. I did have a mom friend in a mom group I'm a part of tell me I kind of did sabotage his relationship because the woman he was with was trying to know my kid and I didn't let her. She said I had no reason to say no like I did once I knew who was texting and calling and what she wanted. This turned into a small fight because I asked her if she'd be okay with it and she told me she would. She said most single moms with primary custody or full custody would love for their kids to have people who want to take care of them. She said it was my ego that made me break them up because I didn't want my child to have a stepmom. I still think it's crazy to blame me, and I think it's also crazy to say I should have agreed to this, but I'm willing to be big enough to ask if I'm wrong and accept if people think I'm wrong. So do you think I broke up his relationship? Am I the asshole for saying no to her taking my kid for the day on my parenting time? I'm so curious. So, Jay, I actually need to ask you before I chime up, just from the fact that you are a father, obviously, and you've got like exes involved in this stuff. Is she the asshole for the way she handled this or not?
So it's so layered, and please forget, I'm trying to say this, I'm trying to coherently say this. It's layered because he doesn't always take his weekends and he's let the kid down. So the mom is automatically going to be hesitant on that.
Right.
Yes, it's understood that the new woman in his life who he's engaged to is going to be a stepmother to the daughter. So she wants to get to know the child. The mother doesn't automatically have to say yes.
No.
The mother doesn't automatically say, well, you marrying his father, so I guess I'm going to be cool with it. She doesn't have to be cool with it.
Right.
Now, the one thing I'm surprised about, because I just found out this was a thing recently, that there is a co-parenting app. I know this because a girl I'm talking to, she's dealing with a custody situation with her child's father, and they have to go through the app. Because what that does is allow the courts to see how they communicate.
Right.
I think he's bogus for saying she broke them up, because I'm pretty sure he's not He's not including. Sorry. Just distracted. Excuse me. I got a little bit disfocused. He's not including what he did. I'm pretty sure he's not including the fact that he didn't want to, he didn't want to be on his own when he was, given time, shit like that. To blame her, you just don't automatically have to agree. Also, if you just randomly start calling, you post at least text in advance. Hey, I get, excuse me.
Excuse me.
You post a text and say, hey, is it okay that I gave this person your number? Because they want to talk to you about this situation. You don't just give the number.
Right.
You don't just give the number. So
that was where I instantly was like, no, the OP is not the asshole for me.
Yeah.
Is I'm getting texts from a random fucking number that says pick up the damn phone. So not only am I getting texts from strangers in an era where scammers left and right are being
hit me
like,
with the pick up the damn
your
phone.
Bank of America account has been compromised. Click on this link now to prevent it from them taking your money. Fuck that. If you wanted your fiance, first of all, and again, I'm not a parent, so you can check me if I'm wrong about this. If you want the child to meet who you're dating in that regard, then either A, when it is your time to watch the kid, you can introduce that way, or B, if we have a stricter level of like, you're not whatever, then we have a conversation. This is the new person in my life. I need for Jimmy to meet Stacy, whatever the fuck the new whatever is, right? Everything about this reads that the dad is a piece of shit and allowed this shit to go on instead of acting like a responsible parent. So no, she's not the asshole in my mind because you did not go through the proper channels to have this woman be with the child. This all sounds like some fuck shit. So
and this is kind of, and let me preface this too when I say this in a bit of transparency.
Yeah,
this is from a father who does not see his daughter as much as he'd love to because his daughter's in a whole new state, and flights, as we know, are asinine, right? So I try to be as much as I can. I know being on a FaceTime or a Zoom is not the same thing. I know this, but I would love to be able to make those. Like my daughter's mom is very, she's very, malleable, if you will, to make shit happen. But also, like, first of all, the person if I'm dating anybody, they're not just automatically meeting my fucking kids. You're not just automatically meeting my goddamn kids.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You wait for a minute, and I gotta be sure I can love you to death. Look, as a parent, you have to look at a lot of parents. Unfortunately, we don't hear about this much, but a lot of parents, when they're after they're separated from the person they had a child with, shit happens, and they meet somebody new, and now their heart's fluttering, and all these feelings, et cetera, et cetera. And a lot of times they forget about. Just because you feel comfortable, you can't just automatically introduce people to your kids. So
you don't really watch Love is Blind anymore, do you?
I told you my whole thought on. I mean, now they got ugly people on there, so I might watch it. And
I asked the question because,
but you know why I said that, right? Because we've said it on the show that numerous seasons, like the first several seasons, because we talked about it on a regular episode. Several seasons has been the hottest people they could find to put them together.
Right. So the reason why I asked is because there is a guy on there this season where he co-parents with his ex, and his son. The son has like type 1 diabetes, and so like there's a lot, but the main thing is that the child is 5. So I asked the question because he laid out pretty like specific rules to the woman he got engaged to in the pods, being like, hey, look, I know you have made a lot of money, like you're very rich and all that, but like you need to understand with the kid, we don't just automatically give him whatever the fuck, even if we have an excess of money. We've kind of set very specific standards about what kind of gifts the child gets or the experience. Like if you wanted to go do an experience with him, so if you're like, hey, we're gonna go to the museum together and like hang out, whatever, that's different than like, I bought you round trip tickets to Disney World and we're gonna do because we're trying to set a realistic standard of expectation for the kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is watching this woman that he was engaged to not only like kind of push back on that a little bit, but then get genuinely upset when she was like, I just want you to like, you always say that you're tired all the fucking time. And like my partner, like I play tennis at 10 p.m. on Tuesdays and I like golf on Wednesdays and blah, blah, blah. But you're always tired. You're always too busy. He's like, yeah, because I have a kid and I work 5 to 6 days a week. I'm tired sometimes and just want to stay at home and like watch a movie because I am a parent. So if you keep saying you want to be a stepmother and all this shit, but you need to understand you are not going to be able to just randomly go and play tennis on Tuesdays if you're now his mom, because you got to go to parent-teacher conferences. You got to take him to practice and shit. Like, shit is going to go down, let alone he has a medical condition. So there are certain things we have to watch on him on top of that. So it was just wild to me to see people just respond, to see this woman respond this way and not understand what having a child actually means.
A lot of people don't understand the commitment. Like, I see this all the time, and I know this from actual personal experience, of course. When it comes to mothers, single or otherwise, you get all the props in the world from me, because you are undoubtedly dealing with the most stressful thing in your life, because your life is no longer your own life. Your child comes first. And if you have a child that has needs, and God forbid, special needs, that takes more out of you. And any that comes into your life has to be able to deal with that. And you have to realize that when you come to somebody else's life, there are concessions you have to make. There's accommodations you have to make. Oh, I knew words now. Word. That means
there you go. Look at the food doing his work. Come on there, liver. Let's go, liver.
So stupid. But you have those things. You have to make the concessions. You have to make the accommodations. You have to change some things up. And so you have to be willing to understand, like, what you used to do, you always won't do. And your partner isn't going to be able to say, man, I can just drop all this and do what you, because you were used to just jumping at a whim and going any place or whatever. That's not the same thing anymore. Now, it also varies to when it comes to the child's age.
And that was the thing that bothered me. The kid was 5 on the show.
Which is also, that to sit there and get upset. If you told me the child was 15, 16,
it's different.
Like, different. 5 years old, you are being unreasonable.
Right.
You are completely unreasonable. You're sitting there saying at 5, 6 years old, oh, fuck his needs. I need you to be with me. And it's like, look, I want to be with you, but I want to do these things with you. But right now I have another responsibility, which I had when you met me.
Right. And he made that very clear over and over and over again. And this was the thing that was bothering me. Because again, you said you didn't watch it. I know we've gotten away from the Reddit story, but they're relevant. So the thing specifically with this woman that he had like gotten engaged to, right? Her dad had type 1 diabetes, and that's what he actually ended up dying from, was complications from his diabetes. So
wait, the girl who makes all the money,
yes,
her father had a condition,
had type 1 diabetes. That this dude's kid had. So what she kept doing, and this was what was gross and felt like a fetishization of the child, where she goes, oh my God, my dad had type 1 diabetes. It's like, my dad is talking to me through your son. I know we're meant to be together because this is that connection. Oh my God. Like, I know what that's like. Like, that's so crazy. And I really feel like I would be a good mother to him. Like, this is my dad trying to speak to me. So for her to keep saying that over and over and over again, and it felt weird because it genuinely felt like she was fetishizing this situation with this kid, but not understanding what that meant. Like, not just the diabetes, but being a stepmom. And she was like, well, I don't get it. You just don't want to spend time with me. You don't want to do the things that I do. Is fucking crazy. Because then the follow-up to that shit is, I guess, minor spoiler alert, because you're not going to watch you said you don't really watch the show anymore. Yeah, they ultimately did not end up getting married.
I can assume.
And now you have a scenario where the reunion is coming up, and it's kind of leaked, and we're going to see, it's a rumor that not only, because this was filmed 2 years ago, not only did she find another man and is now engaged or married to that man, she is now pregnant with a child with that dude. So this idea of like, you just don't want, I'm not changing my lifestyle for you and this kid, blah, blah, blah. But now she's turned around and got married to a rich dude and is now pregnant with his motherfucking kid. So like,
and here's the thing about that too. People will say this whole, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're fine. But go ahead. What were you saying?
No, go ahead.
Well, to me, where it was just disgusting, it was this idea of like, this is not some like theoretical child, or this is a real ass motherfucking kid who you essentially kept going on and on about and how much it reminds you of your dad and blah, 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 only for you to turn around, break up with him for being a dad, where he is a working class dude that is busting his ass to make sure that he can provide for his child. You kind of lambast him for quote unquote not having energy and living the lifestyle that you want to live, clearly making it pretty apparent that you're not ready to be a stepmom. She has her own little freak out after the fact when they do her little post interview being like, am I meant to be a mom at all? And then you turn around and you get pregnant by some rich man, which she has already said that when she becomes a mom, she's like, well, why don't we just get a nanny? And he's like, because I want to spend time with my child and raise my child. I don't necessarily want to just pass it off to help. Not that there's any, he's like, not that there's anything wrong with people that do that or have grandma help or anything else like that. But I specifically, and my ex/baby mama specifically, decided this is how we want to raise our kid. So this idea that you kind of poo-pooed on that and you're upset because I can't go play tennis with you at 10 a.m. on a Tuesday. And then you turn around and supposedly, this is all rumored until we get to the reunion, which is supposed to happen this week. Now you went and found a rich man who aligns with you on, yeah, we're just going to do the nanny shit and whatever. It just, everything about it just feels gross as fuck, bro.
Yeah, you hear people who say they're not going to change their lifestyle, but they'll change it for somebody that they feel worthwhile changing it for. And like you said, she wasn't going to change her lifestyle for a dude with a kid already because I'm rich, I do these things, but somebody who's richer, you'll absolutely accommodate them.
Right.
Listen, everybody has. I know people who have said they won't date people with kids, right? Because they want to be the focus. I know a couple of women that have said that, and I kind of get it. But then I posed the question. I said, no, you won't date me with kids, right? Let me make sure I preface this before I say this statement. By the way, before I say that, streamlabs.com/blerds-in-the-hood/tip. Streamlabs.com. If you want to support the Blerd Stream-a-thon we're doing, we're on air for another several hours. So if you want to get there, we got the tiers we're trying to get.
And absolutely, I'll run through those in a second. Thank you for that, Jay. I do want to point out, and Cheryl has a point. I forgot. This is also the woman that used numerology to determine if the $2 million house that she wanted to buy, and he was like, $2 million. It was like a 7-bedroom, 6-bathroom house that she wanted to buy. And he was like, hey, yo, that's a lot. She was using numerology to determine if buying the house was good or not. I forgot about that part. That was another little element about her, but please continue with your thought process.
Yeah, I know the person. And like I said, this was not me shooting a shot at this person by any stretch of the imagination. So you don't want to date with children. What if a person that has a grown, an almost teenage to adult child?
Mm-hmm.
No, they still have a kid. Well, why not? Because I want them to be all about me. Okay, I get where you're coming from, but this is an adult child. Say we need some, probably guidance on things. And again, people have preferences. That's absolutely fine and absolutely fair. But I always think there should be some level of reason with shit like this. And I think it's just disturbing to hear that you're like, I'm not going to change my lifestyle. You need to do this. And I just saw the post that Dwayne made. Like, that's fucking insane.
So, yeah. So, for those that didn't see it. So, on top of that, this woman owned a home in LA that she was selling for $1.5 million. And instead of buying a $1.5 million house in Denver, she wanted to make this single father who, to that point, lived in a 1-bedroom apartment, and he sleeps out in the living room, like sleeps on the couch, so his son can have a room in the apartment. Like the room in the apartment is fully the son's, like his bed, his toys, all that kind of stuff. Wanted to make him essentially go in on a $500K loan to buy a $2 million house just because, like, oh yeah, 7 bedrooms, that's like a minimum. This shit is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy.
That's insane. All right.
So let's go to the next Reddit story. Am I the asshole after suggesting to my husband? Now, we voted on this one. It didn't quite make it, but am I the asshole after suggesting to my husband, 30-year-old male, that I want an open relationship after I, 30-year-old female, found him talking to multiple women following his comments about polygamy? My husband and I have been married.
Let's go, goddammit.
Jay's ready. My husband and I have been married for almost 7 years now. We met in college, married early in our 20s, and had gone through a lot of big life changes together during the time we were together. A few years ago, he told me he was entertaining the idea of polygamy, and that was a fantasy of his. I told him I wouldn't ever be okay staying married to a man who took on another wife, but he's allowed to have fantasies. It bothered me that he was even considering a dynamic like that, but I ultimately chalked it up to him being hypersexual when he was younger and wanting to fantasize about the idea of different relationship dynamics. Not something he would want to make a reality because, one, realistically, who is going for polygamy in 2025? Ma'am. I'm going to pause right there. Ma'am, where do you live? I would like to know where you live, that you think that is that's your worldview, but
the amount of polyamory that is out right now will let you know that polygamy is a easy second.
Right, ma'am. I'm not inclined to call you an asshole yet, but I am inclined to say you're naive as fuck. That's my
naivety is not. That was a word. Yo,
naivete. I'm very proud of you, dude. That food changed everything. That food changed everything. Okay, so let me go back to what she said. Not something you want in reality because, one, realistically, he's going for polygamy in 2025. Two, which she also spelled polygamy wrong hella times. She spelled it polygyny.
Oh.
She spelled it Polyggyny.
Oh, no.
Two, we live in America. Ma'am, have you heard of Utah? Have you heard of Utah? What are we talking about here? I am really concerned about the
made a whole show. We made a whole TV show called Sister Wives. Let's not do this.
Bro, there's one right now on HBO for the Seeking Sister Wife, which is literally about these various couples that are trying to find a sister wife for the family. Anyway, number two, we live in America. Number three, we're barely middle class. Ma'am, again, where do you live? Because that could mean that you actually would just be fine. And depending on said sister wife coming in, what if this bitch out here clearing 100 herself and you just adding 100 into your grand pot?
I'm trying to be a sugar baby, so go ahead.
Just by the nature of her being very naive, I almost want to call her the asshole, but let's hear the rest of the story. Fast forward to this year. He's bringing up the idea more and more, despite what I've told him about my feelings on the topic. I asked him why, and he stated that he's always been with multiple women throughout high school and early college. Athlete, if you know, you know. He believes that men are physiologically built for it, and he watched his dad be unfaithful to his mom. It comes to a point where I know for a fact this is a plan for his future. I've been a semi SAHM. What does that mean? Does anybody know a semi?
Stay-at-home mom.
Ah, thank you. I have been a semi-stay-at-home mom.
Popeye's signature sauce ain't nothing but pepper.
I have been a semi-stay-at-home mom. Oh, God damn it. Another Broncos touchdown here. We're probably going to lose this game. I've been a semi-stay-at-home mom to our child up to this point. After realizing the seriousness of the situation, I get a job and begin to start quietly saving money and planning to divorce him down the road when I'm financially secure. One night, he asked me to look something up on his phone, and when I do, I see Instagram open and see him messaging about 10 different women, some of them mutual friends from college, asking women what they think about an open poly relationship if they would be in one with him, complimenting other women. I see this and I'm enraged and embarrassed. I suspected he was entertaining other women, but was not expecting this. I told him off and then told him I'll be taking time to process what I saw and how I want to move forward. Well, I decide for the duration of the time that I'm still married to him while I save. I want us to be in an open relationship. He absolutely loses his mind, tells me I'm evil, that women aren't supposed to talk to, be with multiple men, and completely unravels. Sir, I didn't even finish the story yet, but sir, come on now. You, it is 2025 in America. Stop this. Okay. Now I'm getting text messages full of blame and disgust from him. Mind you, I haven't even begun. Ma'am. Go back to school, ma'am. I haven't begun to see other men. Am I the asshole for wanting to open my marriage after what I found out on his Instagram? No. I think that you're naive in the way that you open this up, but he sounds like a piece of work. And it sounds like, again, this idea, well, men, we just out here in these streets, like that's just how we were built. It is what it is. Women can't understand that. No, he's an idiot for that shit. And it is a scenario where humans as a whole can have very hypersexual or whatever type appetites and want to be with different people. Like everybody's going to have a different type of thing. So it's naive of you to not understand that. And it's also naive of him to think that women don't have that same thing. This makes me feel like these motherfuckers are from like bumfuck Alabama and they have a very closed-minded 1997 ass motherfucking mentality of shit. Good for her for speaking up on what she wants to speak up on, but no, I don't think she's the asshole. I mean, what do you think?
Why do you want to open marriage, first of all?
I mean,
because you're not going to be happy.
Dwayne said it right here.
Yes, she is, because she doesn't want to do it for the right reason. She just wants a kid back. She doesn't want to. Yeah, it's like you just want to be able to say, well, since you fucking people, I'm fucking people.
Right. That's fair.
But your guy, bro, is an asshole. Grade A.
Yeah.
Because you can't say, I hate hearing dudes that do this shit. Hey, man, I can fuck all these bitches all I want. I can have as many women as I want. My girl can't say shit. And dude hear that girl say, well, what about me being with the niggas? Oh, you lousy bitch! You dirty hoe! Like, hey, yo. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You're not, you can't sit there and say, this is fine one way, it's not the other. Her sitting there being like, you first of all, ladies and fellas, never go through your partner's phone. Never go, because you are always asking to find something you didn't want to find, whether it be cheating or otherwise, because you can misinterpret some shit immediately. It's never failed, right? Women I know have good nigga. I swear to God,
love the idea until she's making sounds he's never heard before.
Hear me. I have a joke. I swear to God, I'm gonna find that joke I did. People be swingers, and I say why I can never be a swinger, because I got friends who used to be swingers, and they would throw parties in their crib. I said I don't want, because dudes always tell other dudes, yeah, bro, you get to fuck other women, and then you be like, yeah, but your girl get to fuck other dudes. So now you sitting there thinking you blowing a bitch back out, and that nigga got your girlfriend in next to her. You think you raw dog or shit, and you hear this bitch go, ugh, make a guttural sound she ain't never made in life. Now you looking at her mid-stroke like, ugh, what the fuck is bitch? Now the car ride home is awkward as fuck if you at somebody else's house. Because you got to look at this bitch mad as shit. You got car going to heat on and the windows rolled up. This bitch smiling out the window. Bitch, what are you so happy about? Like, you can't. What the fuck? That's the thing. Niggas don't. Let me tell. I would never. Like, I know people who've had numerous things, threesomes, etc., and it's fine. Like, you like it. But the moment your partner makes a sound and pleasure they have never made with you, everything changes. The moment I'm fucking, I got a chick we date. She's like, hey, let's go to a play party.
Bro,
all right, cool. I gotta reevaluate our relationship before we even go. Because bitch, I'm need to know, are we gonna be serious with one another? Because we're gonna be serious. There's a ground rule about this play party. What's the ground rule? If you feel like you finna make a sound I ain't never heard, bitch, close your mouth. The same with me. I might moan every now and then in the bitch ear, but you not finna have me have a bitch sit there, have me screaming. She's like, yeah, you like this?
I just
yeah!
my thought process is this. You better make damn sure you genuinely do not give a fuck, and you really are just everybody getting theirs. Because if you were not 100% honest about that, and that is not where your mind is at, you do not need to broach that subject because you may find out something you are not ready for.
You are not ready for.
So a former person in my life, there was a scenario with their parents that was wild, where the parents were swinging, and you had a scenario where the mom tried to run off with the dude they were swinging with or whatever. Yeah, I saw it. It's fine. I've got the game on. It's not. It was a garbage time. It was a garbage time interception. Like that's less on Dak playing bad and more that the Broncos defense.
The focus here, please, people.
I'm here.
That was
I'm here.
That
but the idea is she tried this individual tried to run off with the person they were swinging with or whatever, and then when that did not work out, and the dude was like, "I'm not leaving my wife." It was a one-time thing, and then went back to the husband. Was like, "Bitch, get the fuck away from me. We done. You tried to dip on me for another nigga. Like, no, this is not happening." So, like, again, do not broach this life unless you truly are in a place where y'all are for sure. You are for sure. This is just a physical thing. It's not gonna bother me because we're both getting whatever. And one day you might feel some way in the other, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. Hell no. Oh, shit.
Again, it takes a level of this is what we want to do.
Yeah.
This is the understanding we have. Because also, you see the people who, for all intents and purposes, the dudes that are cucks, that they get off on watching their wives and girlfriends get their shit blown out by a black dude. Look, I thank you for your service, because it's some good pussy to have, but it's also weird with you sitting in the couch looking. This is not Blerds After Dark. That's in another 2 hours. But it's another 2 hours. But it's
Dwayne,
you have to.
This is it. What you were saying. That's literally it.
Yeah, you can't have any. If you have an ego, you can't. And people have, and I think that requires, because to say you don't have an ego in a situation like that requires you to have done a lot of real reflection with yourself. That requires you to have done a lot of self-reflection. Hey man, shit happens. Shit happens. But you have to, because you have to be able to say, I'm comfortable with that. Because also, male or female, whichever partner, you have to be able to say, this moment happened in the moment, and now it's gone from my mind once it's done. Because you can't sit there and go to a swingers party, a play party. Y'all done fucked multiple people and done multiple shits, and now y'all both got this in the back of your mind. At some point, you get what I'm saying? Now you sit there looking at it like you thinking about it. Oh, how was you like when you were with that dude, or how were you like when you were with that chick? You can't. It's not a thing. Now, people who are able to do that, I commend them, because that takes a strong level of understanding. What?
I just found a new Am I the Asshole that I actually want to get your opinion on, because I think you know about these groups, but I don't know if you do or not.
Wait. What am I saying about shots? Jay, he said 6 shots in and got some food shot up. Oh yeah, I'm even out now. I'm trying to get fucked up again. Let's go.
Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. Again, the next thing right now, we are at 500. If we get to 666, so at 6 we got a shot coming, but at 666 we have to use the last dab sauce. I put it on my sushi, Jay putting on his chicken, and we had to eat that. So definitely get those in if you want to see that.
Hello to Montreal. We appreciate you.
Absolutely. All right. Am I the asshole for ghosting a woman after learning she's published me on Facebook? This was after our 5th date. We were talking about a serious relationship, and we had plenty of green flags from both sides. Then I learned from my sister that she published my name and photo of my work badge in a local Facebook group, something called like, I'm about to date this man. Is there anything I should know? I felt betrayed as she published it online without my consent, neither my knowledge. I decided to ghost her since I feared any discussion would be published online. Again, under my freaking work badge. My sister is keeping an eye on for me on the Facebook group, but still said I'm overreacting. This is a normal thing for women to prevent dating abusers, and I kind of get it, but I just can't be with someone going behind my back. Am I the asshole? Okay.
Hell no.
So here's the thing. For those that don't know, I'm very privy to groups like
There's
this.
a group. There are groups too. Now, I was gonna say this.
Are we dating the same dude?
Yes.
Yes.
Women say those things. Yeah. If it's a public fucking thing, that's an issue. You get what I'm saying? When it's if you put it on your main page on your feed, and you like, hey, how y'all know about this nigga? Go ahead.
Well, so here's the thing. I don't think that there's anything innately wrong with obviously asking around, because you got to remember the world we live in and how there actually are some really serious fucking douchebags out there and violent motherfuckers. I don't think there's anything innately wrong with that, but I have seen enough posts about these groups that a lot of times, like there was one in particular that I was that Kristen and some other girlfriends were telling me about, where this one woman was like, yeah, you know, I was talking to this man, and she posted the entire text chat where it was like, hey, you know, I would love to do like a date with you. What do you like? What's going on? And she was like, well, I'm going to be going like on a walk, like through the park, like doing a little mini hike. You know, if you're interested. He's like, I would love to go and do that with you. Would you be down? And he was like, yeah, okay, bet, that would be awesome. I would love to come and do that with you. And then he goes, hey, about a day later, he goes, hey, I know we're supposed to meet up later this evening. I actually kind of effed my back up a little bit. Can we postpone and do something else? She was like, sure, I understand. Then a couple days later, they were trying to get ready for some other thing. And he was like, oh, I can't make it then. Maybe we could do it another time, because on Facebook Marketplace, there's this like perfect piece of furniture that I want to go and pick up. I'm going with my boys to go get this picked up. And she's like, this feels sus? Is this sus? And all the girls be like, bitch, why his back already well enough? He can go and get more furniture, blah, blah, blah. All this, that, and the other, like, and be like, throw his ass out. A walking date. He wants to take you on a walking date? What a bum ass motherfucker. Like going off. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. First of all, it was an activity that she was doing that she invited him on, and she was okay with him going. So girl, you deserve more than a walking date. She invited him to go and do that. So how does that make him a bum for joining an activity that she was doing and was excited about and invited him to go? But then as far as the furniture goes, he didn't say, I personally am going to be lifting whatever the fuck this is. Do you know how Facebook Marketplace works? You can get $1,000 piece, like a fucking nice ass like couch and shit, and be like, I have to pick it up right. They said it has to be picked up by today. So I'm going with my homeboys and I'm supervising to make sure, like, all of that is like a rational thing to do. So it just feels a little weird because I've seen enough posts like this where it's instantly, it'll be like, girl, he didn't let you get 2 desserts before you left the restaurant. Fuck him. Throw him out to the curb. He's a piece of shit. Like,
don't get me started on those, because that conversation, there was a conversation about what's an acceptable date, especially a first date.
You remember that? Where it's like, you can't go to Cheesecake Factory, you can't go to the zoo, you can't go to you can't go to a sporting event, you can't go to the mall, you can't go to nowhere, bro.
There is a level of, and I know this is going to sound a certain way coming from 2 guys. Let me preface that. There's a certain level of entitlement. Look, everyone, when you're dating, you're supposed to think, I'm a good catch with somebody, et cetera, et cetera. But to sit there and say, my first date with you has to be something that is elaborate and you're spending money and all of the third. And for some people, that's fine. It is what it is. But it shouldn't be expected, because a first date is us getting to know one another in person.
Date 1 is to make sure chemistry is right. Whether that been you did a meet cute at the grocery store or you were on a dating app. Date 1 is always supposed to be like, do we vibe? I never believed in going all out on date 1 because I don't know you.
I don't fucking. Let me tell you something. I've had motherfuckers get mad at me because of my career. There is a perception I'm fucking rich. Okay? Or I got a decent amount of money. and I'm doing a Blerd Streamathon, and we're hoping to hit the next tier right now to 666. So we're like $100 away. So please donate so we can take this last dab sauce. And I don't like hot shit. I'm willing to torture myself for y'all, but I digress. There is this belief. So when I'm like a first date, all right, let's go somewhere chill, cool. Neither one of us have to spend any money, and it's not because I'm trying to be cheap. It's also I don't know you.
Right.
I don't know you. You don't know me. Your perception of me is one thing. My perception of you is another. So if you're thinking I'm just gonna spend some money on you, then you're not trying to get to know me.
But that's my point. If the point is to date, and Matt, you know, also being a single individual, he has some stuff he wants to kind of interject on this too. So I'll step out in a minute and let him do that. The thing that comes across to me is I think if the point of an actual date is to get to know somebody and to figure out if like there is something there between the two of you, I think it can be just as fine, but also just as inappropriate if someone wants to spend a whole bunch of money on date one. That's their prerogative. If somebody wants to give up tail on date one, that's their prerogative. But this idea that it's expected that you should drop a heinous amount of money or that you should give up ass or anything, nothing is expected of a first date. A first date is supposed to be a chemistry test.
Mm-hmm.
So there is nothing that seems appropriate on either side that they're owed anything other than to show up and to present your like the best version of yourself so someone could know if they want to spend more time with you. That is the only thing that a first date should be, is I am putting my best foot forward, and it doesn't necessarily have to mean the most expensive or the most sexual or whatever, but I'm putting me out here to see, does this work? And then we could look at what elevating that looks like beyond that. That is the only thing that the same way that if you go to an open house and you go, okay, I like the bedrooms. I don't like the square footage. Oh, I like this, whatever. It is meant for you to understand if this is something you want to invest in long-term. But I digress. I have been out of the dating game for a while.
This motherfucker just said I'll throw all three, just me on. I got two things to add to this. So a lot of people, I've hinted at this on various medias. A lot of people on this know I was engaged at one point. That relationship ended. It happens. That's life. So I've been back on the dating scene for almost 2 years. I've had something to happen to me, and I've had something to happen to one of my boys where that proves that these groups are just absolute, some of them at least, or some of the people in them, I should say, are absolute bullshit. And I had a woman that I was seeing tell me that, because she straight up told me, she's like, I posted you in one of these groups just to see what would happen. And a woman on there tried to say that she had just had a date with me a few nights ago and put all these things about me. Guess what? That night she said I went on a date with her. That woman that I have been seeing was sleeping at my house. So how the fuck was I supposed to be on a date with somebody else if the woman is at my house and spending the night?
I mean, I will say this much, and that's the thing that people need to take the internet with a grain of salt. On top of that is just the idea that obviously, depending on the scenario, people are going to lie all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take that shit with a motherfucking grain of salt. Now, again, what sucks about that is you're talking about a scenario where a lot of this stuff started off so women weren't dating assholes that were cheating or abusive or things like that. That was the initial intent on it, but it has become where that is still helpful at certain times. It has become just kind of a mockery of what it originally was intended to be. What's up, Jay?
I have a question, and I want you guys' answer in the neighborhoods as well. Is it cheating if you're solely just dating?
No.
If you're not considered committed to one other.
So it's not.
You're
So you're not monogamous. You've never had the yeah.
You never had the talk. I don't consider
What you said, Matt?
If you've never had the talk, I don't consider that cheating. Because
because a lot of people do that, because there has been that's part of these discussions now. It's like, yo, I'm dating this person, and if somebody's like, well, I went out on a date with him too. Oh, he's a piece of shit or she's a piece of shit. And it's like, if there was no discussion, my question is always, if there's no discussion of this is just us, then what's the problem?
I to that point, there's a reason why the last time I was like single in these streets like that, I was just very forth fucking with about what the deal was. And you can ask Kristen about this. I was telling every girl that I was going to get drinks with or hooking up with or whatever, I was like, look, this is where I'm at. This is what I just finished getting through, like relationship wise and everything else. I am not looking for anything other than to just hook up or whatever. If that's not the life you're looking at, that is fine. And to that point, I'm not necessarily looking for new friends either. And that's not from a standpoint of like, I don't think that you're lovely, but I'm just being real about what it is. If you about that life, awesome. We can go forward and here are my rules for engagement. What are your rules of engagement? And let's move forward. And if things change, they change. But if you're not cool with that, I am also just fine with us. We have a couple more drinks and then God bless, go have a wonderful life, whatever it is. Yeah, I think is the ultimate problem. And people don't say shit because they're afraid of being able to take the word no. And they're like, well, if I say all that, then she's going to be bound. You need to be willing to be honest with yourself that she may not be interested in that. Just be honest about that shit. And then if she turns around and goes, no, I'm good. Great. God bless. And go with, and you'll meet another girl. You'll meet another dude. It will be fine. Like, be honest about that. And then if someone tries to play that shit, you go, no. Here is exactly where we talked about that, because that actually happened where someone tried to be like, and then he was like, nope, this is exactly when we had that conversation. This is that, and the other. And you decided that you didn't want it. So I think what the issue is that you do have, as dudes have done for a long time, they have been playing games because they were trying to have their cake and eat it too instead of being honest about it. So it led to this kind of like environment of people trying to hide shit. Just be fucking honest and understand that also means they may, with informed consent, go, I'm not interested in that. If people did that, I guarantee you a lot of this shit would evaporate. This would not be a fucking problem.
Because now, so real quick, go back to the story you just read. What are the ages? What is the age of the woman?
She is
they
didn't actually say. They left ages off.
Well, here's why I bring it, because I've been seeing a lot of posts on Threads lately, and a lot of women saying they're upset at guys who are on dating apps saying they're just looking for something casual. And this is like guys over 40, because the assumption is if you're on the back half of your 30s and in your 40s, you should be willing to settle down. Now, what we've learned as a collective society is that unfortunately doesn't work for everybody. Some people are just cool with casually dating, just some people aren't trying to have a lifetime partner. And I bring that up because I don't think man or woman, again, you can ridicule or criticize anybody about that. Some people there have been people who have been married probably a couple of times, and then they realize marriage isn't for me.
Bro, I've got some uncles like that. I've got some uncles like that that have been married twice and said, you know what? I'm actually not husband material. I am not interested in trying to find another wife. That's not something that is interested in, but that doesn't mean I want to be alone.
Right. Like one of the women I'm talking to currently, she and I were having a talk yesterday. She's like, just so you know, I don't care if you call me hun, this, that, and the other. For now, I just want to keep things casual. There's nothing against you. I was married once. I was married for 16 years, and then it just didn't work out. And then I was in another relationship for a little over a year, and that didn't work out. And I just said, you know what? I don't want a long-term relationship right now. So she's been just single and having casual relationships for about the last year and a half, she said. And I was like, totally get it. Totally understand. Respect it. I was in a 7-year relationship. And right now, I'm getting to that point where I'm starting to look for serious more often. But at the same time, I'm a man. I have needs. I'm human. I've been totally okay with more casual relationships during this time post-breakup because of that.
I think for me, I'm kind of so my last serious relationship, the last real serious relationship was before I left Chicago. It was back in 2015. And I've had relationships of sort. I was dating during COVID. I was dating a girl back in Chicago. I would go out there every 3 weeks or so because it was $100 a fly round trip. And Winston be like, nigga, you in Chicago again? Yes.
Hey. No.
I'm sorry, that comment was hilarious.
I literally just said I'm getting to the point where I want a serious relationship.
That's why I'm bringing this up. Because a lot of people have been like, because I was a
your camera got knocked. It shifted to the side a little bit, Jay.
You're just
a little
you're a little off center. Right
yeah.
Oh, I kicked it. Yeah, I'll shift it over in a second.
All good. I just want to let you know.
I was the quintessential, want to be in a relationship and things like that. And don't get me wrong, if the right person comes along where it's like everything clicks with us, I will be. I was like, but I'm gonna tell you what kind of for a moment deterred me from long-term relationship aspirations, if you will. There are maybe 3 people I know, couples that have been together over 5 years that are either still married or still just together. He is a part of one of them. That guy. I've seen people get married and divorced in 5-6 years since I've been out here. That makes you look at things differently.
Yeah.
Because it makes you wonder what is the general consensus on relationships and marriage and things like that. It makes you look at things a little bit differently. And for like this, someone asked me, what are your goals? I don't know. It depends on the person.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say. And every time I'm talking to someone, what do you want?
Because I could talk to one woman, and her and I have great conversation. We bond, we rock, but there's still differences that I don't know mesh in our life together. There was somebody I had feelings for, who I think had feelings, but they were real breadcrumby, and we finally got past that. And when I got over the hurt and shit of things like that, I had to sit back and ask myself, had y'all gotten a real relationship, would it have worked out? Do you know how hard it is to do some self-reflection of saying, if something would have happened, would it work out? I had to look at that person's life, the things they like, the things they do, and compare them to the things I like, the things I do, the aspirations I have, and their aspirations. And I had to see if they have meshed. And it was like, nah, they didn't really. So then he caused me to question myself, well, what was it I liked about them? And then it was like, hey, I like the way they made me feel, because it made me feel wanted. I don't think people understand that. To feel, not feel needed, feel wanted. I want you. And I have that, right? But also, this motherfucker's beautiful. This motherfucker's beautiful. I've shown y'all her. Beautiful. But then I realized that wouldn't work. So now, like I said, for me, look, if we're together, it's like, hey, all right, we vibing. What's your goals? What's your plans? Let's figure out if they mesh up. Because even if career aspirations are different, because I know I have a different career aspiration than most people anyway. I have different, financial long-term goals, et cetera. I know that. I know me. But I want to make sure, if it's okay, what are yours? How can I support you? Can I potentially support you? Can you potentially support me? And when I say support, I don't mean this in financially. Because that's another thing. People hear that word and think automatically, are you trying to get somebody to pay for everything? I said support. When did that word just become about me?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, and see, like you bring up, people who were married and then broke up within 5 years. You know me, I bought this house, and within 6 months we were broken up. And we were months away from getting married.
And now Matt has Peacemaker in his home. Go ahead.
What'd you say? Because you broke up, nigga.
Yeah, you definitely broke up. The joke didn't hit.
Yeah.
That was God. That was God protecting y'all.
God probably trying to protect you, bro.
That was God.
God involved.
God interjected. God said, please don't say he's doing that. And Lord, you got to forgive me because I'm finna say it. Matt be having he's like Peacemaker in his home now.
I do not, but I heard what you said.
I heard it this time, and I was
barely. No, that was earlier in the previous relationship.
So L Boogie 1831 says this. Can I offer this as a married man on year 10 next year? Congratulations. Going into a relationship and a marriage, you gotta focus on y'all. Don't compare what you have to others because it will fail. Almost us versus them.
That I legitimately. Let me preface this by saying, fuck R. Kelly to the ends of the earth. Fuck him. Right. The only thing that I will give him a baby bit of credit for. Do you remember the song "Real Talk"?
Yeah.
The line. Why you always going to talk to your funky ass girlfriends that can't hold a relationship?
Hold a man. Yo, I don't think people listen to that song.
What they eat don't make us shit. So it's the same kind of concept. Comparison is the thief of joy. And the only thing that you should ever be doing that is you're talking about a scenario where maybe like there's abuse or genuine lack of whatever, if that's what's going on. But otherwise, focus on your relationship and y'all together. But don't worry about what everybody else has to say about your relationship.
You gonna cut who? Bitch, I
wish you would burn my motherfucking clothes. With your tripe.
You ain't gotta like. You do not have to like R. Kelly. You do not have to like R. Kelly, but I encourage y'all listen to Real Talk because you gonna be like,
download it illegally. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it about that because fuck him. Don't give him no money. Go download the song illegally and listen to Real Talk because everything said in that song, again, the idea of a broken clock being right twice a day, like fuck Trump to the ends of the earth, right? There's been like one or two things that he's ever said while he's been president. I was like, okay, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Everything else is trash, but a broken clock is right twice a day. That song is
Jimmy
one of those.
Nails brought up a point earlier. I made sure I got a chance to see it, and I wanted to bring it back in for this because this is right. We made divorce too easy, which in turn has made people get married too flippantly. And I think people forget there used to be a process to go through getting divorced. So I don't know how many people know this. I am divorced.
Oh, are they? Okay. Then let me apologize. If his money is actually going towards paying restitution, then never mind. Go listen to the song "How You Would." I thought that he was getting that money. If that's the case, then go ahead. But I really thought he was getting that money.
Like he reading the statements because he can't read. Anyway.
Yes. Yes, sir. This nigga spitting. Damn, nigga.
Hey, to both of y'all, you have to realize when you're looking for memes and changing through the different asset things,
I know
it's going to flip what the last thing.
No, I understand that, and the minute I clicked on it, I knew that's why I immediately was trying to fix shit. But
that's why I immediately added you because I'm like, crap. Because I'm not used to that.
I know what y'all are doing. I know what y'all are doing, but you notice that's the one thing I've paid attention. No matter how the camera angles are, it's going to switch to whatever it was.
It used to not do that. So that's why
it didn't do that. It didn't do that. But
and now it does, which is annoying.
But it like the nigga can read. But
now this is a good point. This is a good point. And I was gonna say this as a minor counter. Is it easier? Yes, but on the flip side, it used to be harder for women to get divorced at all, which trapped them in bad marriages, a lot of violence, let alone you had a scenario where women only within the last like 40 years, I think, have been able to have bank accounts on their own and shit.
It was recently I saw a post that recently celebrated that, where women were able to buy houses on their own and things like that. But going back to the situation I was talking about with mine, when my son's mother and I, first of all, we got married. I was like, yo, that was the best thing to do because our son was born, right? My son was born. I was like, we need to get married. We're together. And we went to the courthouse in Chicago. We got the certificate the next day. We got the license the next day. You go back, get married. And we went home. It was like, all right, we're husband and wife. And so shit changed after like literally our marriage. Our things were divorced. And I was like, yo, I could have spent that money on a 2 for $20 at Applebee's. What the fuck? But
Real quick,
Nigga.
Cat Mom Jedi
50.
Jedi says, married 25 years. I do not listen to I do not listen to others who turn one another. We follow the 3 C's: compassion,
Compromise, and communication.
Compromise, probably in communication. Yeah, I think that's the thing, and it's like we got divorced, and our divorce was when I bring up how divorce
50
was
years,
simple.
1970s. Sorry, there we go.
Yeah, when I bring up how divorce is simple, when she moved and I was in Chicago, and I was like, yo, we're still legally married. So all I had to go to the court to be like, yo, I need a dissolution of the marriage, because that's what a divorce is called. It's not called a divorce, it's called a dissolution of marriage. And I had to put an ad out in the paper, wait 30 days, even though I could talk to her on the phone to say she didn't respond, then to get irreconcilable differences and get the marriage resolved. But it is crazy that I do agree with Jimmy. Divorces are so easy, but I think also marriage is being too easy is a problem. And I say because I've said this for a while openly. A lot of people don't look at marriage as marriage anymore. A lot of people look at marriage as just basically still being damn near boyfriend and girlfriend. There is a level up of responsibilities and acceptance and accountability that is supposed to occur when you become a husband and wife, when you become a union as one, right? There are people who do not do that and then wonder why their shit goes awry. I need to be drunk again because I'm talking clear and focused. What the fuck?
That chicken did wonders. That was some serious
chicken digging down, yo. But that's the thing. I agree with you. I mean, I think about it's a funny movie, but think about the movie The Proposal. That was not because it was like genuine, hey man, marriage is an important thing. It was like, oh, if I don't get married, it's my business acumen is gonna go down. So we're just gonna force a marriage type situation. I think that's the thing. Yes, there are financial benefits to being married, but a lot of times, again, people are going into it for the wrong reasons and not understanding what death to us part is supposed to mean. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me is, I think, part of the problem is that people aren't taking that shit.
Again, a lot of people. I was just about to highlight that. People forget legally married is an enforceable contract, and I'm gonna tell you what's funny. I just was having a discussion with a friend of mine yesterday. This friend of mine has moved out the country to another country, right? So we were talking via WhatsApp. This is she. I'm never going to say her name, so you wouldn't have any idea who it is. She moved to a South American country. She got back with her ex, who separated, and he was fucking somebody in Mexico originally. But she wanted to get back. She felt bad, and she was trying to get him back, and he clearly didn't want her. They got back together, moved down to this country, got married. She got pregnant and just had a baby. And in the midst of her pregnant, guess what happened? The possibility of divorce. And I had to tell her, I was like, yo, you do realize, she was like, I think we need to be married, we need to be together for the baby. And I was like, first of all, that's the worst fucking thing you can do. Being married for the sake of a child is the worst thing you can do for a child. Because that energy, that lovely energy is present the whole entire time. I was like, I understand where you are in life and all these different things, but you have to be real and honest with yourself. You don't want to, sometimes you have to learn to be alone. Reaching to the choir when I say it to myself. That was the hardest thing to learn, to accept, to be able to be okay being alone. And I get being a single parent is terrifying. It's terrifying. But to be with somebody who's not good for you, with someone who does not have, y'all can break. She was telling me how when she was pregnant, he would call all types of names. You fat, out of shape. You need to go work out and shit like that. And I was like, man, if you don't get one of these motherfuckers in that country to go ahead and make them disappear, because that's just terrible.
Yeah.
But again, I think people have to. I'm saying a whole lot, and we all saying a whole lot to say. When you decide to marry a person, not even just be in a serious committed relationship with a person, when you decide to marry a person, you have to understand the person you are marrying, the person you are, and the people you both will become. And that right there is gospel.
Like Cat Mom said something very similar right here, but like so the girl I went to prom with, she and I have talked on and off for years. She got married a few years ago, got knocked up on the honeymoon. So, but
I mean, if you're gonna bust a nut raw, and you're gonna skeet and shoot the club up, the honeymoon perfect day.
Right? But to not live that dual income, no kids life for like at least a year kind of sucks. Anyways, not what I was getting at. They had the kid. She was ready to divorce him and decided to stay together with the guy. Keep in mind, she's doing that while she was sending me nudes and everything else. So as much as I called Jay out for his hoish ways, I can admit to mine.
First of all, I don't have hoish ways. You know why? Because I'm single.
I'm single too, but
you're still a whore.
I love how I went to go switch some stuff up and both y'all niggas disappeared like a motherfucker, bro.
But still, like I can admit to my own whorish ways. But I'm just like, she's talking to me, this, that, and the other. She's like, I don't want to. She's like, I'd love to come up there and just move into that, because this was about a year or so ago. Love to come up there, move into the house with you, all this, but you got to stay together for my son. The kid's only about 1 at this point, 1.5, excuse me. And now they just had another fucking kid.
What did you say, nigga?
And it's back to, I'm not necessarily happy, but I'm still just trying to make it work because now we have 2 kids. And
I have a question. This is to...
She's white, yes.
No, that wasn't the question at all. Oh my God, you are a horrible person.
Oh, you scared me, Jesus. Oh.
That was not the question at all. That nigga went straight to, yes, she's white. Hey, yo, I wasn't even about that.
Them crackers.
Hey,
and goddamn
Big Draco.
Again, I'm inviting her to live with me. How is that casual booty?
Again, here's my question. And this is not even to you, you whore. Feasible slut. That's a wild thing to call a nigga a feasible slut, bro.
You a fucking dick sucker, bitch. You ain't something to
Are you serious right now?
See you sucking dick.
Here's my question to the
yes,
neighborhood.
they are both the husbands.
So here's my question to the neighborhood and to the women. And I don't know how you all may respond to this. So please forgive me if it comes off ignorant or insensitive. And I'm making sure I preface that. If you have a child with somebody you don't want to be with, would you not take precautions in a sense to not have another one?
Thank you.
Because now you have 2 children involved in a loveless marriage.
I have a theoretical answer to this.
Thing has been she loves him, but at the same time, she's just not sure this is going to work much longer. To which
Go
I say,
get on birth control or something, because now you're bringing more babies into this that shouldn't be involved.
So fun fact: my big brother, who I told you plays basketball overseas, his baby mama got off birth control without telling him. That's why he has a second kid.
The theoretical answer that I would say to that shit, and I think this is something that a lot of people don't take it in consideration a lot of times when they're quick to judge people about when shit goes down. I think people forget the fact that we're all
human,
depending on the scenario. A lot of big talk, and you out with your girls getting drinks, in text message groups and Facebook groups, all that. But then when you get one-on-one with the person that you got with in the first place, or it doesn't even have to be relationships, it could be the job. Man, fuck this nigga. I'm tired of him giving me the shitty shifts and treating me like shit, whatever. And then you get in the moment and your emotions get high, or, you know, you start thinking about, I'm not gonna have no paycheck no more, or what the fuck. And because you're human, as you just said, Matt, you start not thinking. Or Big Daddy says some shit. I'm tired of his shit. Big Daddy says some shit, and then all of a sudden you fucking and you go, how did I end up pregnant again? Like that's where that comes in, is that people are human and they don't take that shit into consideration.
Fuck, because I hear about that so much. How this is, and this is a real thing. you hear about how sex changes. There is something, and again, to all of our female viewers, please correct me if I'm wrong by any chance. How there is something about penetration, especially when it's somebody you have some bond with, that the moment the guy's inside, something changes. This is what I've heard before. Now, I understand as a dude too. There's moments where if I'm inside a certain person, I'm like, God damn it, I could be a father to a child. And you think that, but it just, to me, I understand. It's like the perception of a person, the idea of a person, of what they could be, but to bring a child into a loveless situation where you already have one that is stuck in the midst of this, it's baffling.
I think what it is at the end of the day, and that's what we have to really look at and call out, people need to, knowing that they are potentially at risk of failing their sober thoughts, because you could then say the emotions, whether that be he turned me out one way or the other, that dick got me dignitized. You need to set up scenarios to prevent yourself to be at risk to deal with whatever might convince you to do otherwise. You know what I'm saying? You need to, in the same way that, like, think about it in the way, take it outside of love. Think about it in terms of people that are dealing with, say, like alcohol addiction. There's a reason why they're like, hey, yo, for numbers, if you got into this stage, you don't put yourself in scenarios where you're at bars and stuff. Some people can, like, hang out with friends that drink and it not be a thing. But there's others that it's like, no, if I'm around too much, I'm going to get FOMO, or I'm going to think about what it feels to do whatever, and then I'm going to bend into that will. People need to know themselves well enough, and this is why I harp on therapy all motherfucking day, to know there are certain things I cannot mentally combat. I know if I end up in this scenario, I'm going to do the exact opposite of what I actually want at my core. So you have to be stronger about that. That's why you see sometimes where people will be like, I can't break up with them, girl. You got to come with me to get my shit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it's for a physical safety reason. Sometimes it's because I will get out of my mind once I get around him.
So, Winston, I think I told you about my homie Brian, right? The one who has the house like 7 minutes away. He dated this girl. Her name was...
Hold on real quick. Let me do this. So everyone joining us, if you're just joining us, thank you for joining us right now. I apologize for interrupting. I need to interrupt so I can introduce who the fuck this is. It's been on screen, and most people probably are new to the show. And just like, I thought this was Jay and Winston. Who's the other nigga? Who's the stepfather? And so,
who's the stepfather of the group?
Who's the real stepfather they brought in? This is Matt Thomas. We found him on the streets and we decided to adopt him.
Decided to give him a nice home. Oh no, but Jay, does that mean that we're daddy and daddy to this little nigga?
You did that to yourself.
Hey, I mean, nigga, you said it. I was just like, Jay.
I've made a huge mistake.
Go ahead and go ahead and do that.
Yo! Hold up! Time out! Time out!
He got off stream.
That has me dying. You adopted a stepdaddy? Who the weekend daddy?
Oh, y'all are messy.
Yo, big pause.
Oh, he was fixing this camera.
Now, Cheryl, I hear you what you're saying. The guy is 50% responsible too, but I'm saying there's a difference though. Unless the guy is also in these streets talking about I want out. If the idea is I'm in a relationship that I got it. If I'm in a relationship that I don't want to be in, you need to set up parameters for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the difference. If he's not trying to do all that, he probably ain't trying to put up parameters to prevent himself from getting a divorce. You know what I'm saying? And that could literally roll both ways. I just rewatched. Do you remember? It was Gabrielle Union, Jamie Foxx, Morris Chestnut. I think it's two can play. I think it was two can play that game.
Maybe.
Wait, Gabrielle Union, Morris Chestnut, and Vivica Fox?
No. Jamie Foxx.
That's Deliver Us from Eva.
No. Not that. It's not that because that one had.
That's Breaking All the Rules. Breaking all the rules.
I just rewatched it. Breaking All the Rules. So part of that whole thing, if you remember, There's an entire time where the white dude was trying to hire Jamie to help him break up with his gold digging fiance the entire fucking time. But he wasn't putting in the certain parameters in place to prevent himself from falling back to her while. So every time she would like put dick, be like, let me sit on it, daddy. All of a sudden he was like, well, I don't know how it happened, but now we're even more together. Now we're getting married in Venice. It works for both genders, whether it be for love or money or whatever it is. Anybody can say one thing to their friends. If you don't set up the proper safeguards, you may fall right back into whatever it is that you were dealing with in the first place.
And that is still the perfect segue to what I was about to say before Jay tried getting on that tangent. Where he once again set himself up to not beat the allegations. So my boy Brian.
Shut up, man.
I mean, this is actually that Jay treats Matt like Meg from Family Guy.
Yeah. But and then he thanks me for all the work I put in behind the scenes. So like y'all get one version of Jay, I get another version. So Brian, a few years ago, he was dating this girl named Kelly.
Brian.
But finish your story.
Yeah. And they'd been on and off for about 6 years. And the last time he literally called me and said, Hey, bud, I need your help because I broke up with Kelly last night and I packed up all of her shit from my house and I just can't give this to her alone. He's like, would you ride with me so I can drop it off to her house? So on and so forth. So I said, yeah, no problem. I got you. We drive to her house. She sees his car. She comes running outside, sees all of his stuff, all of her shit in his hands, runs over and starts beating against his chest, calling him an asshole, saying you can't do this, so on and so forth. And then I'm just there awkwardly sitting in the car, just knowing this is what I'm supposed to do. And then we leave. Eventually, we leave. He finally gets her to go because, like, Kelly, it's done, so on and so forth. We leave. She follows us to this nigga's house. And then she notices I'm in the car. And she knows me and all of us did not like her because of how crazy she was. Like, for example, one time, my ex and I were over at Brian's house. My ex was sitting on the couch behind Brian's chair.
Kelly hella white, ain't she?
Yes.
Kelly blonde hair, blue eye white, ain't she?
Holy shit, he nailed it. But
you can't do this. You can't do this, asshole. Let him finish the story. You got me in on this shit. Stop it.
He has some big titties.
Damn, she got some big titties.
I'm sorry.
No. So then we get to Brian's house and she followed us there and she notices I'm in the car. So then because I'm in the car just trying to like maintain composure. She sees me in the car, starts cursing at my ass, said, you put them up to this. What's so funny? Kicks at the door. And I'm just sitting here like, God damn, this is some white people shit. Because I have never seen anything like this in my life.
And that's coming from a half-white dude.
Wouldn't you mean to say a half-white dude? Do you see how you God, you were really good at jokes. And then sometimes you out here looking like Harrison Bucker just... It's just like,
what? He's a half-white dude.
But you said it, and that's coming from a half-black dude. It would have made more sense.
No, he said a half-white dude.
Oh, well, then he cut out. His internet went out again.
No, it didn't, because I heard him clearly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's on you. Like, you talk about safety.
I'll take the L.
You talk about safety, and that's why I bring this up, because like Brian is a 6'5", 270-pound man, and he's like, "Hey, I just need the support."
Yep, he is. Yeah, he is with a Kelly.
How dare you? But
what did you say, nigga?
Bro,
no,
you're not beating the allegations, nigga. Not when you're like, yeah, he is, yeah. That was you, nigga.
Fully prepared to suck his dick.
Oh, you niggas is great. Hey.
Look.
But like sometimes you just need your boys there to support you or your friends there.
But it works. But it 1,000% works both ways. Like I think that is the whole thing. You just have to understand what it is that is affecting you, one way or the other. the main way that we think about stuff like that is I have a tendency to more think of not at all, not being the allegation. I think more of that scenario of, and I've done this before, going with a female friend to the house, being like, I need you to come with me to get my shit because this motherfucker is actually like physically a threat. And I don't want, like, that is where I have a tendency to think about stuff like that. But it's not just a level of that the person will re-intimidate me into staying or anything like that. It is a scenario of if he starts talking to me, he's going to convince me not to go. Or if she starts talking to me, she's going to convince me not to go. It is a scenario of understanding what it is that you're dealing with. And if you really want and need out, how do you set yourself up to not be in a scenario to be compromised? But that being said, man, let's get to another one of these because we haven't gotten through all these yet.
Bro, y'all haven't even done games, and it's about to be.
I know. Yeah, it's already almost 4 o'clock, and we haven't. So after I do this next,
low key, that isn't. I thought about this once I realized I was sober. That's not a bad thing.
No,
not a bad thing.
It's just been good conversation.
I know, with the two of us, me and Winston. Now,
he just called you Meg again. I might have to get a meme that's just like "Shut up, Meg," and just put that shit in there. Just
shut up, Meg.
He'll overuse that because anytime I get on, before I get to say a word, it's just going to get played.
That's why I might have to find a way to hide it just on my screen so he can't just press it all willy nilly.
I'll change the password to this show so you can't be back here. Nigga.
There is no password. I literally asked. You have to change.
He does ask for the code. That's the thing. You remember he does ask for the code. Here we go.
Nigga,
Am I the asshole for leaving my family to fend for themselves? I, 20-year-old male, am the middle child in a family that honestly feels like a case study for what family therapy tries to prevent. Mom's an alcoholic with serious psychological issues and a bit of an Oedipus complex that even Freud would throw his hands up at. My older brother, 28, who is a bit of an addict, dropped out of college years ago and survives off debts and favors that usually I end up paying for. My teen sister can't even make her own breakfast, and my 12-year-old brother, who's autistic, is probably the most emotionally mature person in the house. Well, I'll be brief. Basically, I've been taking care of everyone for as long as I can remember. I don't want to sound like a victim, but it's the truth. When I was a teenager, I spent countless nights picking up my mother from work events where she would get too drunk until she passed out, urinate on herself, and start yelling at her coworkers. My older brother constantly asked me for money to pay off his debts from buying marijuana, and my sister always came to me crying after another fight with my mother or whatever she needed money for some emergency that turned out to be movie tickets. A few weeks ago, I received the best news of my life. I was accepted into a scholarship and internship program in London. It was an incredible opportunity because it was something I had worked hard for while studying and working 2 jobs. I cried. I'm not even ashamed of it. For once, it felt as if all the sacrifices and sleepless nights had been worth it. That night, I told my family, foolishly expecting them to be proud of me. They weren't. My mother basically asked me who would help her pay bills when I left. Then she started yelling across the dining room. My older brother told me it must be easy for me to run off to Europe while leaving them to sink into the shit. And my sister accused me of abandoning her, saying I had promised her I would always be there for her, and then brought up the mistakes I made when I was 16. Even my little brother called me an idiot, though I'm pretty sure he was just repeating what he had heard others say. They all called me selfish. When I'm still the invisible pillar of the family, I don't earn much, but everything I have ends up in their hands somehow. I never thought about abandoning them or cutting off contact, but their reaction left me dismayed. I've been selling my things, saving every penny, organizing my paperwork, and preparing to leave at the end of the year. None of them talk to me anymore, and honestly, this time, I'm not going to apologize for taking a chance or thinking about what they want. But I can't help thinking about how much my family will fall apart if I leave, even though I'm not even thinking about leaving for good. They don't even talk to me, and they spend their time talking shit about me. Honestly, the one I'm most worried about is my younger brother. It's not his fault. So, am I the asshole?
Nope.
Run, don't walk. Run. Do not walk.
Yeah. Why are we having this discussion?
Fuck that shit. They sound like a very toxic ass fucking family. I do feel bad for the kid. If you're that worried about your younger brother, and all that, call CPS. I don't know what to say, but like, fuck that shit. You get one life, and then you need to decide what is it that you want. Do you want this opportunity that you work super hard for? Or what like, nah, fuck that. Get the fuck out.
How dare they try to make a person who's doing everything seem like the bad person?
Mm-hmm.
That is fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
Every dime I have, I'm putting to the family. And for somebody to say, you just gonna leave us high and dry? Okay, you broke bitch. Go do it yourself. That's insane.
That shit is
That's
crazy.
insanity to me.
That shit is crazy. Super fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's
sometimes you need to stop enabling family.
1,000%. I never watched the show Shameless, but the vibe I get from that family, that's what that shit feels like.
I mean, Winston, you saw Coda back when it won the Oscar, right?
Yeah.
Similar thing. She wanted to go off to school, but like because
what the fuck? Yeah, you're gonna abandon us. You're the one that's you know,
and that's how her parents felt. The brother didn't feel that way, and props to the brother. But yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Nope. That's easy work. All right, I got one more story for y'all, and then we're gonna switch it up and do some other shit. We got to get to some Karens. We got to play some games. We got a lot of shit to go on and do. Am I the asshole? I just found out I got cheated on for 9 months, and all my work friends are saying I'm a bitch.
Hey,
say that
that's
again.
What happened to me?
Hold on, say that again.
Am I the asshole? I just found out I got cheated on for 9 months, and all my work friends are saying I'm a bitch. So for context, this will be a long post. We've got a lot to cover. I, 22 female, have had this job.
Okay, so Matt didn't write this. Cool. Streamlabs.com/Blerds/tip. We're trying to get to our last. I don't want to, but I want to see me and Winston's reaction.
$166. Come on, donate. Folks.
I really want to see this because this one says it's like a 4 out of 10. No, 5 out of 10.
At bare minimum, let's get to that 666, man, and let's do this hot one. But here we go.
Get to the
focus on the story. Focus on the story. So, I, 22-year-old female, have had this job for about a year now. When I got this job, I told myself it would be strictly work and that I wouldn't make it super friendly. I broke that rule and befriended 2 other 22-year-old female and 22-year-old female girls who I got along with super well. We hung out lots and always talked about boys, went shopping, to eat, and whatever else. When I also got this job, I was dating this guy for a while and had recently moved in with him to an apartment. Again, this was all a year ago, so taking place in November of 2024. Fast forward to September 2025, I had found out that my same boyfriend whom I was living with was literally cheating on me with 5 other girls, one who had the same name as me for 9 whole months. I didn't check his phone, and I trust him, so of course I didn't find out sooner. I told my coworkers first because I found this news out on Sunday night, and I had work Monday morning. I told them after work on that Monday over coffee. If it matters, I then told all of my other closer best friends in person the weekend after, as that's something you do in person. Now, as the weeks are going on, I'm still having to live with my now cheating ex, who, by the way, is still talking to all of these girls until November 15th, and she has to live with them until November 15th, and I am the type of person who wants to stay busy with work to distract myself in a healthy way. I already have 2 jobs, and I picked up a PRN job on the weekends. Since being single, my coworker friends have been practically begging me to go out to bars, and I've just told them that I'm not ready yet, and I'm not emotionally or socially ready, and would honestly be no fun. I was being honest. I told them to go without me. I didn't want to ruin their night and be selfish. And besides, I have never gone out before, like to bars or anything. It is simply not in my personality. It is their personality, and that's completely fine, but it's not for me. My coworker friends have now been accusing me of being selfish and a bad friend, and that I have been pushing them away. At work, they literally scold me. Keep in mind that there are 2 of them, and we all work the same day, so I'm being ganged up on. It feels like every day of the week. I just feel so confused because with my 2 other friend groups, I have been acting the exact same, and they have not said that I am being a bad or selfish friend. In fact, both other groups have told me to take all of the self-time that I need to focus on myself before I feel up to hanging out again. I can't tell. Am I being the asshole or are my coworkers bad friends? P.S. I know I really shouldn't be getting this close to coworker friends, and I'm really approaching my weeks as this is just work, but I just want to know everyone's opinions because I truly don't know if I'm the problem because most of the times I am, and I'm trying not to be this time.
Not the asshole.
You're not an asshole.
No.
But man, let me tell you something that's crazy. It's always crazy when I hear people who are in relationships and not married and they break up, but they still got to live together for a while.
Hey,
sorry, I forgot. My bad.
No, that's not the case. That's not the case anymore. But I had to hear her fucking the woman that she cheated on me with in the other room next door on New Year's of last year because they got too drunk to respect the house rules we had set.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Fuck this bullshit.
That's how.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
That is exactly how I felt.
Did you not know that, Jay?
I can't breathe.
Oh, I knew it. I just didn't think he was going to say it out loud.
Again, I'm over this shit. Like, I'll be petty and out her for the horrible shit that she did post breakup.
Not Jay over here talking about.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, that is not happening right now. No.
I think Winston, didn't I call you like the next day because I was just
no. You told me. Like I know this entire saga, and like I said, I it's not my story to tell. However much you want to share, but I just don't speak on it ever.
No, I'm open about it. Yeah, I was in a dark place last year. Winston was one of the few motherfuckers who helped keep me sane.
The worst part about it is, go ahead, Jay. What you got to say?
Let me say this, my nigga. Damn, I give you a lot of shit.
There was a point at which I almost told you to back off, Jay, just because I knew the shit this nigga was going through, and I was like, "You ain't got to be this hard on this nigga, man." Like
like normal situations, that'd be use it as white noise and beat off to go to sleep sound. But like,
nah,
you just walked in the new year, bitch, and I got blue balls. Like, bitch, you were diabolical, nigga. We need a shot for you.
Yeah, I'll take a shot for that. Because part of it, like,
right, damn.
I remember even you telling me that the reason y'all were able to get the house is part of it was like a recent grad loan shit. He had to stay in the house. They had to live there for 7 years. And so then you end up in a situation where it's like, okay, this isn't going to work out. We're not going to get married anymore. You got a girlfriend now, and instead of going to this bitch's house, you want to fuck in this house, so I have to fucking listen to that shit. I was ready to cut a motherfucker, and
let me ask you a question. First of all, let me take the Winston whenever you're ready.
I already took mine.
I know you did. I saw that. I was like, yo.
Did you not notice that's how I've been drinking every shot?
Okay, yeah, Blerds After Dark starts right now. Like, hold on to that point. Everybody chill. Blerds After Dark, goddammit, is going down right now.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Better not bring your kids.
Niggas coming.
Blerds Blerd dog niggas, what's up? That's not what you were expecting at all. Oh shit, man. Hey, these workout regimens kind of working. My nigga getting a little cut.
Yeah, I see the moves. I see the moves are gone.
Yeah, man, I was just slimming down and shit, looking kind of. I'm also laughing. Everybody's like, "Yo, Jay about to have his shirt off, ain't he?" And nigga, it ended up being me. Expectations subverted.
Just so the After Dark logo can be up.
No, for sure. Oh god, this nigga's gonna fucking turn his lights red or some shit. Just have a whole fucking.
I'm just gonna show some more taco meat. That's all the After Dark you get out of it.
It's always the ones you don't expect. The plot twist, bro. I'm laughing at the fact that like even before the stream started, like last night, Kristen was like, "Hey, well, before you start the stream, like, make sure you come wake me up or whatever." And of course, the dog woke us up at like 6 a.m, so she did not sleep well the whole front half of the morning. So I left her alone, and she was just like, "This damn dog, I love her, but I'm sorry we didn't have to have a moment before your stream." I said, "It's fine. Well, we got time this week. It is what it is." But
don't worry, she'll watch us After Dark, and you'll get it afterwards.
Oh man, so welcome to Blerds. Here, let's just do this. Welcome to Blerds in the Hood After Dark. I am one half of your duo, Winston A. Marshall, aka the Swaggy Blerd. This whole stream has just gone a completely different direction. I don't know where the fuck Jay went. This nigga Matt, he was telling us a story about how he really got kind of fucked here. So if you want to go ahead and give as much as you are willing to share with the audience, man, about how this went down.
I don't care.
Go for it.
So I'll be totally honest. At a certain point before we were engaged, my ex and I were poly. That end, like the rule was that ended when we were engaged, and that happened for the most part. Now, she was on Bumble BFF and became friends with a woman,
which is kind of why I don't believe in Bumble BFF. I keep hearing,
yeah,
"Oh, did I find a friend?"
Mm-hmm. So she found a friend with a woman 12 years her senior. And
I didn't realize that was the age gap.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
12 years her senior. And they were started off as friends and developed. And, I worked Friday nights a lot back then. So she would go over Friday, go hang out there, drink and whatnot, just cut loose, have a good time. And then she'd come back on Saturday morning, go to work and come over after. We were engaged. We bought a house. We were within like 8 months of our getting married. And the day after our 7-year anniversary, literally the day after, I spent $150 cooking dinner. I got lobster tails. I got all of her favorites, bought her some roses, everything. This bitch sits me down before I'm going into work and tells me we need to talk. I'm like, all right, what's up? This, that, and the other. I'm gay, and I've been cheating on you with Laura.
He really oiled himself up. Oh my god.
He oiled himself up.
This nigga oiled himself up.
So and keep in mind, thank you for the positive energy and everything. This happened it'll be 2 years ago in a month and 4 days.
I've been holding. Y'all gotta understand. Every time I've seen, I've been holding this in because it was not my story to tell. But I know all of this. This is just go let it out, brother. Let it out.
So for the first,
fix the scene, please, real quick.
I already did. Well, what we did the scene
like that. That's why it was so
the Blerds After Dark could be shown.
Just get rid of the thing.
There we go.
Just get rid of it.
All right.
Oops.
Oh, Jesus. So she tells me this the day after our 7-year anniversary, and it's right before the holiday season. Of course, so we're like, all right, we'll avoid telling our families and everything until the holidays are over. We'll still make the normal holiday appearances and whatnot, just because that's not something you guys want to drop on your families right before. Like her birthday was December 11th. My mom's birthday was the next.
So Kid Loki or Alligator Loki is Oil J.
Oiled up berry, baby. I've been working out a lot. You know what I'm saying? I try to.
I don't have quite the easiest muscles of Jay, but
because we got Christmas. She was Italian, so Christmas Eve her family did Feast of Fishes. So like there's a lot of dates coming up that's like, all right, we just got to keep things up for appearance for at least this next month, and then we'll go about doing whatever we got to do. And it was we got through that month, but towards the end of that month is when she started letting anger and whatnot dictate it her, because she decided immediately to start dating the girl she was cheating on with. Like literally that day, she had told her and had a conversation with her that she was all hers. So the day I got broken up with, she already hopped into another relationship. Technically, had already been in one for 3 months. So, tried to make it work as roommates for like the next year. But the thing on New Year's Eve happened, New Year's Eve to New Year's Day, and that was like the first domino and just how shittily things happen. And like it snowballed. It got to the point to where ultimately she moved out this past April, ghost-like, and it stopped paying her half the mortgage. So I've been covering my mortgage by myself the last 6 months.
Damn.
I've been having to dip into my savings account, shit like my retirement fund savings and shit like that just to pay. So it has been a rough couple of years, but we're starting to be on the light. See the light. Started therapy, doing all my thing. I've had Winston was before I started therapy. Winston was like my de facto therapist and helped me through a lot of this shit because sometimes you just need to vent that. And there are certain people you can feel like telling everything to. Mm-hmm. And because Winston knew that she and I were poly long before the breakup, that's why I felt okay talking to him about it. So it's just things like that. Like,
first of all, let me say,
Jesus,
my Jesus. I think. What's the total you have down there? Okay,
500.
Let me check.
Okay, we just got two other
shit. That just jumped up pretty high. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Shouts out to Emily Soul because we got to do this too. She said to get relationship advice back on track, take advice from Electric Callboy or go to the gym. So we're gonna play that. Wolf, thank you so much for your donation too. We're gonna get to that, bro. I'm sorry that you went through all of that. Sincerely, all jokes aside, I know I give you a lot of shit. To have someone where you plan on spending the rest of your life with and you are planning on being with and to have them completely just shit on everything and then to renege on all of this shit. I put on a lot of coconut. I put on way too much coconut oil.
Yes, we know.
I put on way too much coconut oil. And to have them, renege on that is fucking terrible. Also, to have them live with you and then just basically devalue you as a person is tormenting, bro. And I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you are doing all the things necessary to help you mentally recover.
Yeah.
And emotionally recover. And I see that since I put on this oil, this goddamn coconut oil, and took the shirt off, we lost like 5 viewers. Niggas was like, I didn't come here for this.
Well, they were like, they said after dark was happening a little bit later. This is a whole hour early.
We're a whole hour early. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I don't know if it's the coconut oil or Popeye's grease. Anyway.
It could be both.
Could be
It
both.
could
Nah,
be
but
both. Which, by the way, we are exactly $100 away from having to drench last dab hot sauce.
Did you add the two we just
I
got?
added it in. We're at 564.
Oh, you didn't put it at the bottom. That's why. That's all I asked.
Yeah. Oh, on the banner. Let me fix that. Sorry. Let me fix that right now. Go ahead.
Jay baptized himself in the coconut oil, but then again, he's a Christian.
I've been working on my.
So
I didn't feel like my traps were strong enough or big enough, so I've been working on them, and I've been doing a lot of shrugs recently. So I was trying to get bigger. I felt they weren't big enough.
Wild, bro. Shrugs are wild. Like my shit. Yesterday was I gotta give Christian credit. He's been training with a former like MMA champion. Matt Serra. No, not with Matt Serra. I don't remember the name of this dude that he's been training with, but he's a former MMA dude himself. The split that he's got me on, it's one day dedicated just to fucking shoulders, bro. My shit on fire. Fridays are just shoulder day, which it's Jay looks like every day is shoulder day. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your shoulders are too trapezius, my nigga. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did you also just get a Venmo, Jay?
Hold on. I'm gonna check mine because it's not open. Here's why for you, just so you know, here's why my shoulders are so big. So when I'm picking a girl up and I'm eating pussy, holding her up, she has to place the rest of her legs. What part of the show is it, nigga? Okay, I'm sorry. Your
I
Venmo?
want you to touch that. That swing in the back of my.
Just wanted you to know. I don't want no misunderstanding that. Look, if I got you picked up like this, and you like where my legs gonna sit here and here. No, I didn't get a Venmo thing. I got $8 in my Venmo account.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Then shout out to Mark Watkins, who says just Blerd-A-Thon. Thank you so much, Mark. Appreciate you, player. I will go ahead and update the total right now. We're getting closer and closer, y'all, to having to throw that hot sauce on this hoe.
Yeah, but so you are looking way smaller, bro.
He is.
I've been working on it, man. You know, I've been working on it. But and then the main thing on top of that, like, look, what I am genuinely worried about. I'll be 100% honest. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't really saying this shit out loud, but you know, I'm just drunk enough that I don't give a fuck. So I went to the doctor a few months back. A1C was high as fuck. Doctor put me on something called metformin to try and get it pulled down because I was registering as pre-diabetic. And if things continued, we were well on the course of me becoming full-on diabetic, and there's no coming back from that. It didn't do what the doctor needed it to do. So he ultimately was like, look, I don't want you on this like in any sort of permanent manner, but he put me on a semaglutide. He put me on Ozempic. My only concern with doing that, while on the one hand, I've seen a lot of people lose a lot of weight, I had heard all the horror stories that people lose a lot of muscle mass. And so took it for a couple of weeks because they say the first week or two, just give your body a chance to adjust to it. But then you need to hardcore be eating a lot of protein, and you need to be lifting like crazy because you will lose shit. So on the one hand, I am appreciative of what it has done to help me lose weight. But when I tell you I am now lifting 4 to 5 times a week, because the first time I went to go work out after starting this shit, I immediately noticed I could have easily curled 25s and 30s without any issue. I was having issue curling 15s. It is not a joke. You literally will lose a shit ton of fucking muscle mass. So my ass has been like on it to get it. Now, mind you, I'm almost getting back to my full strength of where I was and then pushing beyond it. But I am incredibly grateful where it has helped me bring my weight down, but it's specifically my numbers are looking a lot better. I have to do it for another couple of months to make sure that my numbers stay down so I don't end up back in that danger zone. But I will also tell you, thank fucking God for insurance, because like most people are spending like $1,500 a month. I'm still spending like $110, which is not, no one is trying to take that bill on, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I would rather do it and be healthy than anything else.
I'm glad, first and foremost, I'm glad, you know, I've known about it. You told me about it and I've kept that between, you know, whatever you told me. And I'm glad that you are getting the results out of it. You know, I think that's the most important thing. I told everybody about the kidney shit and stuff, things like that. And so I had to step up and change my workout game a lot. And so I've been a lot on if you follow me on Instagram, you'll see I've been on the Stairmaster a lot. And I hate the Stairmaster. I hate that bitch with a passion. But it is a full body workout. And I've been doing between roughly 25 and 30 minutes a time. Like some people are like, man, 5 minutes. When I first tried to do 5 minutes, that shit was killing me. Because that shit will drain you real quick. But also because I'm stressed out. And again, I've always said the gym was my secondary therapy. What I do is I go in the gym on certain days and I lift heavy. this past week was a very stressful week. So this past week has been a shoulder shrugging 500, shoulder pressing 550, bench pressing 365 for reps. And having people in the gym look at you like, what the fuck? Why are you this strong? And I'm like, niggas been getting on my nerves. I really can't stand humans. Shit like that. So
shrugs are easier for me. Overhead presses are hard, and Arnold presses are hard because I tore my rotator cuff in college.
Yeah.
So I can shrug heavy because that's a little bit easier to use the rest of my body as a balance. But then having to push that overhead, I have to be careful to not burn shit back out. You know what I'm saying?
Arnold presses are different for me because I have a really big fucking chest.
Yeah.
So trying to bring my arms in all the way.
Right.
People are like, bring your arms in. I'm like, my chest, my man titties, stop me.
Nigga, that's because you've been spending all this time.
They got some big titties.
Damn.
Oh, shouts out to Kirsty out in Australia. She sent us a stream lab. She said, I had y'all streaming on the TV until it turned into After Dark. I don't need my 7-month-old hearing your filth.
But
that's hilarious.
But y'all can see I have an excuse to be a hoe, unlike Jay up there.
He's got an excuse.
I got,
but
I am not a hoe.
But to be honest with you, I don't think Jay wants to be a hoe anymore. He don't want to be a player.
I don't want to be a hoe anymore.
He's not a player. He just crush a lot, bro. Like,
Thank you. Listen, I have.
You saying the motherfucker who comes on here talking about dry spells crushes a lot?
You also the motherfucker that comes on here tell. First of all, I don't think you understand how certain things work, sir. I come on here and tell you what I want to.
I know how things work, Jay. I'm just fucking.
I have to tell people that sometimes. They're like, man, you talk about all your shit. I'm like, I tell you what I want you to know. Oh man, look, we crushed the shit out there. Look, these lights are on. The glisten looks good. The cut right there, that cup right up in there.
That's a good point. Jay is on that Vegeta 400 times gravity training routine. Like, Jesus Christ.
Listen, going back to your house, I do want to give you some props because I've had to, because we may or may not be looking at doing another Twilight stream. So we've had to go back and look at things that we've done before. And your segment when you were on New Moon is actually one of the more entertaining ones. But if you look at what you look like during that, like you're starting to get back in, because that was like early COVID. You were still relatively in shit. Like you are starting to get back to where you were then. I see it in your face. Face has gotten much slimmer. Like,
appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. That's the thing that's like kind of getting me right now is like I only see a little bit. It's a number of homies have started to tell me that, and I'm like, well, that's cool. I'm glad that other people, because the other thing that's throwing me off, because I was losing muscle mass pretty quickly, and now that I'm gaining it back by genuinely lifting like that, I have to keep telling myself, hey, yo, the reason why the number isn't going down on the scale or is going back up is because I'm putting muscle back on. You know what I'm saying? And so I have to give myself a little bit of grace because I think that's that body dysmorphia shit that people, especially dudes, can get kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Is because then you're just out here thinking to yourself, shit, nigga, like, how am I heavier? This don't make no goddamn sense. And it's literally because you're putting on muscle. So
yeah, people forget muscle weighs more than fat.
Yep.
And so, like for me, for instance, so we had a thing in a group chat and in our group chat, and Matt, I don't know why he's here, but he was only going to be here to tell us a little sad story. But now this nigga's still here.
God damn, bro, the speed at which this went from, man, dog. I'm so sorry, but everything I ever said to you, I apologize. I didn't realize you were going through my nigga. You my nigga. It's all good. 30 seconds later, and this bitch ass Matt Thomas nigga, fucking light skinned, half white ass nigga. Like, just
real quick. This I'm giving everybody else a little bit peek. This is when look you getting back to that. You're getting back to that.
Oh man, I was skinny as fuck, relatively.
But you're getting back to that, and it's easy to see. So
that's a young right there. That's what you call a young man. That's a young man right there. That's a young man right there.
Not a young man, nigga.
That's not a grown up. That's a young man right there. Young man.
Hey, bro.
He's got his childish, his Donald Glover look going on right there. The shaggy beard with the fro, just the.
Hey man, I'll go back to that all day, man. Because like, fuck, that was.
This is what I was about to say though. So with mine, so Matt posted in our group chat. So Winston posted some shit, and then it was like nigga was like always like you see this thick ass chicken like I get a hug. Listen, I used to be like that back in the day, way back in the day. Now I don't have to do that. You know why? Because I've had a lot of women who just want to hug me because you know why? They don't believe. I've had women who do not, and this is crazy. I've even had dudes who do not believe my arms, shoulders, and chest are as big as they are. They think I'm all padded up. So, like, you ever had a dude like, what's up, fam? And they grab you, and then they trying to squeeze to feel your muscle. And I'm like, I know what you're doing. And this is me, bro. You like, man, like I was at a mixer on Tuesday, and there was a comic I hadn't met, and my buddy introduced me to her, and she was like, "Oh, you gotta hug me," and I was like, "Okay, I'm a hugger. Let's go." And then she told her friend, she was like, "Oh, you got to get in on this hug over here." And she was like, "Look, I take hugs all over." And then she hugged. I had to look. I was like, "Let me see if I see a ring." And I was like, "Okay, she's married, so there's no obligation." Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. Just wanted to say that I'm not a whore. Okay. All right. This is. Why is everybody so quiet?
Nothing. I got a random actors access thing. I thought that the thing that I was going for was letting me know one way or the other, but it was a different thing. So I'm just trying to respond. So
so we talked about I didn't pull an asset for this one, but this is a story I wanted to talk about that we said we was gonna save for after dark. All right, check this out. Let's do this. Do you want to do Jackbox now? Matt, you didn't have to necessarily drop out.
Fair. I just
you didn't necessarily have to drop out.
That's cute. Y'all becoming friends.
Fuck this bitch. Don't get it twisted, nigga. No,
don't get it twisted. Fuck this nigga.
Fuck this nigga. Do you want to let's do the Jackbox now?
We can before we do that. Then if we're gonna make the full transition here, I did have some around the neighborhoods that were more sexually inclined.
Oh, you do
it.
Do
it. Let me do those real quick. So let's
I just came in. Yo, hold on, wait. Shouts out to Ricardo 058. I just came in to have Naked Winston. Yes, this is a bit of that for today.
All right, so here you go. This is I just labeled this because Jay saw this and didn't know. I said it's thought in time is what I put on the label for this. He had no idea what that meant.
This thing right here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is letting all the ladies know what guys talk about. You know, the finer things in life. Check it out. Ooh, that dress so scandalous, and you know I never couldn't handle it. So you're shaking that thing like who's the ish, with the look in your eyes so devilish. You like to dance on the hip hop spots, and you cruise to the cruise like an actor dots. Not just urban, she liked the pop, cause she was living la vida loca. She had
I need to point out that those are definitely black and or Latino fans.
Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again. She had dumps like a guys like what? All night long.
That's Scorpina girl with Lars, bro.
Let me see that thong, baby. That thong. I like it when the beat goes. Baby, make your booty go. That thong. That girl's so scandalous, and I know I never handle it. And she's shaking that thing like who's the ish, with a look in the eye so devilish. She like to dance on the hip hop spots. To the cruise to connect the dots. Not just urban, she liked the pop, cause she was living la vida loca. She had them like this thing.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't know about Scorpina. I didn't know that was something I needed in my life, bro.
First of all,
a song like that written by a gay man, still an anthem.
Rest in peace. What you say?
It was a joke. Chill.
Wait, what did you say?
In school, everybody, at least here, people used to talk about how Cisco is gay.
That is a Cleveland thing. Cisco get more pussy than niggas all throughout that whole fucking city. Throughout that whole goddamn city. Cisco get more pussy than niggas. Rest in peace to the homie JDF, as always, whenever I see anything with him. I think I might have seen this because I think Karen might have shared it and I didn't hear it. Because I'm friends with Karen Ashley. So let me tell you something that's wild to say.
Karen Ashley?
Yeah, I forgot this. I thought you were when I was at Chicago Fan Expo and she had a table. I wanted to say something, but at the same time, like, I can't remember Jay's friends with her or not, so I ain't gonna say shit.
Yeah, I'm friends with Karen. Yeah, it was her 50th birthday, and she was posting. And I was like, what you gonna stop doing is lying out here in these streets. She was like, okay, I'll say 30-something. Thank you. She's super cool. She's super such a sweetheart. But yo, I've been rewatching old episodes of the original. Well, that's second generation Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Even though here's the things we don't realize. Rita drugged Zed to marry her.
Yes.
We were just cool with it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
We didn't know better.
Rita,
we didn't have morals like that.
We didn't have any morals.
Straight up roofied this nigga into becoming
this nigga to marry him.
Yep.
I'm like, okay.
Yep. 1000%. Just glossed right over that.
It's like she drugged this nigga.
Yep.
Low key, Kimberly kept throw pussy at. It got to the point where they couldn't hide that Kimberly was throwing pussy at Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, me and Tommy trying to go to the movies. We trying to go hang out. We got plans for the night. You're like, oh, we getting growled up. Okay, all right. All right, what else you got?
This next one, man. This is what I assume. Huh?
Pull up the thing from Cheryl.
What am I looking? Oh, it was more specific.
The electric.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the comment that was saved from earlier. All right, look, before we do that, because I got a couple more of these around the neighborhood, like after dark around the neighborhoods. This is what I assume that this is what I labeled this in our run sheet. This is what I assume Jay's dates be like.
Ladies first.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you have a really nice house.
Appreciate it. Just right this way.
Oh, I don't want to go into the room.
What? I'm not taking you into the room. I was just closing my door so you don't see my
So
mess.
then what are your plans?
I told you we're just gonna Netflix and chill in the living room.
Oh.
Yeah. Could you sit right there? You can put whatever you want.
Whoa, what are you doing?
What
I
are
hope
you
you don't think we're
doing?
doing anything.
I was just gonna get comfortable. I don't want to do anything. What are you talking about? I just met you.
What do you mean you don't want to do anything?
I'm chilling.
Like at all?
I mean, I don't care. We're just gonna Netflix and chill.
You don't want a piece of this?
I mean, that's up to you.
Fine, I'm heading out anyways.
I mean, if you want to give me a piece of that, I'm fine with it. But if not, I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the type of guy I am.
Okay, so then stop playing around.
Okay.
You see why I was like, I feel like this is how Jay's dates be going, bro.
Oh, you know the size of my apartment, so we ain't got that much space now. But also, I'm like, hey, this is okay. This is the weird thing for me, and I'm make sure I've been drinking, and I plan on drinking more. If you come over my house after 10 p.m. Oh,
hi, Asia.
Hi, I thought it was Aja.
No, as in Asia Wilson, bro. Asia Wilson.
I've heard it both ways. That's why I asked.
Here's my thing. If you come over my house after 10 p.m., you aren't coming over here just to. If I don't understand what you. I'm not going to try to. I'm not going to pressure you into shit, first of all. However, you're here for a reason, and just talking ain't that reason. We can talk to each other while I'm inside of you. Now,
He froze up right after that statement too. Again, never beating the allegations.
Never.
But
never,
it's also
ever.
a thing because this thing that happens is like you're not directly trying to make it happen. It's like, yo, this what you want. Like literally, you came over here. All right, I'm not gonna press you into, but what is you trying to do? And then it's like, if you ain't doing shit, all right, you have a good evening. I'm gonna go to bed. But you don't want to do nothing. Well, ma'am, we got two more times because here's the thing: you play games one more time. My dick already hard. Keep rubbing against my zipper. Now I'm gonna come. And then it's gonna be mad at me. I came quick. I gotta go in the bathroom and beat off real fast. And like, all right, hold on, give me 32 minutes so I can my refractory period. Like now, I gotta make sure playing. It's a whole thing. I'm a Christian.
Again,
Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. As you heard earlier, you can send it to the Swaggy Blerd on Venmo or CashApp or Mr. Jay Washington Venmo or CashApp. We're trying to hit our 666 goal. We're doing our Blerd Streamathon for everybody who is just joining in. We've been on air since 10 a.m. Pacific.
God damn.
So here's your next around the neighborhood.
All I see is signs. All I see is all I see is signs. All I see is
This nigga with titty. I don't give a shit about this nigga's titty.
I just figured y'all would appreciate that shit, man. That shit was hilarious.
Yes.
This nigga ruined the video. This nigga, all I see is titty. We know what we see, nigga. Horrible ass humans. All right. So we are still 60 something away. We got to do a don't laugh challenge. Why am I for milk, premium milk?
Control the show for an hour, right? We got to do that still, right?
We'll get to all those things. What are we? How long are we doing?
Are we moving on? Are we moving on to Jackbox?
Yeah.
Let's move on to Jackbox while we're in this. Because we can get while we're here doing.
You want to give this guest an intro?
Yeah, do it. I'm gonna take myself out for a second so I can get Jackbox ready. I'll be right back.
Jay, go ahead and intro this.
Oh, whoops.
Wrong thing. Go ahead and intro this man, Jay.
Oh, it's another half nigga. So now he just could shake. All you do is shake his head. Was like, well, he's got a point. So he did a great podcast series, the top 100 songs in hip hop, and I did a section of it, and I really debated on. I didn't agree with all of this, but very cool dude. Definitely has been out here. Good dude, part of my group chat and all that. Bring him in. Marvin Lewis. Bring him in. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. Just trying to figure out why the newly engaged man is half naked on screen. I don't understand.
It's Blurs after dark. That's why.
It's after dark, baby.
I guess.
Hey man, it's really ratchet around here.
I just came in and saw almost titties, but it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, man. Hey man, you're lucky you ain't seen. Okay, first of all, make sure I don't say it that way. Hey, brother, it's gonna get more ratchet and more. The conversation is gonna get lascivious. Everything's gonna get wild. So right now we're waiting on Winston to come back.
Just gonna come on live on screen. That's what's gonna happen.
That's fine. Winston can keep his shirt off, do whatever he does. He's in the privacy of his own home. But
yeah, the dog already came and licked his nipples. He think we can see that.
Okay then.
You think we can see it? The dog licked his nipple before he was like, "Hey, puppy," and then got a nipple tickle. And was like, "Oh, hey, puppy!" Like he almost didn't know who it was that was licking his nipple. It was really weird. But anyway, yeah. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. I saw the Panthers get their ass whipped by the Bills in person. That was fun. And I'm currently watching the Knicks play the Heat, and hopefully. And Jalen just took the lead for us, so I'm feeling good.
I was telling somebody yesterday, we were talking about how, because we're both comedians, and we were talking about how October is crazy. She was like, "Man, the World Series, these sports are crazy." I was like, "No, the whole month of October is crazy." She was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "It's the only month
where all 4 main sports are going on at the same time. And like you'll get certain days where you got two or 3 major things happening at one time. And so you dealing with all that. But like now, people, the NBA back, shit, World Series. Oh shit, this is my football game. What else? Hockey. See, I didn't think of teams. Hockey.
You couldn't think of Chicago Black. There we go.
Blackhawks out here. Blackhawks out here doing some work. Also, I'm somewhat sober, but still a little buzzed. So I don't expect me to be the most coherent person on the stream. This is a Blerds in the Hood show, and it's been a lot of hood shit. They got me drunk earlier, and I think they was trying to take advantage of me cyberly. And so now
he says that, but is ignoring the fact I paid out of my pocket to make sure his ass got.
Because he's a whore. He sells ass in Cleveland. And so he was able to send Popeye's chicken his way, and the Popeye's grease came through. I almost took my own challenge. Do you know I got this chicken about an hour or so ago, right? And this chicken came in a nice little combo. There's one thing I haven't eaten with this chicken. It's called a biscuit. Now, for anybody who wants to see a real challenge, I will eat this biscuit for
dry
$50 with no water.
Nothing, because that's a lot.
I don't think Winston heard this. Winston, did you hear this, man?
No, he did not hear this, man. What's going on? I'm learning that after dark, engaged or not, the shirt comes off, and
it doesn't matter, bro. It don't fucking matter. Shirt coming off, man. It just is what it is.
Congratulations, officially, by the way, though.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do. All right, I got to
Jay
switch
just said
over.
for $50, he will eat a Popeye's biscuit with no water.
Oh shit, that is fucking crazy.
Hey, Winston, I have, so you don't have to go to your small camera. I do have some of these Jackbox games on my own computer if you just want me to do it that way. That way you don't got to go smaller in your corner right there.
I'm chilling. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I think I can't remember if our thing lets us do 2 cams. If it does,
it does now. It does now.
It says by upgrade for an extra camera.
Oh, which by the way, so wow, listen, this is what I'll do for the stream, man. Matter of fact, this how crazy it'll go. I'll do my last dab on this Popeye's biscuit with no water.
Are you insane?
Please, for the love of Jesus, give this man $66.
I will do when we.
I know what I can do.
When we hit our next tier, I will do my last dab instead of on a piece of chicken. I would do it on a dry Popeye's biscuit with no water. Now, if I don't make it, tell my kids I went out like a G.
Prostituting himself out for money.
Tell my kids, tell my kids their dad was out here trying to make the best thing happen, and he just his body just gave up on him.
See, so that's what is this? I just need to figure out what that is.
I need to see what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I know I disappeared. I'm trying to make this be a split. So if I go this
I don't know
way,
what is happening.
Yeah, I'm just trying to set it up so y'all can see the thing. Just give me a second.
We can still see it. You just
No, I know you can. Hush. You be quiet.
Anybody talk shit to yeah, Jalen. I'm sorry. I'm gonna randomly exclaim how good Jalen Brunson is as this going on. And how bad the Cleveland Browns are. Anybody give you shit already?
Anytime. I'm sorry, anybody else who likes Cleveland. Nobody had to. I was freaking out about how shit they are in the group in the private chat.
Okay, just checking. It's just anytime.
So I gotta ask.
I can shit on Cleveland. No,
hold
sorry.
On, real quick. Hold on.
Out of anyone, Brew is the only one in the chat able to shit on Cleveland.
Hold on. I gotta address the chat. So Norvell Ross 2500. This will stay up on the YouTube channel for sure, unless they take it down because of all the clips. But the Twitch, it'll go down after 24 hours. Yeah, this is after dark. The
keep this up because we haven't done shit yet. So if need to cut out, we'll cut it out. As far as how long are you gonna go without water post biscuit?
10 minutes.
I will
10 minutes.
Huh?
10 minutes.
How long? No, I can't do
10 minutes. Yes, you can.
He'll literally die.
He won't die.
He'll literally die.
I'll split it for 7 minutes.
Deal.
No, five. Because this is a Popeye biscuit.
Hey, I've had them before where it's happened once in my life. That bitch was so buttery I didn't need any water.
Keyword buttery. This shit is sitting here now dryery. The difference, nigga.
Dryery. Get
sitting there with whole biscuits. Shout out to everybody watching us online right now. People who are joining in. Welcome to the Blerds in the Hood Streamathon. We've been streaming all day, man. We've had a lot of great conversations. We've a lot of great topics we've talked about. We got 2 guests here with us. I'm Lewis and some degenerate.
I don't give a fuck. We're chilling. It's not. Who cares?
So let Matt do it.
Okay, if Matt can do it, then do it.
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah, while you're trying to figure it out, just go ahead and do it.
Which one do you want? Do you want 5, 4, or 3? Those are the 3 that I have.
Doesn't matter.
All right, we'll do 3 then, since it has murder trivia party, espionage.
Yes, I'm here for murder trivia party. Let's go.
Let me open.
And again, for those that are in the neighborhood that are watching along on the stream, please remember when we get a chance, once we get the initial thing and where we're in the game, you guys can play in the audience as well until it fills up. So this is something we want to do with everybody. Have a little bit of fun. No, that's not Nick Wright. That's hilarious. Shouts out El Boogie. It's like, had to run to the store. Is that Nick Wright?
Last I checked, he didn't shave all his head back off, man. He's working the locks right now.
Yeah, also about 3 shades darker, but you know what? I see it. Never thought of it, but I see it.
Hey man, look, if you want to get some of that Nick Wright money, get your paper, boo boo.
Please. Now I wouldn't do any dumb Nick Wright takes. Not all of them are stupid.
Not all of them are bad. Some of them are dumb, but a lot of times they're not bad. Okay, I know what I could do. What if I go like this? And then I go like this, and I go screen share. No, that's not gonna do it.
My team scored like 8 points total in fantasy this week.
Oh, that was one good thing about watching the Bills live. I could see James Cook run up my fantasy score while I didn't care who won.
I'm losing 63 to 135.
I don't want to talk about how my days are going. Nope. I don't. Fantasy football sucks. Nobody's pressed about that shit. Yeah, if you can get it to go, Matt, I'll leave it up to you because for whatever reason I'm having a little bit of an issue.
I just started sharing. I just have to move my stuff around.
All right. Great.
Put the code in the private first.
We'll do.
Yeah, so I would say take that here. I got you. I'll take it off for right now. Yeah, I got it.
You want to start with murder trivia party or quiplash?
Yeah, murder trivia party.
I want to get something to have people to have fun, man. Let's have fun.
All right.
Oh shit! While you getting that set up, are you ready to go now?
Go ahead. Do whatever you gotta do. I'm just switching screens around.
I just found another after dark level ass. Here you go.
Girl, you look so good. Okay, babe. This is my friend I've been telling you about.
Nice to meet you.
She's gonna...
Oh, okay.
You smell so good.
Okay.
So this is my friend I've been telling you about, the one from high school.
When I got around?
What? But you don't have to like whisper. You can talk. Like she's like family to us.
Let me talk to you real quick. Okay.
Okay.
She's staying for the week?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you work tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow.
Right,
so
right.
like she's going somewhere, she's doing something, like what's up?
No, she's gonna be staying here.
She's gonna be staying here
remote.
with me alone?
Yes,
the kids at school.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
With Dad?
With what?
In high school, she used to get.
Thank you. What are you trying to say? You gonna do
I'm gonna
something?
fuck your friend.
She first like you didn't just see what she just did. She just kissed all over my face. I smell good.
That she's greeting you. What's wrong with that?
Look,
it's gonna be uncomfortable. I'm not trying to be, in that position to where like something could happen. I'm not saying I'm gonna do something, but
Are you trying to tell me you're gonna cheat on me?
I'm not gonna cheat. I'm just
with my own friend.
Oh, you're not getting it. Look.
There's nothing wrong. Listen, I have to go to work tomorrow, and she's gonna be here, and you're gonna treat her like family. Okay?
Wait. So I got my bathing suit. Can we go skinny dipping tomorrow?
Girl, yes.
Skinny babe.
What?
You work all day tomorrow.
Okay.
It's just gonna be me and her. She's going skinny dipping.
You're not gonna do anything, right?
No, I'm of course not.
Okay, so you'll
But
be
I'm just saying it's
fine. You'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Something happened on you. It's on you.
Girl, you look so good. Okay, babe.
I thought this was gonna go a different way, but
let me tell you something. Her best friend would have got her pussy ate by the end of the night. Why we sitting there playing? I'd have had this big ass bear paw over her mouth, and she came on out loud. I'd have been like, "Look, the only penetration is coming from my tongue."
I thought you were a Christian.
This is after dark. The Lord knows I eat pussy. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. That was out of pocket. All right, what are we doing? Come on.
All right, we're waiting on Matt to come back and share the thing again.
The nigga's not in the stream at all.
I'm here. I just had to reset the volume on it real quick.
Don't, because you don't want to think. Remember?
Yep.
Until we get it first. So what you want to do for those who wonder how do they play along? Take your phone. You go to jackbox.tv, right?
Yes, sir. Hey, Dwayne, I saw your DM. I got you.
Huh?
I just got a DM from Dwayne. I just said I got you.
Okay. All right. I while we're waiting on this, I got another one for you. Here you go.
Go ahead.
You know what? I think I recognize you.
What you mean?
I've seen you online before.
You've seen me?
Yeah.
Where have you seen me?
I've seen you all over.
You've seen me on OnlyFans?
Yeah, I've seen you on there too. And you know what? You look way better in person.
No way.
Where you headed to?
I'm actually gonna go shoot right now. You're dropping me off at a shoot.
Oh, you going to a shoot right now? Well, look, if you need somebody to fill in for you, let me know. I'm your guy.
Really? You down?
Ready to drive
Hey,
Uber,
I was
bro.
gonna mention, I know I'm doing my solo shoot today, but my Uber driver that dropped me off, he asked me if I needed someone, and I don't know, like I was kind of
Needed someone for what, like
to shoot, yeah.
Your Uber driver?
Yeah. What do you think?
No way.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Like, I swear these Uber drivers, they be doing the most.
Yeah, he recognized me. Like, he asked me. Yeah, he was like, I've seen you. Like, I'm one of your biggest fans. You're my favorite to watch. I was like, no way.
What are the chances of that? Wait, okay, so how did he know that you were coming here, though? That you knew you were
I mean, I told him I was gonna do a shoot because he had already recognized me, and he just jumped the gun. He was like, "If you need someone,"
No
so I was
way.
like,
On a scale of like 1 to 10, how down are you for real to do it? Because I know that that's kind of weird. You don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it caught me off guard, but he's kind of cute, so I don't know. I kind of want to test him.
So you
know?
like,
Yeah, I'll do that.
okay.
What do you think? You think we can bring him
I
on,
feel
or?
like we do have time to do a boy girl scene if you wanted to switch it that way. But I would just need him to fill out some paperwork and kind of make sure that everything's like good in that regard, since he is like he's not a content creator.
Yeah, I mean,
so if you're really down though, I feel like it could be a good video. Do you think that he'd be able to?
They might start driving Uber, my nigga.
yeah, new people. I mean, I asked him, I told him, you've seen our videos and can you handle it? He said, yeah, like,
Let's play the game. He said, let's play the game. I don't want to watch this shit anymore.
Hold on.
All right. So now we're all in the room, right?
Yep. There's 3 of us that are.
No,
Who's not in?
There it is, me. I did not see the private chat. My bad.
There we go. All right. And there's the last one. The group chat has arrived.
Oh, the group chat in this bitch.
Yo.
What up?
Wayne.
Fuck, why can't I hear everybody?
We can hear you.
can hear you.
You also dark as hell.
Right.
You ain't got no light besides your hair and skin color.
What? Yeah, give me one.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Hey yo.
Wild.
It's been one of the days. This nigga dropped out the whole thing. All right, take him down. Take him out for the time being.
Yeah, I got it. I'm about to put the code back in the private chat for him.
So again, you probably wonder what's going on. We're about to play Jackbox. You can use through your phone, jackbox.tv. Once the five of us are in there, we're going to put the code up on screen so you can get it to the audience and you can play along from there.
So Winston got a brother? That ain't Winston's brother, but
I mean, not in the biblical sense.
Not in the
like
biblical
that,
sense.
but in the like, black industry folk. I mean, yeah. It's just Dwayne. Y'all know Dwayne?
They haven't seen Dwayne since the Snowdown days. Basically, he like vanished.
That's true. Dwayne was worried about his own shit.
Motherfucking knocked out his camera and shit.
Did you end up turning off the local recording shit, Jay?
I've been turned off local recording. I turned it off before we.
Yeah, he did.
Why? What's up?
Nah, just because like the recording thing at the bottom, it shows that me, you, Matt, and Amaru are all uploading.
Ignore it. It still does that.
Oh,
It still
okay.
does that. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, I turned it off. Also, yeah, I turned that shit off.
Okay, bet. All right, y'all. While we're waiting on Dwayne again, we're $67 away
from our next one. Yeah,
from the last dab. On
Jay is gonna eat it on a dry ass Popeye's biscuit, the best biscuit in the world.
Like death.
I'm trying to raise this money, man, and do all these things. So
it can't
that's
be as bad as when he did the one chip challenge.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. That's the moment of my life I'd like not to think about, bro.
Okay, Dwayne dropped the audience, so let's just
all right. Let's just get started, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
there it is.
code.
The room code. First four in here. African.
I hope he got in because he just joined.
Uh-oh.
You got time.
Wayne, you might not make this one.
We'll see.
If you don't get it before now.
Okay.
He's
damn, he's fast.
Everybody can join the audience if you want.
Yeah.
Yo, is your audio on there, Matt? Because I can't hear.
Yeah, I turned it down.
I don't hear a damn thing.
We don't hear anything. Did you share? Did you make sure the tab was to share?
Yeah, I shared the audio.
Try again. Now I can't see shit.
Right.
Yeah, you took the whole screen off.
There it is.
There we go.
Echo.
Why is there echo?
Hold up.
Yeah, there's an echo going on.
That's probably because I'm sharing my other screen. Hold on.
But in a down-to-earth, just us girls kind of way, you know?
Winston, hit pause.
I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games. If you do badly,
God damn it, man.
Take 20.
One job.
This is exactly why Dwayne was like, y'all need a technical director. What the fuck?
We can see him now. What up, Dwayne?
Matt had
if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies.
Still got the
it's like
echo.
they're sitting in the splash zone, but instead of water, it's death. All this making sense?
That's
Any
literally only
questions?
sharing.
I don't really care. Let's go.
What's it call it?
Matt's good.
I just
Now
muted
there's
the audio.
Okay, well, I can't hear. Who was the first European to find the Pacific Ocean?
device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience too.
I don't know.
It is going to be annoying.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
I already know. What up?
Hey,
Fun.
Matt, I gotta figure out something for the echo.
Okay. What about now? Whoops. Matt, unmute the screen share, but not yourself.
Pick a chalice to put your poison in.
What about now?
Still echo.
Damn.
Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. I keep thinking I should get a set of matching chalices, but each of these tells a unique story, you know? Good stuff.
Yeah, y'all niggas gonna die.
God damn it. I'm sitting there trying to echo.
I don't know what we can do about that, man. Shit.
Why does the screen share carry audio through? That's
Hold up, I hit the wrong thing. Hold up.
That's a weird audio routing decision.
That's only part of like Streamlabs.
What about? How about now?
Yeah,
Let's mix things up a little bit with a picture question. I've been thinking a lot about my legacy. How are people gonna remember me? No, really. How are people gonna remember me? I kill everyone I meet. I know. A child. A child can be my legacy. In fact, this child could. Isn't he cute? Yes, that child will be my legacy. Now, if I can just figure out how to get my brain in there, my legacy can live on. Think. But enough of this chit-chat. What color were the little cowboy shoes?
White baby.
We got to figure out something, or we can't play this because this is gonna be ridiculous.
See, it didn't used to do that.
It's something about the way whatever you're,
So I tried it two different ways. I tried just sharing the app, and that was the first time it had the echo, which that's never happened before.
Let me see if I can. Hold on. I'll try. Let's see. I mean, I can. I just need to be small. I don't give a fuck about being big on the screen.
Oh, that's the thing. Then yeah, I mean, if it doesn't have the echo,
hold up.
Oh, I got killed. Why the fuck I get killed?
You did, yes. You didn't cut off your.
Oh, because I didn't pick a finger. Ain't that about a bitch? Because I didn't pick a finger. All right, hold on.
There we go.
Yeah, that also works, actually. Okay, bet. Give me a second.
What?
We'll just have to. So go ahead and quit. Everybody, just quit. We're gonna have to go to another game.
So quit it. Okay. Cancel
I'm
it.
trying to picture in my mind why it would do that.
I don't know.
There's got to be something wrong about the way you're picking
Your
audio sources.
So I was doing it through the app. So when we in the past, that first time I shared it was through the app. In the past, that doesn't affect your audio. I don't know what the fuck was going on with it today.
Okay, let's see. Media source. Nope. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then all I need to do is add myself back in, which is this.
Hey, Winston.
Yeah, what do you need?
If you just opened your camera on another Windows or tab for internet, wouldn't or join the stream again just through the internet, shouldn't it allow you to change the source for that camera, just so you can have yourself and the camera in it?
Sorry, hold on.
Probably not, because browsers normally will only allow one camera input, and it's the browser input for the entire browser.
That's why I was curious.
That should be fine. Okay.
You know, you still got the other tab there that you're trying to share shit from.
Say again?
You got the other tab where you're sharing from the screen. At the bottom.
At the bottom? Oh, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. The question is, can y'all hear? What is this
game?
The game now.
No.
Let me just see why it's doing that. Roadcaster. That's there. Funny thing is, I can't hear it either, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. What about now? Can you hear it now?
Nope.
You still can't hear it?
No.
All right. Where the fuck can I hear it?
I was so excited for this.
So was I.
So is everybody.
We could just play without music.
That's also true.
Yeah.
What about now?
No.
Nope.
You still can't hear like music playing.
Nope.
All right, let's see. I got one other guess. Let's see.
There we go.
Now we can hear it.
All right, now.
No.
Nope.
Okay, so now you can hear me, but you can't hear it anymore.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, we are still going. It is the Blerds in the Hood streamathon. We are still going. We're in the Blerds at the dark section, and now we are playing Jackbox games. We're trying to hit our next goal of $666, and that goal will unlock Winston eating last dab hot sauce on sushi, and me eating last dab hot sauce on a dry ass Popeyes biscuit. So streamlabs.com/Blerds in the Hood /tip. So that's that. All right, cool.
So how much do we gotta do to get you to take that hard monster to the face?
What about now?
No.
Still nothing. God damn it.
That is another that's $1,000 tier, so that's still another $400 away.
I think we'll get there.
People, this man needs to make his rent. We love him dearly.
Oh,
he got fucked over by this government shutdown and how TSA is being screwed over.
Yes, he did.
Y'all helped him get some food. Help this man take a hard monster to the face.
Nah, no pause. No pause at all.
No pause at all. That's why I
all
didn't
pause.
No pause.
All
you love
pause.
taking hard monsters to the face.
Still nothing?
Still nothing.
Still nothing. I think we just go on with
Yeah.
All right, we'll just do without audio. Whatever. All right, we'll do another Jack.
We could be the entertainment.
Patently stupid. You don't know. I'll open 3 up again. That way, whenever we do it, I'll just, if you want to play like Quick Flash, I got that. So that way you don't have to go back through it.
Mm-hmm.
We got a new code coming.
Yep.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Well, it's just gonna pop up on screen because we can't drop Winston.
No, it's okay. I can change my thing. Just give me a second. What if I do? Oh, I have an idea. Okay, hold on.
All I know is I'm also down to my I've been able to make it and be awake still, thanks in part to these.
Liquid IVs. Here's the problem.
Costco.
Okay, can you hear it now? It sounds like a little doo 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 doo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
I can hear myself.
Echo.
Okay, I
Echo.
think that you can hear yourself though. It's echoing.
Everybody can hear an echo.
So maybe it's Jackbox now.
Nope.
Motherfucker. Oh, this is super fucking annoying.
Yes, it is.
All right. Whatever. We'll just do what we were doing. Yep. All right. Let me remove myself. I'll send you guys the code.
Yeah, thank you to everybody who stuck around. Some people have left out. They're like, God damn it. I know we're trying to get this to happen, so
We just know we gotta go without audio, which is fine because we're gonna be rowdy enough to cover that shit up anyways.
The music gets annoying after a while anyway.
Yeah, it does.
we've been on air for 7 hours now.
Oof.
Yep.
We need
thing.
Am I the asshole to fill the space?
Let me read one. I got one for you while we're doing that. Let me go get one of these Am I the Asshole. Hold on.
Let me large screen Jay until. All right, once you just put the code in.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh. Why am I large screen? Just take me out large screen. Please stop. Just take me.
I was doing that because we were talking about am I the asshole? So.
Oh, okay.
So since you had it, I was just making you large screen.
Okay. What is this?
Ask Winston.
You don't know, Jack. It's another trivia game.
I didn't know. I just saw Benji Pipe. I was like, what the fuck did it say?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I know you don't know, Jack. All right, we're all in, right?
Yep.
And you put the code in for the other chat get into the code. Everybody can get in. And once everybody is in, we will press start and we start playing. Oh boy. Has any Streamlabs? Did you get anything, Winston, from CashApp and more Streamlabs? Anything?
Let me check.
I've been double checking this in.
Nothing over here.
Nothing Streamlabs.
All good. Yeah. All right, we're good to go.
All right, let's do this.
Where is the start? Oh, it's here.
Okay. You don't know Jack full stream. Okay, now you know your shell company. So everybody's gonna be quiet. Okay, you don't know.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm still trying to fuck with the audio and see if I can fix it.
Okay.
That's
why I'm just being quiet.
Relax, so that's why.
Fuck it. It's fine. It's a problem that doesn't matter, Winston.
Yeah, it seems like it happened no matter which Jackbox we were on, so which is weird.
All right. So you can go to jackbox.tv and use this for code in the top right corner of the screen and get in the audience.
Here, let me do this.
Round one.
I'm about to win.
All right. Well, that music. That was actually the Jackbox and then if I added the background.
Oh.
If there are 3 Gorgons and Gorgon.
3 Fates want to cosplay as all of the 3 muses.
Cosplay as all of the muses we need to bring along.
Oh. Fuck. I think technically they need.
Don't say it out loud. It's trivia.
I'm trying to think. I need to think.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn it! I knew that was the right answer.
There it is.
I was like, I can't remember how many muses there are, but I think there's 9.
Yeah.
Oh.
There were 9. For some reason, I thought it was 12, but I was like, well, that math ain't mathing with the option, so maybe it's just 9.
Well, it's because there's like 3 for music, 3 for art, and then like 3 for one other for poetry, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm not here to make prawns.
That not countdown, not having a countdown.
Are you eating the biscuit?
No.
What would you hear on the Bachelor to be decided to
Oh, this nigga absolutely gonna get this.
All right, I think I got that one.
Some of these are a little off.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also,
thank you, Jurassic
I just imagine a white girl named Ebony on the Bachelor.
Yeah, I did too.
I was like, they're all white. I can't picture a white girl named Ebony.
Fiery Fedora Frenzy.
Okay. About half.
It's a this or that.
Hopefully.
If it's a
A
Scott
man or a Guy Fieri's original dish.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, there we go. Like I was wondering.
Oh, I know this one.
I'm
You gotta
gonna
pick one or the other. One or the other.
Oh, damn it.
I know that.
No.
I know that one.
I'm gonna take a chance.
Damn it.
Yeah, I was like, I think it's a ska man after I picked.
I'm gonna go there again.
Yeah.
Hey. We'll go that way.
That feels like that's a ska band, but I'm going. Damn
Let's
it.
go.
Hey.
Yep.
Definitely sounds like a Guy Fieri.
Yeah, it does.
If that's a ska band,
I would be so pissed.
It probably is.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Damn, African was 7 for 7.
He's spent a little too much time in Flavortown.
Guy Fieri's from Ohio, bro.
IMAX says, "Why is Winston shirtless?"
It's Blerds After Dark. That's why.
He said, "I put that CD Lamb jersey back on. I wore LOL Fins gear and went 1-16. I'm wearing Law-Fins again. Law-Fins was hilarious."
I mean, it's my own fault. I haven't worn a Cowboys jersey. The only week that I did was the week we played the Bears and we lost to the Bears. So I should have just not put one on today.
I appreciate that you helped me in fantasy because I was playing against.
Imagine you're planning a girl trip with a single goal. Jose all day, Winston. Considering the length of all his days, which of these destinations allow you to drink wine for the longest period of time?
Oh, okay. Man. Oh, did I think about this the opposite direction?
You might have.
I think you might have thought the longest
El
year.
Boogie hitting a screw on African.
It's one or the other.
I think you
One
might
or
have
the
went
other.
with the longest year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's the biggest
That
planet,
makes
so it's
sense.
going to
Biggest
take the
planet.
longest.
Yes.
Oh,
longest
yeah.
time to spin.
Yeah.
But I guess that's why I was confused.
Uranus would have been correct if it's the longest year, because it has the largest orbit around the sun.
Well, that I understood, but I thought because it's the biggest planet, it would take the longest amount of time for it to spin on its axis.
So the answer is Venus?
Yep.
The answer was Venus.
It might also be when you reach a certain size, you spin faster as well.
Oh, then okay, then that makes sense. Because Venus, I know Venus and Earth are the same size.
Yeah.
Venus is a little bit smaller, actually.
I thought they were,
but They're close. They're probably I think they're the closest of any.
What was banned for Sweden for 30 years? You would like to say
I want to say Queen Elizabeth, but
just say it.
I'm gonna say it.
That's what I said.
They probably were like, no, you can't steal some shit out of our country and put it in your museum.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, coffee. Interesting.
Picked coffee, but I wanted to
Oh,
say
it was probably because of like slavery or something. They didn't want to.
That sounds about right.
Sweden's one of those countries, they're normally on the right side of history.
Yeah, they are.
I thought I was in last place. So at least I'm not, but I'm in last place in this damn room.
Oh damn! So El Boogie and Zeus Almighty are gonna get screws.
Whew.
What do the screws do again?
Screw your opponents.
Yeah, so then you can force them to answer the question, and if they get it wrong, then you get the points that they would have gotten. So it's to help people in last place, like
catch up,
jump back into it.
Chi-Town.
Oh my god. Fuck.
I actually feel like I know this.
So do I.
Between two.
I'm trying to remember what all these jobs, like the actual definition of the job is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be registrar. I know what it is. It's actuary.
Oh,
it's actuary.
Yep.
Let's go. Okay, good. Good shit.
Because it for sure ain't a cartographer.
No, it's
cartographer is a map
map.
maker. Yeah, Chance the map maker.
This pairs nicely with a laugh track.
Okay. Ooh.
God damn it.
Oh,
I got screwed. Awesome.
So did I.
What the fuck?
You got to pick a new name.
Sure.
I didn't want to.
I mean, I guess technically it's a hard cheese.
Well, damn.
Romano. Yeah, Romano
well,
cheese.
damn.
Yeah. It's Pecorino Romano. It's not creamy.
Romano's hard.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's hard because you gotta grate it.
You gotta shave it. Mm-hmm. It's like Parmesan. You have to shave it.
I don't like cheese, so I won't know for shit.
What's wrong with you?
I like mozzarella. After that, nah, I'm good.
It's Jay, drunk ghost.
Would you like a question that kills two birds with one stone, or that kills one bird with two stones?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want one bird with two stones. I'm curious what y'all pick. Hi, Asia. Hi.
I went with one bird, two stones.
That's what I did.
Yeah. There it is.
Question number 8. The question that kills one bird with two stones.
Who's getting killed?
Right.
No, I do not like cheese. Mac and cheese is delicious, though.
That's different.
It is different. Golly.
Which of the following items in this question's possession is a murder weapon?
Oh,
God damn it! Not another L Boogie, you motherfucker.
Oh my god, bro.
What?
Oh, mother. God damn it.
Come on, what the fuck?
We're getting our asses whooped.
That's the point of the screw.
Yeah, the screw fucking got me. God damn it.
God damn it. Yes, Pharaoh is a great.
Let's go.
Fuck. Dude, El Boogie probably just jumped out of the negative into like.
No, he's still in the negative.
He has to get all the points first. It's gonna happen now. Anybody that got it wrong. Oh, he's still negative, but that jumped him out of last.
That screw job hurt.
For real.
Yeah, it did.
Pause.
Hey man, look, I'm still hoping you end up taking that hard monster.
Which would either be a level from Super Mario Odyssey if it mirrored the story of Homer's Odyssey. The riddle of the Yoshi, the Angry Goombas of the level C.
I'm gonna go there.
I'm gonna go there.
And I know the answer to this because I fall asleep to this every night.
Fall asleep to what?
To
The
Homer's
Odyssey. Yeah.
Hey, who
There's
hurt
like
you?
there's like a ASMR thing like on YouTube that goes through like all of Greek mythology from the beginning to all the way
Yeah, I feel
through
like
like the Odyssey.
He goes
Yeah,
through
you
the
dipped in the
river
river
Styx, does
Styx.
he not?
What?
Did
What?
you? He does not.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
thought he went to
in-
the river Styx.
I thought it was River
Odysseus-
Styx.
No, Odysseus, when he finally gets home, he kills all of the people who have been
That's
trying to marry his wife.
I've been trying to bang his
Oh.
wife the whole time he was gone. I
Peaches.
forgot about that.
Damn it.
I just assumed.
But they're just friends, though. But they're just friends.
Animal name plus animal name equals animal name. Which of these animals did I just make up? Oh, it's either one of the two of those.
Oh, the Knicks hit a shot.
I know at
Oh
least-
my God.
I know at least two of these are
PYT says,
real.
and you'll get to see that next year in the movie.
That's also true.
Which I have my tickets for opening night, 70mm.
Well,
damn it.
Well, dead.
Yep.
I was like, I knew two of them were real.
Yeah, because Kangaroo Rat and Turtle Dove are real. Kangaroo Rat and Turtle Dove are real.
I had to keep a comfortable lead away from Jay. Jesus Christ.
I got fucked over by that screw hard.
Elephant Hog sounds like Jay's drink for later. Fuck.
Bro,
Right after the hard
missing
monster to the
layups.
face.
Not gonna get to it. We don't want to get to it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh shit. Hey, if us niggas fuck this up, hey, something wrong, bro.
It's not the Avengers. It's just giving you an example.
I know. Remember, clue.
Okay, so we need to pick all the ones that apply.
Yep.
Okay.
Letter count. All right.
4 letters.
4 letters.
This makes more sense once you start.
Yeah,
doing
when you
it.
start.
Who still clicked on 4?
Hey, some of these niggas are Kelly.
Damn it.
Yo, that's crazy that was one of the choices.
Mr. Mr. Nasty Time.
Oh, big old D.
Even number of letters?
Holy
Damn it. Son of a bitch.
Shit.
I'm like, you niggas can't read.
No, it came so fast. Oh.
Bro, herpes?
Which one do you
Don't touch that unless you need
herpes? Which one do you think is herpes? Technically.
about to say, don't you dare screw me over with that last one.
I had to read that one. I had to read that one twice.
Yeah, so did I.
I was like, that's not the right number of.
Need more consonants.
Ooh, that one's hard. Nope. Nope.
Damn it.
Heck, all right, shouts out to Fantastic
That's
314.
son of a
This
bitch.
is another StreamYard. Since I'll read it in a second.
I made it out of that one.
Still in it, baby. Widow Kitty in the house, motherfucker.
Hey.
There's Blerd,
I'll take it, top three.
Pac-Man, Defender, and Joust with my video games when I was younger. So watching you youngins is way past my cognitive attention. It's been a blast today. See y'all later. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Fred-tastic. All right. What was the number on that?
I got out of the goddamn bottom. Negative at least.
There you go.
I made it into fifth place after that double screw.
Second place.
Let's go back. Let you go. Oh shit!
All right, we are $51.20 away from the hot one shit.
Hold on, I gotta go to. I got potty. I got pee.
You do you.
Nigga said I have to potty.
It's a grown ass man.
Say he got a potty.
All right.
Hey yo, we gotta do split the room.
Oh, all right. I already set up Fibbage, so
Which one are we doing?
he said split the room, so I'm letting him set up that first, and I'll keep mine in the background.
Okay.
We can't hear me.
So
Don't
are
do
we doing that
Fibbage.
one
Do
you just did?
Fibbage.
Do Fibbage?
Yeah, that's
All right.
fine.
Fibbage enough about you is what I have it set to. So here,
Matt,
you
the
change
one
it. You
I'm
make
gonna
your
change my
the one-
shit. Yeah, just give me a second.
Matt, the one you just sent through?
Yep.
All right.
Make sure we know your name is you.
Ew.
So off. Damn.
I don't know why that fucking shit was so fucked up with the sound. The sound is driving me crazy. Bro, you should have done Fibbage about you, nigga. That should have been hilarious.
That's what I have.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know which Fibbage to play.
Just said Fibbage 3. I wasn't sure.
You tired?
Yeah, I've been drunk.
All right, I was waiting for you to come back and put your code in before I add it to the stream. Don't worry.
I was trying to.
It's also I gotta say the funniest shit about this day is the fact that while we've been going, there was enough time for Kristen and my dog Asia, but then like Cass.
Why did your sound die?
They go, why
Your
the fuck?
sound can die.
Your sound died right after you
Completely
said
went.
Kristen.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
That's weird. They all go, why the fuck are you shirtless? I'm just like, it's because it's Blerds After Dark. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
It's that time of day.
Are people afraid to play Fibbage enough about you? Is that why we had 2 spots left? Come on, don't be afraid. Join on in.
To everyone who wants to play in the chat, if you're watching right now, I would encourage you to go to jackbox.tv, jackbox.tv, and hurry and put that room code in. Get in the audience, come play with us. Again, we got 2 more spots at least.
Well, you can play with Jay. Don't play with me.
Try Jesus. Don't try me.
I throw
hands.
And Winston, I have split the room also, so we'll be able to just jump to that from here. Come on, don't be scared.
I was about to say, don't be scared.
At this point, just say go. Yo, where's Cheryl? Cheryl, get your ass in this game.
Oh, goddamn.
Did she be your mama?
I don't think so.
I'm sorry, what?
Half African is Matt.
There we go.
Hey,
Wayne is Wayne. Amaru is Amaru. Myself, Jay. There we go.
Ooh, Jesus. That tequila was.
Oh,
Yeah,
you just
I
took a shot?
I stood up. I stood up and my shit hit me again.
After this game, I'm gonna have to go cut a lime because I'm gonna eat it.
He said a lime. Oh my god, nigga!
yeah,
I definitely heard
I
something
heard
else. I was like, I mean, whatever you
no.
gotta do.
If I'm gonna do that, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
gonna
I
do
was like,
it.
that's fine. Maybe don't say that out loud, but do what you gotta do, Playboy.
I mean, I know it's Blerds After Dark.
No,
but
I'm
damn.
not. No, I'm not. I'm not cutting lines on the internet for everybody to see.
All right, so we're gonna start off by answering truthfully about yourself, and then we're gonna try and make up lies about people. So answer this, whatever they just sent you, answer it truthfully.
Ooh. Damn, I'm trying to think. I can't even remember.
I remember mine.
I ordered some Jersey Mike's. I'm waiting for that bitch to come.
Yeah, you waiting for that club in your mouth?
Oh, damn it. I can't remember the name of the movie now.
You got that thing oiled down. Homosexual rigmarole.
When they were
Damn it,
10, Armada really wanted to meet. All right, got to make up a lie about Armada.
You got that thing oiled down. Oh, I got a ding dong here.
Excuse me, what?
What?
And he's looking off screen.
No, we never beating the allegations.
Never.
Fully prepared to suck his
Bitch, you better be joking.
Wanted to meet pussy. Whoa.
You were 10. I wanted to meet pussy. I wanted to be Milli Vanilli. Yo, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking
Ain't
way.
no way nobody want to be Billy Vanilli.
This nigga's a freak.
Want to meet Jesus. Nah, man. Ain't nobody trying to meet Jesus that early. That means you gonna die. I would have believed Michael J. Fox. That's
I would have.
audience lie. Damn. He's
nuts.
nuts. Half the audience actually believe that?
Got y'all.
Damn.
That's a good one,
Well
though.
done. That's a good
I know
lie.
Armada. That's why I
That's
knew not to pick that.
That's a
one.
good lie.
Yeah, I don't know who this is.
I'll
so.
take that. I'll take that. Take that.
Rodney
No,
Dangerfield.
you wanted to meet Rodney Dangerfield.
Wow.
Interesting. That seems so off the wall. I didn't believe it.
God damn. Jay.
I said Milli Vanilli.
You said Milli Vanilli. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, who can I come up with that makes no fucking sense?
The substance Borgor.
Hey, we all there put the same thing. Wars are all going to be disgusting.
It's about to be
Oh, they're all gonna be
nasty.
bad.
It's about to be horrible.
It's about to be pretty bad.
How many different versions of semen are we gonna see?
That's what I'm like. You horse can't be
At
putting
least
semen.
5.
Y'all all went with semen, animal semen. I went a different route.
Semen.
It doesn't.
Animal.
Who said animal? Nobody said animal.
Well, at
So
least
there's
like
only
the
two
swimming
versions of semen.
hot garbage and shit.
Damn, this is hard. These are all. I went with.
No. I went with animal based off of y'all didn't see Harold and Kumar.
I know what it was.
I've seen it.
Animal semen.
Animal semen.
I went with shit.
Who wouldn't want to swim in breast milk? It made my day.
Shit.
I'll take that.
With the
Why is there a comma on it?
Because the comma's right next to the enter key.
Oh.
And I hit it. As I was hitting
You and
enter.
Rue, same shit, bro.
I'll take.
Nigga didn't want to swim in cocaine.
I was swimming in
Bitch.
cocaine is a bad idea. Damn it! I was gonna pick spit too, but I thought that was a lie.
Spit, but I don't know.
I thought
we're just
spit was a lie.
more degenerates, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, I let people spit in my mouth, so I'm not gonna complain about it.
Hey, yo!
It's after dark. It's fair.
I want you to touch that. That swing in the back of my.
Have to Dwayne run that Cinders clip back then.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it just needs a little seasoning.
Hey, when y'all gonna add the crazy ass Haley Steinfeld lines to Blerds After Dark?
Then you ate my coos so well that I couldn't think that one.
That one and
what's and fucking so good.
This nigga's a freak.
Hey, yo, y'all are crazy.
A nightmare for Amr will be landing on the planet of the bitches, crackers, midgets, ports, monkeys, crickets, math problems, KKK, and MAGAs.
Y'all are crazy. This one.
Okay, what?
Hey,
Yo, somebody is racist. One person is a racist.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna take a wild guess who put crickets. I know exactly who the fuck did that shit because I know y'all niggas.
Oh, the porch monkey.
No. I'm talking. Yeah, I was about to say I'm talking about the porch monkeys. That's the racist. Now, if they had said moon crickets, then
I thought that that's what they were implying was moon crickets. To be honest with you,
it is still to their flowers.
That was me.
Damn, I definitely thought Dwayne put moon crickets.
Nigga,
No.
First
of all,
Amaru put porch monkeys.
I'm walking out of here with porch monkeys.
Nah, bro.
Wait, we're gonna get the truth. We're gonna get the truth right now.
It was crickets. The tree
Yo,
monkeys.
mama.
Who is yo mama?
I don't know.
Nigga, I was walking up out of here, but it was porch monkeys. Nigga.
But Winston, you really think that after everything I've ever said on this show, I wouldn't just put moon crickets?
I mean, you have a point.
That's crazy.
Damn, the Knicks lost.
Yeah,
That's
they
crazy.
couldn't hit the back of the anything.
Porch monkeys.
Couldn't hit the ocean. Couldn't hit shit.
All right, did you see the most recent Streamlab? Shout out Fanboy Katina. We appreciate y'all, Fanboy Katina. Thank you so much for the donation. I think that takes us up to like 420 now. I mean 620. Excuse me.
Let me update. And we got some Twitch shit. Let me answer the question first.
Look, I'm gonna be wrong, but I know how he feels about basic white bitches. I'm sure that's a lie.
There's no black women on this list. All I see is two black women.
God damn it.
Well, one is a quarter black. Don't do that. Or like an eighth
Yeah,
black.
don't do that.
It doesn't mean that you take it away from her, but don't
saying,
sit here and pretend like you wouldn't instantly
drop
go.
blood. Jim Crow.
Wow, two people got to lie with Cardi B. That's impressive. Yeah, he seems like the worst. He seems like the worst road trip companion.
Ah, man, I'm not trying to go 80 down the 405.
Hey, there you go.
Damn.
Hey,
I knew it was gonna be a lie.
Had to.
A BJ machine.
That's me.
I like this dude. Andy Dick is crazy.
Hey,
quit. Take a trip
I just put my first name just like this, so I assumed he must have had the other one. Damn, that's wild, bro. All right, a song that always makes me dance. Yo, remind me how much a bid is. It's like a penny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. This game brings out the darkest parts of me.
Yes, it does. Brings out the darkest parts of every goddamn body.
Also, Jeremy, yes, I've let multiple people spit in my mouth. Not at one time, but different people.
Yo, y'all niggas. I'm just looking at the shit that you put as options. What the fuck?
Okay.
What?
God damn. Okay, I'm gonna go with, because of your fiance, I'm gonna go with that one.
How dare you? How dare you?
What?
There is an obvious answer to this shit.
Well, I didn't want to be too niggerish with it.
No. There is an easy, obvious answer. Why would I dance to single ladies, niggas? What?
Nigga,
Why the fuck would I dance to that racist ass song, Zippity Doo Dah? Y'all know where that shit's
Not what I picked either.
No, I know you picked Shake It Off because of my fiance.
Yeah.
Why would I dance to that goofy ass song?
She will cut you.
Really? Who is dancing to the Whisper song?
I'm sorry, a lot of people dance to the Whisper song. You just gotta know how to do it.
I know big goddamn
there
well.
is an
Big Sean
obvious
ain't good.
motherfucking answer to this shit.
Is it the Cupid Shuffle?
Yes,
Wow.
nigga.
Look,
I thought it might be bad.
I thought that was
20%
just
of the audience.
I just thought that was too nigga. It was too obvious. It was
yeah, that seems really obvious.
Yeah, that's the point, nigga. You're supposed to put the truth. How every time the Cupid Shuffle or the wobble come on, my nigga ass run on the dance floor.
So that's it for the 99 and the 2000.
I mean, but see, the bitches be dancing when for the 99 and the 2000 come out. When Back That Ass Up come on, it doesn't mean the nigga don't post up, but like, your mama would definitely take on an expedition to Mars.
I don't know who this is, so I apologize. With
Yeah,
what
I don't know.
put.
I apologize in advance.
But I'm going based off of your previous answers.
I'm using intel that I've garnered that's previously been Dr. Umar Johnson.
Umar Johnson.
That one wasn't me.
This is a wild combination.
They favored racists. I don't know if your mama is a woman or a man, or is gay or straight.
Issue. That's the big issue.
I don't know either, but they put porch monkeys earlier, so
give me all your money. Give me your money, nigga.
Damn.
I mean, technically yes, but what? Like,
pussy. You whores.
There it is. There it is.
The
problem is your mama just got paid for that shit, bro.
Yep.
Because we all guessed it right. So your mama just gained like 5,000 points. What
They
a
just
jump.
shot up to
Jump to first place, bro.
Jesus. Go these whores.
The name of Thick Daddy's favorite pets was...
Oh, Jeremy, you can judge if you want to judge, but no, I'm not an open. No, consent matters, and I gotta know you. I gotta have some idea of where your mouth has been.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Shout out to Miss Blue Angel 29 says I have to dip now. It's a lot of fun. See y'all later this week. P.S. I've gotten a bar full of drunken wrestlers to dance to the Cupid Shuffle. That is all. Nice. Thank you. We appreciate you. Don't think the Cupid Shuffle has crossed the pond.
I feel like I'm gonna regret my choice here.
I'm just gonna go with
because I went with an option, and I feel like I'm about to get.
Yeah, I picked something, and then I was like, "Shit, I should have picked something else."
Because just knowing the Chicago nigga, I went with MJ.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Play-Doh head.
If you watch it stand up, you know what that's from.
You said we what?
If you watch your Jay stand up, you know where that's from.
Oh yeah.
How did I get that many people?
Damn, Armada, way to go.
It's a good one.
Is this nigga's name Fudge?
Damn.
Oh, it's an audience. Okay.
I was about to say you can't have no dark ass nigga with a pet named
Dog named
Fudge.
Fudge.
Hey!
Butch.
My dog was named Butch.
Interesting. All right. Not Dick Johnson.
That's insane.
The movie that's
something with
doing
Jesus.
the most.
Something with Jesus.
Not something with
Something with white
Jesus.
people.
No, I was raised Roman Catholic. What are you talking about? Nah, I don't think anyone's gonna get this. Because I couldn't go with the actual movie that scared me the most as a kid because I couldn't remember it and I couldn't look it up fast enough. But for the record, the answer is wait, hold on. Let me wait till time runs out so nobody puts this as their option.
You also might want to wait and let us try and pick the answers before you just out yourself.
Well, it's not in here at all. Like the actual answer is not in here because I couldn't remember the name of the movie.
I mean, I gotta go with that just because it's there.
But the actual answer is
Two girls, one cup. I'm like, it's here.
I was about to say,
I don't think that would scare
I don't
him
know
though.
Dwayne, if
Yeah,
you-
I know Dwayne well enough that didn't scare him. He
Yeah,
probably was
that
just
actually
like,
didn't scare me.
That's
The actual answer is A Time to Kill.
Oh,
I
interesting.
couldn't remember the name of the movie. That movie scared the fuck out of me because I thought I was gonna, try to date a white girl and end up.
That's
killed.
crazy.
So Get Out probably was terrifying.
No, because by then I was old enough to know better.
Yeah.
Got me on this one. Damn.
Yeah, no one's gonna get it because the next scariest movie for me as a kid.
I thought it was Boys in the Hood. That was my guess. I was like, the niggas just can get shot for no reason.
Yep. Yeah.
See, the only reason I didn't pick it because it was spelled with IN, and I was like, Dwayne would have.
No, I know, but I figured he was just in a rush.
Yeah, I typed it because I was trying to look up A Time to Kill, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm running out of time. What's the next one? And I was like, Boys in the Hood is the next one.
Ricky. Okay, so
Big
write
bag.
one truth and one lie about yourself.
No. See, I keep getting fucked up because I don't know how much time is left, and then I look up, I'm like, oh, that much time. So I just put some random ass shit.
Yep. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip, y'all. Streamlabs.com/Blerds-in-the-Hood/tip. If you still want to get in and support, and we still got some time here on the stream while we're playing Jackbox games right now. And if you can't do Streamlabs, do CashApp and Venmo, respectively, Mr. Jay Washington and the Swaggy Blerd. We're playing Jackbox games. Thank you to everybody watching live now, everybody joining in, everybody in the neighborhood, everybody watching on the replay. We appreciate all of y'all. Once we hit our next goal of $666, I know, Halloween thing. We hit that goal, we're going to do the last dab.
Almost out of time, hurry up.
Winston's going to do it on sushi. I'm going to do mine on a dry Popeye biscuit. So I don't think y'all understand how terrifying it is.
That the only moisture that would be on your biscuit is a fucking hot sauce that has taken out lesser men.
Jay won't choke on that big monster, but he's going to choke.
I've been in an MFM threesome. I've been in. Oh, this is African. This is Matt.
Man,
that's Matt. This
well,
is easy.
I know one of them is true for sure.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait.
Damn. I'm the
But
only
you
one.
feel
who
like
thinks
you would
otherwise.
be the type of person that might be open to the other one.
Exactly. That's why I put it.
No.
I've directed an award-winning film. I was cinematographer for a winning film.
Damn it.
I feel like I know the answer to this.
Okay, I got that. So add another
Who's
5.
been
to
paying
that.
attention?
I just wasn't sure if the film you just did, if you won an award or not. I think you did. Yep.
Damn. I thought the same shit too.
See?
Yeah.
Damn, boy, why y'all giving this nigga so many points? Jesus.
I did win awards for it.
Oh,
I know I couldn't make it, but like that's why. But I remember what you were telling me about it.
I meant the other one. Well, maybe I got it right anyway.
I mean, I didn't pick one, but
see, I
figured it was Jay.
yeah, I didn't know if that was your first dog or not.
I knew Shuri was. I didn't think Shuri was your first dog.
Can't ride a bike. I'm ambidextrous. Armada. Damn, I know nothing.
Yeah, I don't know who this is, so I'm just gonna pick one.
I'm gonna say you can't ride a bike, nigga. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I picked. That one.
There are plenty of people that can't do that. There's less people that are ambidextrous.
Yeah, I've met a lot of people recently that can't ride bikes. I'm like, what did you do as a child?
I mean, I didn't learn until I was 13 because my mom tried to teach me when I was 8. I have one sibling. I ran a marathon.
When you get a chance, Winston, check the private chat.
Yeah, for sure. You don't be looking like no marathon running nigga.
That'd be the shit. That'd be the answer.
Oh God. I know this.
I don't know enough about Maruda. I'm gonna go with that one.
This nigga looked like he ran a marathon.
3 hours and 35 minutes, homie.
Ethiopian ass bastard.
Married to an Ethiopian ass bastard. That's
I thought you were a part Ethiopian. I didn't know that. I'm scared of bees. I'm scared of snakes. Nigga, both.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm pretty sure this nigga's scared of both.
Where is the both answer?
Pick one, nigga.
Jay, you didn't answer my question.
Damn.
Which three? Which three?
The Fanboy Cantina.
I already put that in there. Check the.
Okay, I don't know if you did.
Yeah, but I didn't see the other one. Give me a second.
Hey, is this person? Is it? Yeah, I was about to say, is this person white?
That's the question. Are you black?
I like mustard like mayo. What the fuck? Mustard!
Trouble, brother Ash.
That is hilarious. How we had to decide that. Like, are you black or what? It's a black person.
We're black. Here we go.
Oh God damn! I got wrecked up.
Who the fuck is your mama?
Your mama.
Who is your Why did all y'all scream that? Who the fuck is your mama?
You let the racist win.
Damn, bro, look how close I was. This is some bullshit.
Damn.
All right, let me edit this. Getting closer and closer. It sounds like that's probably going to be about where we tap out. Is this last tier at 666, and we're close.
Last tier might be it.
We're about $44 away, a little less than that. Like 43 and some change.
All right. Do you want split the room or do you want oops, shit.
Take it off the screen.
No.
You have to have everybody in the game.
No, I was gonna say, do you want to split the room?
It's me, bitches. I'm your mom. This nigga said, "It's me. I'm niggas."
It's me. I'm niggas.
Racketeering, survival internet.
L Boogie straight up said,
"I'm niggas."
It's me.
All right,
I'm
I have
niggas.
racketeering, survive the internet.
yeah, racketeering, bro. That's my shit.
Racketeering is fire, yo.
Oh God, tomorrow's leg day and I'm drinking all this alcohol. This is terrible.
At least you get it out of the way first day of the week.
That's actually why I've been doing leg days on Mondays, is because it's the fastest way for me to like skip a gym day is to go, it's Friday, it's fine. So I do leg day first day of the week now.
All right.
Yes. Bogger is black. There we go.
Yeah. See, we needed this information prior.
That would have been helpful. That the bog rig or whatever is black.
Bogger.
If I had known that earlier, I definitely would have been the mustard.
Yep, you'd have been able to answer shit differently.
Because I definitely just guessed mayo. I don't know. I thought they were trying to throw us off.
Check the private chat for those who need to.
Oh, damn. I think the Packers just missed a field goal. Oh, they did.
Cavs beat the Bucks. Let's go.
I just need some touchdowns to be thrown to Dubs or Kraft, either one.
Giannis put up 40 and the Cavs still won. That motherfucker's gone.
Okay.
Talk about a motherfucker who's going to get traded regardless.
Jesus.
We can make it out
These
tonight.
niggas are terrible.
We can make it out tonight.
Uh-oh. Someone trying to get your attention for the evening?
No, I'm just talking to myself. Trying to get my own attention. Telling myself I believe in myself. I can probably make the.
Oh yeah, I forgot this goes to 16 players.
So yeah, more people can join in. Keep going. Like essentially, you're gonna make answers that will treat like March Madness.
LSU's Brian Kelly has been informed of the school's intention to dismiss him after the loss to Texas A&M.
Yep.
They basically was like, bye, nigga.
Okay, Gainwell. Let's go, nigga. All right, I think you can go ahead.
All right.
Ooh, short.
Well, Winston, you're the one who's in charge. You
All
gotta
right.
hit that.
Everybody in. I'm glad we got Jay some motherfucking food, nigga. It was going off the rails.
Yeah,
It was going downhill fast. Oh my god, that freeze!
It was about spiral.
Like stuff you'd normally laugh about was setting you off.
Okay,
Listening out hours,
sexiest
just like,
musical instrument that's not the guitar, drums, or piano.
But yeah, we were just like, he normally about to go off.
Yeah, I got 5 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Maggie, bitches. Somebody took my answer.
Damn it. I didn't finish in time.
What was the answer that got taken, Jay?
Your mama. Sorry.
Okay, wait, what are we doing now? Oh, you got to pick one. The tenor voice or the keytar? All right.
Interesting.
Oh.
What?
I mean, think about all your favorite boy bands and your soul singers and all that shit. A harp or your mama? Damn. Damn.
Hey,
Damn. Hey,
I'm not listening to that though.
I know which one I'm gonna practice my fingering on.
I can't let that win.
I can't let that win.
I can't let that win. I know the answer in my heart, but I can't let that win, bro. I can't let that win.
I can't let that
win.
I couldn't let your mama win.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Mine's gonna lose because it's gonna be whatever.
Viola or a
random-
saxophone. I mean,
Well, this is gonna be funny later.
Oh man. Saxophone for the win.
Interception. No, damn.
Saxophone's a good ass answer. Trumpet or another saxophone?
Steelers uniforms are ugly.
Come on, you bitches. God damn
it! So now it's saxophone versus saxophone. What we do? Oh,
You're gonna go with the one that's spelled correctly.
Probably.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, do I go? Yeah, I'm gonna go that one.
I think Aaron Rodgers just called DK Metcalf a cocksucker.
Probably.
Yeah. DK didn't catch his pass, and then you can just see him yelling and like being like.
When you saw that the one dude like didn't tackle him, but like went to go celebrate. He said, "Get the fuck off me!" And I'm like, "Bro, chill out. Like it's not that serious." There we go.
A tenor voice versus
saxophone spelled the right way.
Saxophone spelled the wrong way. I didn't go through that.
That's crazy. Somebody vote for the other saxophone.
Who is voting for ignorance?
You know what? I gotta switch. Oh damn, too late. I was gonna switch it over to the spelled version of saxophone.
I went for the properly spelled, and I was like, nope. All right, LaToya, if we hit this next goal, I'm gonna eat this whole dry ass Popeye's biscuit with some last dab hot sauce.
$44.
Come on, y'all. A crooner or a fucking saxophone player? Y'all for real right now?
Y'all better Dooley Simpson for out.
Y'all just gonna straight up throw out every. All right, whatever.
A saxophone is tuned to mimic a human voice.
But see, here's the problem, nigga. You just threw out Marvin Gaye. You just threw out motherfucking Bobby Brown. You threw out all the New Edition, Boys to Men, except the one nigga that's like, "Hey girl," like you. That's crazy.
And you know what? All their sexiest songs have a saxophone.
That's not true. That is
All
not true. That is not true. Not every single one.
When that beat
wrong.
drops,
you were
when
completely
the
wrong.
beat cuts out.
You were completely wrong. Name any store or recognizable restaurant.
I don't know if anyone is gonna recognize this. If you know, you know. It's the best restaurant on the planet.
Somebody put Woolworths.
Damn, somebody already got my fucking answer?
No,
I mean, you're third to last.
12 seconds.
I tried to put in Costco. Some nigga already did that shit.
Yeah, well, 6 people answered before you.
Shut up, bitch.
You gotta type faster.
You shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody talking to you. You shut your mouth when you speaking to me. You shut your mouth when you speaking to me.
You shut your mouth, you filthy whore.
Yes, I am, and proud of it.
You got to realize that's not really a diss, Dwayne, at all.
That's not really a diss.
Sex work is work.
That's true.
Them
It's
biscuits
like
or
it's to be
everything
around
else.
100 years from now.
Hey, if we don't pick this answer, y'all are horrible humans.
I mean,
gotta
bro,
support
they
them
already
all.
they already went bankrupt.
Out of bankruptcy. A black man saved them from bankruptcy.
Yeah, I
You
know.
gotta
They
shoot.
definitely went bankrupt.
Well, I'm allergic to shellfish, so one of
Die,
them is not
nigga,
getting
die.
my point.
I can't click fast enough.
What's
It's
funny?
a different finger twitch.
What's funny is I've been to Red Lobster a lot. My family loves to go to Red Lobster, knowing that half the shit in there will kill me.
It's trash. At least the last one I went to, Red Lobster, was trash. Except
I mean,
for
I
the-
still go. I just eat a bunch of the cheddar biscuits and try to get like
Here's some
chicken or
chicken.
something. But I always worry about cross contamination and ending up fucking dead. Bussies? We're gonna vote for Bussies?
Most likely this will be around 100 years from now.
Bucky's, nigga, Bucky's.
I know Buc-ee's. Y'all
Okay.
obviously are not on the right side of
Obviously,
TikTok.
y'all at the same time, y'all look crazy, bro. You know Chili's baby back ribs will outlive Bucky's.
No,
not
it
true.
will not. No,
It will not.
no.
Y'all wrong.
Because eventually Chili's will go out of business and they'll be selling baby back ribs at Buc-ee's.
In Bucky's.
Nah, y'all
That's a
riding
sandwich,
these y'all riding these niggas in Philly too hard.
What are you talking about? Buc-ee's is Texas, nigga.
Yeah, Bucky's.
Oh god damn it, I'm getting confused. No, it's not, but it's not in
You
Dallas.
thinking
I'm getting
Wawa?
confused. Yeah, I'm thinking of Wawa.
Yeah, you think
That's
Wawa?
what it is.
Nigga,
I was
what are you
thinking
talking
Wawa.
about?
That's why I got confused.
Beaver
I was thinking of
nuggets?
Wawa.
Damn,
thinking
y'all
Wawa.
really picked IKEA over the best titty restaurant in the world.
The best titty restaurant in the world was Twin Peaks.
No, it's Ojos Locos. It is Ojos Locos with the Latina baddies.
Crazy.
I ain't never heard of no.
Crazy choice,
Does
nigga.
that exist in LA?
Nigga.
Does it
Ojos
exist in
Locos.
LA, nigga?
Ojos Locos is the best restaurant on the planet.
Because if it exists in LA, I'm going next weekend.
There might be one in LA, actually.
I see Texas locations. First of all, I didn't know that was in my hometown, nigga. I need to go home.
Yeah. Ojos Locos is the best restaurant
I ain't
on
never
the
heard of
planet.
no Ojos Lojos before, but I need to go now.
Nigga, y'all look, I know what I'm predicting.
New Mexico,
All right, let's
Nevada,
fuck
and
this up.
California.
I want y'all fuck this up. Let's go.
What is a Chula Vista in Downey? I'm not driving all the way to Downey to see no.
Chula Vista
Chula
is basically
Vista is-
border. It's almost the
Yeah,
border.
Chula Vista is the border.
It's the border, nigga.
Yeah, Chula Vista is the border.
Okay, so there's Linwood and there's Downey. Those are both so far.
Downey's better. Chula Vista is the border, my nigga.
No,
Bro,
but
I'm not-
Linwood is also very far.
You just pick one. Downey's probably. Trying to think
Downey's
which one had.
Downey's closer.
Which one had well, I was trying to think.
Downey's not terrible. Downey is essentially by the 105
and the 5.
Like, it's like the one. It's
Yeah.
the 105 near, like a little bit before the 710.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of which one is in closer proximity to a greater population of Latina baddies.
Damn, bro. Why are the photos when you go and try and look at the restaurant, and you know how like if you do that on like Google Maps, it'll kind of give you like photos that people put up. It's all Latinas at the Latina titty bar.
Yeah.
I just
Ooh, it's gonna be a tough one.
And no such
Costco
thing.
versus Buc-ee's. Nah, that's easy.
Let's go.
That's easy.
Hey, you bitches the best stop picking Costco.
That's easy, nigga. Them samples. Costco was there for you when you had no toilet paper. Costco pays
Nigga,
niggas
Costco
properly.
ain't had no toilet
This
paper.
nigga is one nigga above me. Not the one directly, but above. That's how he gets his bread. Like, nah, Costco gonna win that shit.
Motherfucker never loved us.
Didn't know that you know now. Still had to show up Jay's on the toothbrush. Look at you, and look at you. Ow. They mad because they chose us.
Nigga.
I knew picking Ojos Locos wasn't gonna win, but now you know.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'll
if
pick
you had
Buc-ee's.
Twin
All right, let's
Peaks-
go.
I've been to Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is cool, but like
Twin Peaks is all right.
I know.
But
See, I
like-
like Twin Peaks because it's the same concept of Hooters with titties out, but then they doing them plaid skirts, bro. And plaid skirts be fire.
yeah, but it's still majority basic white girls.
That's the thing. In Texas, though, hella black and Latina girls at Twin Peaks.
But are we in Texas?
But I don't even think they have Twin Peaks out here.
I got a Twin Peaks down the road.
I think there's at least one.
I know there's one. There's one called in Chicago. Well, right.
I was gonna say though. I've been to the one in
Never
Vegas.
heard of
Even
anything
the
big.
one in Vegas is, man.
I mean, that's fair. That's what Hooters became after a while too. It was just the most basic white girls. But you know,
yeah, but that's because
fluid to
Hooters
surf
lost
on a wave of. Interesting.
Hey yo.
Nah.
Some of y'all niggas put some nasty shit. I can already tell. Rue just got quiet. Rue didn't say shit.
I'm mad. I got so distracted talking about Ojo's logos. I didn't put an answer for this one
at all.
Yeah.
Bro. See, I just know y'all niggas. I figure y'all did some. Yeah, nah. Ew.
Nope.
Ew.
Nah.
Ew. Ew. I refuse to vote. I refuse to vote.
We ain't doing that.
Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. I guess I'm a vote.
Hey!
I'm a vote, and then the one that goes up after that.
Wow.
Hey man, look.
Crazy.
Some people got red wings and some people don't. Real men have red wings and fake niggas don't.
I mean, I have all the versions of Red Wings you can get, but it doesn't mean I want to surf on a wave of it.
I mean, one of these you would actually surf on. One of these is full of diabetes, and one of these
is the best soda known to exist.
I'm gonna say one is delicious, and the other one is just a
but
regular.
one is actually something to surf on.
But that doesn't make it cool.
But that doesn't make it better. That just makes
What are you fucking
answer.
what are you, the fucking dog from The Simpsons? Spuds McKenzie or whatever the fuck. Ugh.
Wow.
Well, okay, one of these I would gladly surf on, and the other I would not.
Yeah, look, I'm an equal opportunity surfer, but one of these,
don't let this nigga talk.
It's a consistency thing. Like it's a texture. It's a texture. I don't fuck with the texture.
Wow.
Damn. I guess it's just how you like to refer to it.
I'm not voting. Fuck you niggas. I'm not voting.
See, Texas Twin Peaks off the chain, except the one in Waco where the biker shot it up. The reason why the one that the biker shot it up was so crazy is because the baddest bitches were there, and one of the biker gang's leaders' girlfriends worked there, and another biker gang's leader started hitting on his girlfriend, and that's why the shootout happened.
See, this goes to what y'all were talking about earlier. Just like, don't date bad bitches if you can't deal with dating a bad bitch.
This is diabolical.
Best fluid to throw in an enemy's face? Oh my God.
How badly do you hate this enemy?
If they're an enemy, it's got to be pretty bad.
Once again, for me, it's a texture thing.
Let's remember, waterboarding is a thing. Waterboarding is a thing. Remember, waterboarding is a thing. Waterboarding is a thing.
You can waterboard with that to make it work.
But look, so
but see, what if the enemy is a vampire? Y'all niggas are stupid. Y'all gonna end up dead, bro. Y'all gonna end up dead.
So here's the thing. I have had to, on one occasion, make period blood for a movie. Do you know how you make it?
Nope, don't want to hear this shit at all. Nope, I muted this nigga. That nigga got started off. I muted this nigga. Nope, we don't want to hear this.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not.
Some people might want for it though.
That's what I'm saying. To throw it in enemy's face? No, it's definitely
you don't want to do that.
But you take regular fake blood and you mix in strawberry jam.
Yeah, no. I knew that about fake blood.
And that's how you make period blood when you need.
Jay.
The look on Jay's face.
Jay is fully shut down.
Look, man.
Wow.
Fast fluid to swish around in your mouth for 5 minutes.
You fucking lying.
Y'all niggas did this. Y'all niggas did this. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Do we have to? Like,
I mean, it depends on what the kink is.
Well, you know what?
No,
No.
Here's the thing. The reason why it's piss because the piss could be watered down.
I know. I was
You're
gonna
not
say.
watering down- you're not watering down period blood.
I was gonna say. I know some people that got
that drink
hey,
so
that's
much water.
that's their-
It is just water.
Oh no, I was
the
gonna
only
say
thing.
that's their kink.
Oh,
Not my kink.
I know
I'll
some
take
people that like
back
that.
bracket wins.
Look, I know some. I know people that like the
Streamlabs.com/Blerds in the hood /tip, please. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Do one more of this shit. Same players. Fuck it. Let's go again.
Okay.
Come on, Jay. You know some weird people that do some weird shit.
You said me?
After this, we
Jay.
got all these niggas here. We got to put the Karens up for to see what all the niggas have to say.
And we got to do what Cheryl Center.
Yeah.
You fucking nincombe fucking poop.
Damn, I'm trying to think the most impressive place. Huh.
$10 seconds. I gotta hurry up.
Niggas ain't got no answers.
Come
on, Dwayne.
Come on, Dwayne.
I think I spelled it right, but
Nigga, y'all crazy.
Y'all wild for some of this shit, bro.
You want
it was the most impressive place.
Is it impressive?
Some of them.
I mean, if you can do this,
The
you
Vatican.
can do
is
this.
like,
You
wow.
can do this. It's impressive.
Yeah, that's what. So like,
Hey!
like one of
You might get fucked by the Pope. You might get fucked by the Pope. Go to church.
No, the Pope is a good Chicago man.
He's from Chicago. That's what you're doing.
I was gonna
Chicago
say a
Pope don't do
nudist
that?
colony because I was like, how do you even streak there?
Oh, I didn't even think about this.
What is wrong with
Nah.
y'all?
Streaking in prison? Somebody's playing with fire.
I know. I'm not.
No
I'm
one
not,
taking that shit.
No.
But it's impressive.
That's just advertising.
Also, I forgot to do this a while ago. He looks so confused. We hit 600, bro. So like, we technically owe a shot. We just, we never did it. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
That's not even.
Nude
Are we for real? Why is that? Why that's not impressive?
Yes, it is. Because if you can figure out how to do it, that's impressive.
A nude beach is already. You're already nude.
Exactly. So if you can figure out somehow how to do
telling me
it,
Secret Service tackling your ass, waving your dick around the fucking orange fuck muppet isn't more impressive? Come on, man.
nah.
Your dick all out on the White House lawn. That's just wild.
Well, I don't know if the other three niggas here want to take a shot with us, but you were more
Oh,
than
I
welcome.
actually had just poured one right before you played it.
Brew was I'm in bed. On the Senate floor for sure, bro. That's impressive.
What did Bruce say?
He said
I'm
he's
in bed. I'm not getting up.
Do it on the Senate. If you do it on the Senate floor, Lindsey Graham might.
All right.
You mean
We're
Lady G?
almost at our goal.
Yeah, Lady G.
Winston, did you see the new stream that came in?
From Cheryl, yes, I did.
Wait, Winston, I don't think you missed this one.
We didn't take one at 600.
Yeah, we did, because that was when I was talking about my life issues.
No,
we took that for you.
That was a 5. We took
Oh,
that for
shit.
you.
Okay.
Yeah, we just took that for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let me tell you why the answer is the World Cup final. The security there is higher than the Vatican. They let little boys be naked at the Vatican.
That's what they want you to think.
No, that's what they do. And y'all wild if you don't agree. Man, y'all got it wrong.
I actually didn't do that at the Vatican. You know what? No. Never mind.
Y'all wrong about this. I'm telling you.
I just don't think a sporting event, period, is impressive. because it's
Not
been done too
anymore.
many times.
Not anymore. Yep, not anymore. It's been done too much.
I mean, the ultimate answer, in my opinion, is the Senate floor. Even more so than the White House. I feel like Trump be doing that already to make people. I feel like Trump does that to be like, it's not that small. It's not as small as South Park says. I swear it's not that small.
It's bigger than my thumb.
I will say it would have been really easy on January 6th. All the motherfuckers that were in there.
That's true.
Yeah, but that
you
wasn't
weren't on the floor. But they weren't on the floor though.
That wasn't that easy. How many
On the
cops'
Senate
asses
floor,
did
yes,
they
they
have
were.
to beat?
No, not that. But when they say the Senate floor, they mean the active Senate floor. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah. No.
How far are we? Because I feel like the shot just. Okay.
We're at 632.85.
$40, people. $44.
Let's go.
Boom, dude. Asia.
Man, y'all gotta pray for me as I send these text messages.
Uh-oh. He's sending drunk text. Okay. Hey, if we get to the 666, Jay has to read some of these motherfuckers out.
No, it's not. It's a manager's trying to set up a meeting with me.
Jay has to read these texts out if you fucking hit 666.
No, I gotta eat this biscuit. Taste
13 seconds.
You better write a song, nigga.
Taste the goodness of biscuit.
Jay, have you deleted Twitter?
Not yet. Why?
Shit, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, this is good. A song to help you get over a breakup.
Now I got two songs that were good
There were
predictions.
two options that they offer me that I feel like were good answers, and two
For
that
different
are
reasons.
terrible. Yeah, exactly.
For different reasons.
Two that were terrible.
I guess I'm going here.
Two of these are not good songs.
No.
One of them is
Make
spelled
them
wrong.
say
They also misspelled make them say
Yeah, they did. Le Freak.
Freak
Yeah, I'm
out.
not listening.
Le Freak.
I know what it is.
Yeah, that's not a good. That's not a good.
Yeah, it is. It's go ho. Go ho off that shit.
No.
Damn. Do it.
Hey, there's only one right answer from this.
No, there are two
There's
right
two
answers.
right answers here.
There's two, because some wet ass pussy will also make you feel better, just like
This
fuck
is
you.
true.
Like they both.
It's
I
not.
am the
It's
tiger.
not
Somebody
about.
is voting
It's,
for themselves.
it's not about. It's not about the subject of the song. It's will
It's
the
about what will
song help you get over?
I feel like wet ass pussy would help you get over it better.
No, actual wet ass pussy. Yes. Not a
Actual
song.
not a song.
The song. I don't give a fuck about the song.
You pop that. Y'all are crazy.
Pop that pussy.
Y'all
Hey,
are
pop
that song.
crazy.
baby.
Fuck.
Pop that pussy. Hey,
Y'all are
pop that
crazy.
pussy, baby. Pop that pussy. Hey,
I don't
pop
think
that
anyone
pussy, baby.
thought about a song or is thinking about a song that they actually will listen to during or after a breakup.
I mean, the actual answer, even though this soft ass nigga is out of my lexicon, 1000% is Marvin's Room. Marvin's Room is the greatest breakup song of all time.
Fuck that song.
Why?
That's the most sensitive nigga song.
Oh, wait, what happened to your ass?
There's a playlist to my divorce, and it's probably song number one.
Oh,
maybe
dude,
two.
but that song fucking.
Not living my life like it's golden. It is not.
No, please not.
You niggas is
gotta
doing
be that.
bye.
You spelled it wrong.
What is bye? Oh, as in like bye.
They misspelled it.
That's also
I
not
refuse to vote for it.
correct.
It's Gangster's Paradise. I refuse
Blame
to
it
vote
on
for
the rain. Put on Milli Vanilli, nigga.
Ain't nobody listening to no goddamn Milli Vanilli.
And you know what?
No,
I
blame.
almost
I thought it was the.
I mean, you know what actually would have been the answer over Marvin's Room is Blame Game. Let's play the blame game. I love you More that song, fucking
Yeezy
who
taught
taught you how to do that? Yeezy taught me. Like fuck Yeezy, but that
Also,
song is a very good
Golden
breakup
is a
song.
great song to get over.
Nah, there's this. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. There's a song by Jessie Reyes that I think is like the perfect breakup song. I'll have to look it up. But she also just makes like breakup music.
Hey, y'all. Shit's spinning, bro, in a good way.
Oh, that's a great option.
Marvin's Room, 1000%. I'm trying to tell you, Marvin's Room is that song, bro.
I'm just saying you could do better.
Bro, I'm telling you, you're drunk ass fucking calling your ex talking about, are you drunk right now? I'm just saying
you could do better.
Nah.
Tell me, have you heard that
lately?
Nah. I'm never going into Drake hours.
Look, man, that was why it was so stupid for him to pick
I'll
a fight
fight you,
with this nigga.
Look,
This the
I'm
bullshit
telling
y'all made happen.
The power Gangsta's Paradise has over you when you singing, both the rapping and the singing.
That's not gonna help you with the fucking breakup. Pop that pussy gonna make you feel
gonna
better because
feel-
you screaming it at the stripper. Pop that pussy,
Y'all
hey,
crazy.
pop that pussy, baby.
The power of LB's voice compels you.
Yeah. Well, we know the real answer to this.
My brother literally, I didn't notice this. My brother texted me. He said, "Where the fuck is Winston's shirt?"
It's after dark, man. It's all on the screen.
I should turn on my red lights. It's dark now.
Yes, I could.
Hey, hold on. Alexa, baby, turn the lights on the red.
Oh my god. Nigga.
Alexa, turn all the lights to red.
I definitely heard him say Alessa first.
Alexa,
He said-
turn on them
it's
lights.
not. That's not even what I'm laughing at. I'm saying this nigga said, "Alexa, baby, turn the lights on."
I'll be back. Hold on. I'll be back. Oh, shit.
Alexa.
Talking sweet to his Alexa.
Don't forget you got to pick something, Jay. Hope you brought your phone with you.
Write any two words and place and or and between them. Okay.
Somebody gonna get to this before I do?
I think I
Son
got
of
to
a
it
bitch!
first.
Son of a bitch!
I think I got to it first.
I'm so curious what the and was. Or
Wow.
what thing y'all
I think
thought
it's
of.
pretty
now.
fucking obvious.
No, I honestly don't know.
Dick and balls.
Oh,
No, I did it twice in two different ways, and they both were gone.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one.
Yo,
Oh, best thing for a word, bro.
Alexa, turn all the lights to red.
Hey yo, that's fucking funny, bro.
I was trying to speed to it, and I couldn't get to it. Then I couldn't get to the second one.
I would love to know what this is because I genuinely have no idea, bro.
Just know it has to do with big booty bitches.
Oh,
I mean, it's not ass and titties. Oh, it is ass and titties and big booty bitches. Give and all that
Nope.
pussy. No,
Nope,
it's
couldn't
ass
spell
and
it right.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what they're trying to say.
I genuinely don't.
What did he say?
What did he say, nigga?
Alexa, you in danger, girl.
man,
Look, man.
Ass and
Look,
Titties
man.
is not in this one.
Dick and balls, sugar and spice.
Hey, dick and balls,
Jay,
bro.
Y'all,
you
are y'all
can't
really
fuck
gonna do
AI. Stop it.
I feel like sugar and spice, bro. That made the Powerpuff.
Hey, bro, Dick and Balls Esquire. Look, that's perfect.
that? Dick sounds like a lawyer.
For a law firm, sugar and
First
spice. That sounds like two lawyers
Dick
working
and Balls
together.
sound like they going hard at you to win
Oh,
your case.
Pause.
Never beat the allegations.
Never beaten the allegations.
Best name for a law firm. I keep forgetting that. That is what we're going with.
Balls in Pittsburgh.
Dick and pussy.
That actually sounds like a law firm.
Hey, low key,
pussy?
balls in Pittsburgh sound stronger.
Richard and Catherine LLC or Esquire.
Come on, balls in Pittsburgh.
Oh my god! I just saw what might be the most disgusting Subway video I've ever seen in my life.
As in sandwich or actual Subway?
Like a New York, like the New York Subway.
Uh-oh.
Can't be as nasty
could
as
be
the fucking
anything.
person who licked the subway pole.
That bro, it could be anything.
Nope, it's a woman microplaning her feet. And when I say the pile, you can see the height of the pile of dead skin on the ground.
Ew. Going deeper or tits and pussy?
Oh, and deeper.
I want a lawyer to go in deeper.
I want a lawyer to go in deeper. My lawyer got to go in deeper, bro. I need to fix this. These traps are crazy.
No shit.
Oh no!
That's named for Disney Channel sitcom starring a set of twins.
No. Hey, yo, it's gonna...
Yeah, we fucked up.
Yeah.
Jackbox know why they call themselves Jackbox.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah, we fucked up a lot doing this one.
Why is that?
The question is, who's starring as
we're
the
gonna sound
twins?
like a Diddy investigation.
Ass and titties, I'm doing. Who am I putting in there for ass? Because I'll put Madison Beer.
Nah, but see,
in
balls
there.
implies more than one. The answer, but so does titties. Damn.
Nah, because there's two of them on one person.
No, because it's about twins. So one's got the ass and one's got the titties.
Yeah, the ass and titties is definitely the answer.
Y'all just gonna let dick and balls down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would make Madison Beer the titties.
See,
but
here's the
who's
thing,
making
Jay.
ass?
You're not beating the allegations, so you're not gonna let dick and balls down. But the rest of us,
I'm sorry, there's only one answer here.
definitely going deeper.
Yeah, going deeper.
Oh, they tried
It's supposed to be a Disney Channel thing about twins. How do balls and Pittsburgh relate to each other? I'm just confused.
I don't know.
Hey, man.
What is happening right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You gabagool?
Gabagool's a type of meat, you dumbass.
Isn't that what they?
Or she like no. Or you know what meat it is, you motherfucker.
You said what?
Of course you would know it's a meat.
That's Diner Speaks.
I dated a fucking Italian.
For eggs and sauce. Well, now Dick and Balls would have won.
It would have won. Yes.
Yeah, it's got to be Balls in Pittsburgh.
And disrespect to ass and titties.
No, but ass and titties do not sound like eggs and sausage. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Are you fucking kidding me? That is not correct. That is not correct. I am so bad right now.
100% to it, Dwayne.
I am so bad.
I knew
right
as
now.
soon as you were like, "Oh, I hope I get it in fast enough." I was hitting the enter key. I'm like, "Nope, he's not."
I am legitimately mad. That is absurd.
I am so mad about this. I'm so upset. What are we doing next?
Hey, shout out to Afternoon Tune for rating us with a party of 3. What up, everybody over on Twitch that are joining us? Probably
Blerds after
confused.
dark.
Yeah, that's why half the niggas here, well, less than half. One of us has no shirt on, and the other nigga sort of has no shirt on, and then the other one is going to
See
bed.
the silhouette of it, goddammit. Ooh!
I love how the other three are like, ugh. Like just. All right, so
you said you want to do Karens.
Yeah, we got to do some Karens. Did you put them in the regular or Blerd-A-Thon or the extra?
It's in Blerd-A-Thon.
All right, let's talk about some Karens, bro.
All right, Matt, you gotta go back.
Okay.
Let's do the Karens and then we'll bring everybody back.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Here we go.
And now,
An Ode to Karens, brought to you by Blerds in the Hood. Now, before we go into this dedication, you must be asking yourself, well, what is a Karen and what does it mean? Well, Karen is a mocking slang term for an entitled, obnoxious, middle-aged white woman, especially as featured in memes. Karen is generally stereotyped as having a blonde bob haircut, asking to speak to retail and restaurant managers to voice complaints or make demands, and being a nagging, often divorced mother from Generation X. Karens most notably have been known now to call the police on black people when they're just doing this thing called living. You know, something that God allowed them to do. This includes Barbecue Becky, Permit Patty, Sleepin' Sarah, and a host of others. And typically Karens feel that because they are white women, they are entitled to do whatever they want and make life choices based on their insecurities as well as fears. Well, here are a few moments of wild Karens caught in their natural habitat.
Switch this back over to X. Nope, not extra. It was Blerd-A-Thon. There we go.
Blerd-A-Thon. So it's that. All right. I've got two different Karens for you.
Let's see.
So this one, oh my God, you have to pay attention to this one because this is a Karen getting told by herself in real time. And oh my God, this one is beautiful. Watch.
Okay.
My property.
Fuck this out. No.
Speak English, I speak Spanish. We are
What is your
America.
problem? Right, America, English.
You guys.
I was born and raised here too, and all I speak is English.
I'm bilingual, so I speak Spanish and I speak English. What other language you speak?
English is the capital of America.
I don't care.
Not
I don't care.
Mexico.
No Mexico. I'm
We're
from
not-
Cuba. I'm from Puerto Rico.
We're not
I
from
go back to
Russia.
Puerto Rico.
See? We pay taxes here, man. What are you talking about?
You pay taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still our money to pay taxes.
Hell no. I work. I had 2 jobs, so what are you talking about?
I'm standing up for America.
I'm a USA citizen too. What are you talking about? Excuse me, man. Just being racist to me. Just because I speak Spanish, just being racist, man. Really? Yeah.
Really?
What the f? We got a video, so it's okay. Okay. Here's your pizza. Hold on, man. We pay taxes too. We deserve to live here. What are you talking about? What's your problem?
Hey, I'm gonna give you your money back. We're not gonna serve you. I'm sorry about that.
Damn.
You have to serve me.
Hey, I got a video. Don't cry, baby. Don't cry. It's okay. Don't cry.
One sec.
Damn. Don't cry, baby.
Hey, Colby. Come here, please.
Don't cry. Man. We haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah. No, I understand. I got you guys.
She's got mad because we speak Spanish. Come on. Don't cry, baby. Don't cry. Man. We are in the century 21. How she's gonna be racist?
I am not racist.
Yes, you are.
I am
I got you
standing
in
up
the
for
video.
America.
I got you in the video.
Yeah.
I got you in the video.
That's
No,
okay.
I'm not racist.
Ma'am, you can go ahead and leave.
I got you in the video.
Yeah.
So?
Ma'am, Mary, you can leave.
Man,
Leave.
that's real bad, man.
Have yeah, let's have her leave.
That's real bad, man.
You're
I'm
you're
not
gone.
doing nothing wrong.
Man,
understand.
we're not gonna serve you. Here you go.
Damn, that's real bad, man.
Bro, I'm sorry. We appreciate you guys as customers.
I'm not racist, as I say.
As you say, the most
racist
racist
shit.
shit. As you say, the most racist shit.
You know, I want to pretend like I'm shocked at this point, but I'm not. Like, I'm genuinely not. It's just funny to me how the people that end up being the worst of the worst want to
Look like that.
Well, I mean, that's a non-starter. But I mean that want to pop off at the mouth, and then when they get caught up, but I'm not racist. I was just
The capital America is English.
There was actually a very interesting. Do you watch The Daily Show?
Sometimes, yeah.
There was an interesting interview. I didn't see it, but Kristen was telling me about it. About one of the guests that was on there wrote a book about how this is actually one of the hardest times to be an idiot. And apparently the entire audience laughed. And the same way when Kristen told me about this, I laughed. She's like, but the author was like, no, it actually is, because think about it. Life is already hard because people are taking advantage of you, but you literally have a government that, more so than they ever have, are actively running game on you 24/7. And in the process of doing that, they are fucking you rawer than they'd ever have in any other government, in the fact that they are actively trying to take away your health care. They're actively making it harder for you to eat, because, STAT benefits are going to apparently evaporate come November 1st, because of the government shutdown and how things are going. Everything that is actually a safeguard to protect you and kind of hold you on there, you're actually being done worse than fucking Thomas Godolkin just tried to do to all the fucking soups at the end of Gen V. Like, they are actively trying to get rid of you, but they used you long enough to get voted into power to be able to do that.
And
then you're still sucking it.
And they told them that.
Yep.
We just needed your dumb ass to get elected. And it's always those people who are, you need government assistance. You can't have a normal life without some type of government subsidiary. She's
1,000%. It just makes me think of what fucking Friday. Hey man, you just got punked by Debo too. Hey yo, that was different. That's literally what it sounds like when it's like, hey yo, and all these moon crickets, they out here in the streets, they need all the goddamn government assistance. Bitch, you get snapped every week. Oh, that's different. That's not the same thing. Yes.
Yeah, I get snapped. It's not the same as a black person getting snapped. Because when I get snapped, I get Capri Suns and Dr. Peppers. They get steak and a lobster to cook for the family. It's like there's no difference. But here's the other Karen. I put the official file in there. I didn't have, because I guess it got corrupted when I did it. But check this out.
Get off my property! Get off my property! You are not welcome here. Goodbye. Get off my property. You have a good day. I don't know how you thought that was going to end for you. Goodbye. I feel bad for your son, for you to use that word. He knows what it is. He knows Trump is a horrible person. You shouldn't say F-U-C-K. Fuck! 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 He knows. He knows Trump is a bad person. You need to get off my property. You are not his parent. Get off my property. Get off my property. Get off my property. You get off my property. You need to go. I know this. I want her to take her sign down because there's kids in our neighborhood. I know this. I want her to take her sign down because there's kids in our neighborhood. A sign for what? The sign that she has, F-U-C-K. About what? About Trump? Yeah, look at it. Yeah, well, fuck Trump. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Go. No one asked you to come here. Goodbye. I don't know how you thought it was going to work. Thank you. Thank you. It's not happening. Goodbye. Again, I don't know how you thought this was going to work. Continue walking. Put a mask on. I don't walk outside with a mask on. There's nobody out here. Stay away from people in their houses. Anyway.
Look at this graph.
How did she think that was going? She thought she had a friend.
She really did.
She thought she had a friend. So the girl was like, "What does it say? Fuck. Okay, fuck what? Trump. Yeah."
The funniest thing to me are the meek Karens that think they're being like, they pulling their dick out or they pulling the titties out and they think they're really doing something and they're really, really not. And then they think, like you said, they have friends and someone fucking calls them out and be like, nah, bitch, you wrong.
Yep.
Well, like,
You're supposed to be on my side. That's not right. We're supposed to be angry at the same thing together at the same time.
Why aren't you mad that I'm mad? You're a white woman like I'm a white woman, or you're a white man like I'm a white man. I saw this thing hurt our feelings, and they're talking about Trump, so you're supposed to stand up for it. No. We've said this a couple times on this show. We've said this numerous times. I think people need to really understand. No. Over 70-something million odd people did not vote for him this time. No. He did not win every state in a landslide. No. He absolutely did not win every single swing state. I will not personally use the word allegedly. It's not possible. Again, we talked about it. It's not possible that all these votes went for president solely Donald Trump, but down ballot was Democratic. That just doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen. But people don't support to do like how everybody does. And again, it's really telling that a lot of people are only switching their tunes because they're getting fucked over now. Bro, which means you didn't care.
This comment about the first Karen.
Ma'am. Hey, ma'am, we'll throw out these illegals, as you call them, if you can do us one little thing. We'll get rid of them, we'll call ICE, everything. But you need to do one little thing for us. Let your name make day. Touch your toes. I'm sorry. Touch your toes. Touch your toes.
Also, Al Moisice coming in here talking about why she looked like Jabba the Hutt grandma.
Yeah, it is always those. You have the audacity to look like that and act like that. You need help for everything you do. Your life, I can look at you and say your life is in shambles. But you have the nerve to think that an immigrant, illegal or otherwise, is hurting your life. Maybe your decisions are fucking up. How you gonna say you take our money to pay our taxes? Do you realize how dumb you sound?
But that's the only thing that I will say. And this is not, I'm at a stage where I'm like, you know what? Ain't no excuse no more. But when you hear people say that shit, it is clear they are just parroting shit that has been fed them constantly. And that the only little bit of, it's funny, anybody from the South knows that the term like, bless your heart and like that kind of shit is more of a, it's not a, man, I actually feel bad. It is sort of, I feel bad, but it's this petty level of just like, God damn, you were pathetic is kind of what that means. And that's kind of how I start to feel about a lot of these folks that be parroting this shit. I'm just like, bless your ignorant little heart, because you have fully fallen for this hook, line, and sinker and don't understand how legitimately the game plan was, if I could get poor, uneducated whites to believe that they are better than the black man, no matter what they are, or the brown man, etc., and that they're the ones causing the problem, that the rich white man can continue to pick your pocket.
Yep.
So this idea that you would sit there and go, it's America, the capital of America is English. You can't even. Literally, this couple is doing nothing but also waiting for a fucking pizza. And the healthcare that you were going to need in a couple of years to try and deal with whatever set of diabetes that's going to claim your foot, you are so concerned about them speaking Spanish.
A couple of years.
I'm being polite. I'm assuming that
maybe
that
the shit that you need now.
I understand, but I'm making the assumption because she was just sitting in a chair. I know you had labeled a wheelchair. I didn't see a wheelchair there, so I'm assuming she probably has diabetes, hasn't lost a foot yet. My point is, the healthcare you need to survive off that shit, you have been fed this lie that somehow they're taking it from you, even though, again, it's like, I pay taxes. I fucking am a person that is allowed to be here and do what I need to fucking do, but you've been fed this bullshit that you have got your brain twisted in this type of way and all that shit. So it's not even anything other than bless your ignorant little heart at this point. Not a level of I feel bad and whatever, a level of like, damn, you were really that dumb. You have really been gamed that hard. And now look at what that has turned into.
But that goes on to, that adds on to what you were saying earlier. We're at a problem where, said about the Daily Show, where it's, what was it about being dumb? It's
What was the book again? The book on the Daily from the guest on the Daily Show.
Let me pull the book. Let me pull the name of the book.
You were saying it was something about being dumb or whatnot.
Well, how it's the worst. It is the worst time in the history
because here's the thing:
be dumb because of how easy it is to be manipulated. Because now you're adding technology on top of it.
Because they're bringing it up because there is this war on intellect, on intellectualism. There's a war on people who are actually. You now have these dumb people being told that the experts on things are experts and that you should study it yourself, when in all actuality, these people have no fucking clue what they're looking at. They can only surmise what someone else tells them. So you don't know exactly what you're reading. You don't know what you're looking at. You don't know what, how do you, like people loading up with the whole, case point, the whole Tylenol autism thing, right? And all these things. People are like, well, a Harvard study said, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Now, let me ask this question. Did you just pick and choose which points you felt like went to your point? Or did you actually read the entire study? Because I guarantee you never read the entire study. What you mean? Yes, I didn't know you didn't. Because the bottom of the study typically say there is no proven direct correlation. More studies need to be done, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all never include those parts. Well, how do they know? They say they're experts. They spent their lives studying this, and you think you now know more because you clicked a couple of links. Are you fucking ridiculous? You've got people now who barely have high school educations. And I understand, yes, there are some successful businessmen and entrepreneurs, businessmen and women and entrepreneurs who did not have a formal education. I get that. But when it comes to something as in a science, something that you have to directly study, work with for years on end to even be able to be labeled and called that in a professional capacity, you think because you spent 2 weeks on down a rabbit hole, now you know more than them. You've never once worked with these type of elements. People remember when COVID came around, all of a sudden everybody was a fucking virologist because of a quote unquote YouTube documentary that was made by who? 2 chiropractors. Why do you think it got pulled? It wasn't because of, this ain't what they want you to know. It's because chiropractors have no fucking clue how to deal with a virus or virology. Their job is to know about your spine, decompression, how the nervous system works. Nothing about vaccines or because they can't even prescribe you medication for the most part. We're now at a point where people are saying, people study these things for years on end. People have gone to school and dedicated their lives to understanding these things, don't know what they're talking about. Or now it's not even they don't know what they're talking about. It's, you were just indoctrinated. What the fuck are y'all talking about? You were indoctrinated. Notice, you mean they were told what it is by experts in their field before them and so on and so forth? It doesn't make sense. The level of stupidity that this, I don't know, we all say we're in idiocracy. For those who are in the movie, I highly recommend you see it because it's now become a documentary. It's now become a fucking documentary. We somehow slipped through some type of paradox in time and space where we ended up in both idiocracy and Earth X at the same time. Yeah. And I don't know how.
I mean, the truth of the matter is, and this was, I look back and the number of people that have warned that this is the natural progression of unchecked, unfettered capitalism, and which is scary because if you think about it, what's really ruling a lot of the bullshit we're seeing is people straight up taking those corporate interests and using that money to lobby and do whatever the fuck you want. Now, there's other nefarious things at play here. But just look at the fact that, look at the numbers that came out of the people, of the companies and the individuals that donated for this fucking ballroom. You know what I'm saying? Look at it, the number of CEOs and venture capitalists and all that kind of shit that bent the knee at the inauguration. It is this idea that so much shit is so bought and paid for. No one is caring about the humanity of others. You're already rich. You're not going to be unrich. You'll be fine. but there's no level of barrier of like, okay, I've made enough money. Let's make sure everybody else is fine. It's a level of how do I maximize mine and minimize theirs constantly. And I think that I always had this weird optimism of like, no, there's enough people that like feel some type of way and they care about the safeguards. But the truth is they don't. They will literally take as much as they possibly can. And it's funny, for as much as I love the movie The Wolf of Wall Street, and I do, because I do think it's a phenomenally done movie. I think it's some of the best acting Leo has ever done, some of the best directing Scorsese has ever done. The point of that movie is this is what's actually going on in these circles. This is where they're laughing at the idea of the government trying to stop them or law enforcement trying to stop them. This is them taking everything they absolutely can from folks and looking down on them as they do it. That is what the point of that movie was. It's not like, haha, the debauchery is hilarious. The point of the movie is just how disgusting people truly are and how absolute power corrupts absolutely. So I'm not surprised by any of this. It just makes my heart sad because I think I spent a lot of my life believing in the betterment of humanity and this idea that at its core, we would all look out for ourselves. We would look out for each other. And over the course of the last few years, I've gotten to see that that's not the case at all. It doesn't mean that there aren't good people that are working to try and make things better, but there's not enough. That's the part that genuinely makes me sad.
Well, I think, and if I can add on this and we can move on after this, to add on to what you said, not only are there not enough people, it's just that, unfortunately, the idiots control the messages now.
Yep.
The idiots control the messages and how the messages are delivered. The idiots control, hey, no, you can't say that. You should say this. You can't report that and you report on this. All those different things. Look, go to the thing Cheryl sent us because I want to make sure I watch this.
I want to make sure we watch it real quick. Let's bring everybody back in here though, real quick. Bring Rue and I think Matt finally came back. All right, cool. Hold on. Let's pull it up. She put in the Streamlab, right?
Yes, and she sent it to a text message. So
okay, hold on. I'm gonna open it right now. Okay. Copy the link. All right.
What did I miss?
Just ranting about capitalism.
Dumb people.
All right. Waiting for the ad to finish. All right, I got it. And here we go. So screen share.
According to Cheryl, before you play it, according to Cheryl, she says the only premise is I'll hold on, where'd it go? The only premise is this. This is a German band. Okay.
All right.
Like
here we go.
This song.
Another song of theirs.
Turn it up.
You not hear it? You can or you can't hear it?
We can. I can hear it. Just let it play.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Juice on your lips.
Still going?
Hey, almost done.
That was the whitest shit I have ever watched in my life.
Hold on. Let's bring everybody back in.
Hey.
Yeah, there was a whole
Hey,
lot.
First of all, hold on.
There's a lot going on. There's this.
Biscuit time, bitch.
Yeah. Shout out to Denise Greer 02 right at the buzzer because we're about to call it. Sending $100 Streamlabs saying donating to support the channel. So Jay, go pull the biscuit. I gotta go get this sushi and this hot sauce. I'm gonna let these niggas hold the fort.
And that means we gotta wait another.
Alexa, turn all the lights to cool white.
I was about to tell y'all that I gotta leave in a bit, but I'm gonna watch this shit before we go. Also,
I guess the JV squad's been left on the screen.
I guess so. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If I listened to that, I would probably rock that shit. That song was not that bad.
Yeah, the song wasn't bad.
The song wasn't bad.
No,
it was in the fucking video.
Yeah, in the video there was a whole lot of working,
a lot of going on,
and then there was a whole lot of happening on the 1 and the 3.
Yes,
and not on the 2 and the 4.
But we all know that Matt was staring at old girl like.
I wasn't really paying attention. I was dumbfounded.
I mean, I was, because anyone who knows me knows
that's your
my
type.
but like
that's Dwayne's type. I don't do the Tad at all like that. Tad and Pierce all like that's too much for me.
That felt like it was straight out of Euro Trip.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Yeah, that definitely fit in. Yeah, tattoos, piercings, that'll get me most of the time, but that
Cheryl
there was
says,
too much. There was too much going on in that.
Wayne, you need to see we got the moves. Listen, he's the piercings and tats guy. I'm the guy who brings who likes a white girl who can bring home to his mom.
Oh, my mom would love tattoos and piercings. It's just
I'm talking about. I'm just talking about like the general sense of what those are.
My mom would just be happy I brought somebody home. She would be like, "Oh, you never brought anybody home? Yay! I'm gonna get grandkids." No, you're not.
They was wilding. That was a lot. There was a lot going on.
There was a lot going on.
The mullets to the, would you call it dworkin?
Yeah, the dworkin.
Yeah, there you go. Lots of it.
That was indeed a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Oh,
quick crying, ho.
I just need to see these quick reactions before I take my ass to bed.
Just remember, Jay can't drink water for 7 minutes. Also,
Jeremy, I have not brought a woman home to meet my family in probably about 14 years.
It looks so hot. Oh my god!
Smell it first.
No, not often.
Oh.
All right.
Smell it first, Jay.
I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm doing. Look, because the sushi, I just don't want to dump it all. I'm gonna. There's the soy sauce. Here's the last
you gotta
tab.
put more than that on there.
No. I just put a little bit of soy sauce.
I'm talking about Jay. He got just a quick line across the top of his biscuit.
I need you to chew a lot, Jay.
honestly,
I need you to make sure that biscuit breaks down on the way down, so it doesn't.
I'm gonna
burn
be
and
honest.
choke your throat.
With a dry ass Popeyes biscuit, I think that's enough.
Yeah,
because that biscuit ain't gonna go down. It's just gonna sit in his mouth.
I need you to chew
That's
a
why
lot.
he needs more, because it's gonna at least add some moisture to it.
Because he can't drink any water. That biscuit's just gonna sit. It's just gonna sit heavy on the tongue.
That sauce is gonna add the bit of moisture that he needs to help break it up. So it's gonna make it.
I'm gonna need y'all to do this because again, the clock is running on me. Let's go.
This man's over here whimpering and crying. Look at this grown man. What's wrong, Jay?
It's not no little ass there. Take me off the full screen. Stop.
There we go. That's a good amount.
3, 2, 1, go.
Put it in your mouth.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Eat the whole biscuit, Jay.
Come
Eat
on,
the
Jay,
whole
you gotta
biscuit.
finish the whole biscuit. You only got about there we go. This
that
motherfucker
is
taking
wrong.
bites from the side too. He ain't even going full frontal.
Oh shit.
So I got a question. We have a shot to do, but Jay can't drink any.
Oh, that's what Jay has to do when his time limit's up.
Actually, I think the alcohol might make it worse.
It might.
Probably. It probably will.
All right, Jay.
Because alcohol picks up all of the flavor notes, and
Jay,
then it
your
makes
5
it
minutes
like
starts
dance
after you
across
take
the
your shot.
tongue.
Take a shot real quick, Jay.
Winston's very glad he doesn't have a shirt on right now.
Trying to scratch my esophagus, nigga. Fuck it.
Joe Man says add more sauce. There we go.
Ah.
Jay's open. No more. No.
Look at how he just froze on. There you go. He's good. All right, the biscuit is done at 9:05:25 on our timer. So at 9:10:25, Jake, take a drink.
And that, gentlemen, with all my
plug your shit, nigga. Hurry up. Plug your shit.
Go to bitesizebreakdown.com. Go to the Bite Size Breakdown YouTube channel. You'll see all of me all over there with all the people I write with, as well as the other African over there helping out with a bigger bite. Bite Size Breakdown, if you do not know.
Profitcast.
Yes, Profitcast on the watch, but you can plug that with you. So there you go. All right, fellas, live long and prosper, because I'm out of here.
You okay, Jay? Only 4 more minutes left. Kirsty says at least it wasn't a shot of last dab.
Jay, do you have a banana? Because you might want to eat a banana, because that's gonna burn twice.
Haskell says Winston's got the full body sweats going too. Winston's over here lucky like he can go get himself a glass of milk. Jay's just stuck suffering for another 3.5 minutes.
Milk's not a good.
Dairy is good for hot sauces, I thought.
They say that, but it actually, the fat in dairy will actually end up making it worse.
That's why I drink skim.
Sugar is your best answer.
Yep.
Almoisis asks, how will the banana help?
So the banana helps the digestion process. It helps with the second burn, not the first burn.
It all hurts so it doesn't burn going out.
Hey, Winston, update the total real quick.
Ah, shit. I need a second.
Because Will Vasquez says someone should do a $200 donation for hot sauce round 2. I don't think Jay has any more. So, oh, he has more? Yeah.
For 200, I'll do the whole
I think
thing.
he said for 200 he'll drink
He
it.
said for 200 he'll do the whole thing, and also he'll be. If we do 300, he takes a hard monster to the face. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you alone on that one.
right before when he's getting ready for bed,
So,
hard monster to the face.
It's like $70, and then he does the hard monster to the face, and I have to.
Ooh, yes, $70, folks. Get this man to $70, so he will shotgun a hard.
I'll do the math. I updated it
to the
at
face.
$800. I have to shotgun a beer, and he has to chug a hard monster. And currently, we're at $732.85. 800 is the goal.
So excuse me, at $67.15. This man will be taking a hard monster to the face. Jay, you got 1 minute left. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Yeah, Mel, we're shirtless because it's Blerds after dark. So these men just took the last dab, was it, Winston? And Jay can't drink anything for another minute. So he is suffering. Jay's sweating like he's in a boxing match with Prime Tyson. This is gonna be a night. Yeah, this is gonna be a night for Jay.
If Jay was in a boxing match with Prime Tyson,
There's another 10 via Cash App. Holy shit.
he would feel okay right now because he'd be knocked the fuck out.
Jay, you got 30 seconds. 30 seconds, buddy.
Just like rip out a ball hair or something. Your parents never told you that when you were little? Just hurt yourself somewhere else to distract you from the pain.
Come on, we just need about $67 or $57.
There's another $10 from Chrissy for some more chaos.
Yeah.
Oh, we still got a shot to do. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, 47 more. If we hit 47, that's
well, we might have 2 shots to do.
Hey, your time's up. You're good. You're good.
Watch, he's about to deep throat this water bottle.
We're at 752.85.
Oh,
I almost spilled last dab on my pants.
72.85.
752.85.
Okay, 752. All right. So if $47.15. This he's about Jay. Oh goodness. You want pain? Okay.
Oh, you're waiting on me. Hold on.
It's gonna hurt y'all both. Jay and I are just like, oh, this is nice.
It might help because it brings the spice into the alcohol, and then the alcohol evaporates faster. But it also can like spread that shit out over your around your mouth.
Here we go.
Salud.
It made it worse.
Yeah, it burned more. It burned more.
It made it worse.
What do we get if we donate $350?
$350 or $3.50?
Yeah, I was about to say. Winston wants to know
because if it's $350, a decent amount, bro. Jay also has to do the sexual chocolate reenactment if we do that shit.
Woo. And Jay will do more last dab.
Damn,
straight to his mouth. And he has to take a hard monster to the face.
Oh God, I feel it in my stomach. Oh, you know who's not having sex tonight? This nigga.
Why you say that?
I'm not having sex when I fucking have last dab fucking wreaking havoc in my stomach, nigga.
Salvador says rip Jay and Winston.
If Winston tried to have sex tonight, he'd fuck around and just be like clapping cheeks, and all of a sudden,
had that wasabi with him,
and he just starts fucking.
Exactly. Oh my God.
Kirsty says, Winston, don't waste the wasabi.
Fuck y'all. Oh.
You already had something worse than it. Come on.
I'm not gonna put the wasabi in there too.
Who the fuck eats straight wasabi? That's
my cousins.
That's That's disgusting.
Your ass is going to be on fire. Come on, people. We are literally $47.15 away from these men getting from Jay taking a hard one to the face.
It's the show. It's the show.
Jay just said, I hate this show. Dwayne, do you understand any of his murmuring?
Boom, boom, ba-doom.
Okay. We was gonna be on 9 hours. Oh my god, we can.
Yeah, we're 47-15 away.
47-15 away. Let's take it.
Fuck it. No, it's not gonna happen. So we can go. We can end the show.
Hey, it might happen. Give him till 9:30.
Oh, he also got $10 on the Cash App. Hold on, it's even.
Oh, come on. We close. We close. We gotta finish this with the J shotgun. Let these men shotgun their drinks to finish the night out.
Jay looking like Oprah.
Blue girl.
37-15 away. 37-15 away in this hole.
Oh.
9 hours later, we did it.
Oh,
bro.
Jay's throat burned up. He sounded like Shannon Sharp on the phone sex hotline.
My eyes are burning.
My eyes are fucking vibrating, bro.
Jay sound like Bill Duke.
Oh no, Armada said greetings from Balls in Pittsburgh, Esquire. Oh shit.
Jay looking like Viola Davis in Fences.
Oh shit. It's over, nigga. It's over.
Everybody!
Well, Villa Wolf didn't come to play with a $50 stream lab.
Let's go. Thank you, Villa Wolf.
So that's it, man. 8-22-85. I have to shotgun a beer. Jay has to fucking
shots first.
I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna go get my. Give me a second. Fuck.
You know, since we're still gonna be live, if you want to send another 180 these guys' way, Jay's gonna have to do more last dab.
Jay looking at the camera, he's like, please don't. Please don't. Please
Come on.
not.
Don't you want to see more of that pain and suffering? The things this man does for money. Back when he was wrestling, he took tacks to the back. Now he's taking hot sauce shots just to get by. Come on, folks.
Jay, and to think you're doing all this and you could just go sell bussy on the corner.
What the fuck?
Nigga, I'm not gonna shotgun at my fucking desk and spill beer everywhere. I just need to I'm putting my shit on a tripod and I will shoot that shit in the shower, nigga. Chill out. Nigga. Oh shit. Look at that. Exactly one beer left in the fridge, too. It's like y'all knew this was gonna happen.
Soul says in the shower.
Yes. So the beer, because just by the nature of me fucking doing this, there runs the risk. My poor dog is like, what the fuck is going on? She looking at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah,
Hi,
if you
Asia.
don't get a good pop, it ends up everywhere.
Exactly.
Shower stream? Question mark?
Oh no, I'm not. No. I'm literally just going to get in the physical shower so that if it pops, we're not here. Look, I got pants on. Be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Blerds in the Hood hot tub stream.
Hey.
All right. I need to flip the camera.
Super Blerds after dark. How you feeling, Jay?
No Steelers. No Steelers.
Suck my dick.
Fuck, I was genuinely asking.
I mean, you didn't have to do this.
Right, you signed up for this yourself. He took himself off the street. All right.
It's a hard knock life.
Can y'all see me in here?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Hold up. Jay is doing the same thing, I believe. My homie looks like he's about to die.
Okay. You ready?
I need a second.
You're not gonna shotgun it, Jay? Oh, you're just gonna check it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Hold on.
Oh, Jay's just starting. Come on, Jay. You got this.
Right. Jay, you ready?
He's already started. Winston, go.
He does have 4 more ounces.
Right.
At least 4 more ounces.
Oh God, what's happening?
Uh-oh. Is Jay going down? Jay's going down.
That was cool.
Hey,
all right.
really
I'm
took
gonna
that
go back
hard
to my other
monster.
camera.
He's really enjoying that hard. That
hard monster is doing things to Jay.
Miss Blue Angel says, "Oh no!" Haskell says, "Man down." Armada says, "Man down." Oh man, you ain't no punk bitch. Do it. I'm Wixes. Jay, are you okay?
Now Jay really sounds like Don't spit. Don't spit. Don't spit.
Hey, yo. That hard monster is doing good work.
That nigga struggling with the hard monster, huh?
He took it like a man, though.
What's really funny about this is we're both about to have the worst nights after this, and y'all ain't gonna see none of it because this happened at the buzzer.
Hey, you said at least till 10, so you could still go longer. We can see what happens.
I've got some other shit I gotta do tonight. Oh, this nigga took himself on camera.
Well, he's probably getting back on. Come on,
yeah,
people.
that's exactly you right. This is why exactly I can't do. Kristen and I can't have sex tonight, man. I would probably skeet hot sauce. That's not good. That's bad for everybody.
This is as bad as that Hasselhoff eating that burger video. Now we FaceTime Shannon Sharp. Aisha says Jay won't be in Rush Hour 3.
The beer actually helped the fucking hot sauce. I'm gonna be honest with you. Shotgunning that shit helped like a motherfucker.
Jay looks like he just took a hard monster
to the face. Ooh, man, the combination of that hard monster and the hot sauce is really gonna wreak havoc to his bottom later.
Oh, my mouth.
Groon says, Jay, the pain will pass at some point tonight.
So, Jay, now do you feel like you're more of a top or a bottom?
I just want to see how this shit hits him, though. I just want to see how this shit hits him because you just pounded a fucking high alcohol content, caffeine laced ass. This nigga's not gonna sleep tonight.
And we still got another shot.
Oh shit.
To answer Armada's question, yes, there are actually a few different hot sauce flavored vodkas, and they're terrible. They're all
get
terrible.
Your shot ready. You okay?
That hard monster got Jay biting the pillow.
That's actually hilarious. That's actually good. That's good, bro.
Somebody call my mama.
Call mama. What the fuck?
Is he having a heart attack?
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Nah, he all right.
Oh. Why is it every time, right as the stream's about to end, is when the most
Oh! I think Jay just came. Aisha says, Jay blink twice if you can still feel your nipples.
Jay, put some cocoa butter on. Maybe that'll help.
Are they naked yet? What the fuck?
That wasn't a cookie. That was a biscuit.
It was so hot. It's so hot. It's so hot in here.
The beer was actually worse. It was just because of how cold it was. Because it was like in the fridge, fucking cold. But it killed the spice. The spice gone.
Hey,
I'm good.
Folks, remember, as long as they're still live, you can still donate. You could torture them even more. If we get to 1,000, Jay does more last dab.
And he also at 1,000, he has to do the sexual chocolate reenactment. That's the other thing too.
Last dab under the influence, or excuse me, sexual chocolate under the influence of 3 more shots, and the last dab.
But we're also
the way you think.
It's also time to call it. So let's do this shot and then plug shit, and then I gotta go.
Come on, folks. $180 at the buzzer. Let's do it.
Okay. Here's the last shot.
This motherfucker's
he is seeing stars. God.
Has he even poured it yet?
Ooh.
Jay, you're going to bed, right?
He doesn't have anywhere to go. Yes, he doesn't have anywhere to go.
Good. Okay, good.
I gotta go to the improv.
What? No,
I thought you said you had nothing to do tonight.
I gotta show face. I gotta be at the club.
No,
you
need to go to bed.
You better take an Uber. You need to go to bed.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
No, you are not.
No, you are not.
You just pounded a Four Loko.
It's
and
a Sunday.
Taking a shot right afterwards, and you took a shot before. You are not going anywhere.
It's a Sunday night. The improv can live without you tonight. Go to bed.
Will Vasquez says Jay seeing his ancestors taking a shot.
Oh, you're telling me he took the heart-shaped herb quick? Somebody bury him underground so he can fucking develop the powers of the Black Panther. Nigga.
Right. Dwayne, go turn this. Al Moisa says, how? Exactly. Jay, you need to stay the fuck home.
All right.
Yep.
Everybody plug their shit. Dwayne, you up first, man.
You can find me anywhere and everywhere on the internet at BurkeMade. It's not out yet publicly, but be on the lookout for my short, The Devil's Due. It has won some awards. It's been at some festivals. Thank you to Winston for getting his uncle in touch with me so that he could star in it. And
he crushed that
shit. Be the highlight of the movie. Everyone's talked about how he's their favorite part of the movie. So please look out for it. That's at The Devil's Due Movie on Instagram. So please go follow that so you can keep up with what I'm doing. And then look out for my next short that should be coming in the next couple months, January, February timeframe.
Respect. Matt, plug your shit.
All right, you can find me over on Watt Real Entertainment. That's my main channel. I also do the guy in the chair stuff here, and I do some work over on Bite Size Breakdown. On Watt's primarily movie reviews, reactions. Going to get some more podcasts going. Started the Daily Prophet Cast, a Potter podcast, where Rue and I constantly make it known that we hate J.K. Rowling, but we separate the art from the artist, and we take donations for A4TE Advocates for Trans Equality. So anytime we do one of those podcasts, any donations that we get goes directly to them. We also are going to start having a QR code that'll take you directly to the donate option on their page. So there is that, and yeah, that's about it for me.
I'm gonna give Jay another minute to kind of catch up. You can find me at the Swaggy Blerd on all platforms, man. Blerd Breakdown tomorrow. It will most likely, because I have a screening to go to, it will most likely be pre-recorded, just as a heads up. But that doesn't mean I don't appreciate any super chats or anything like that, or Streamlabs. I will make sure that I read them either on the next episode or at another stream that I'll do throughout the week. Tuesday, Spill the Tequila with John Roker over on the John Roker channel. Wednesday, we'll be back for another Blerds in the Hood. That episode obviously will cover any stuff that has come out over the course of the week, but it'll also be a little bit of a recap of this. Friday, Capes and Cows over on the Christian Harloff channel, myself, Christian Harloff, and Chris Carr. And then the Demon Slayer reactions that myself and Christian have been doing. Please check those out as well. I got some other stuff going on my channel coming out soon. But for right now, I'm just trying to make it through the rest of the night. So Jay, I bought you as much time as I could, nigga. What you got going on?
I just want to make it. Where the places you find me, that's where I'm at.
The places you find me, that's where I'm at. Damn.
It's gonna look like Oprah in The Color Purple.
We back here Wednesday for another shit. This thing.
Jay has lost some brain cells, says Groon.
I'm gonna try to get some reviews up eventually. My Patreon, BC 2 podcast, and I'm gonna start talking wrestling again. I want to start a writers group because I think we need to do some writing shit. I shotgun that shit.
Wait, did you shotgun the monster?
He chugged it.
He chugged it. Okay.
I chugged it.
Hey man, you did a good job. Hey, my nigga, I gotta finish talking to Dwayne about this once we off fucking stream and shit. But there might be a world where we finally are doing this all in one place at some point soon. Not right away, but we were talking about this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stand on my balcony.
You should.
I'm not.
Don't go anywhere else but your balcony.
Stay in your apartment.
Oh shit! I gotta try to find some cooking food. Okay.
Hey, look.
Huh? Hey.
Hold on.
Don't. Thank you to everybody who was like, hey, y'all had a show and y'all was on for 9-10 hours. And y'all came and watched us.
Nomad makes a good point. No, Jay, stay away from the balcony.
Oh shit! Hold on. Before we
did we get more?
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh okay. No.
180, folks.
180. Somebody is like, somebody wants to do a plug on our show right now, and I said, unless a donation comes through right now, ain't no plugs. You like, we're literally ending the show.
Yeah.
And I'm being told, don't y'all know that this person's schedule meant that she's only available right now? I said, if she wants to send a donation, she can send a donation. Hold on. Look, if she wants to plug her shit, she can send a I said canned, not send. She can send a donation right now and keep us on air. Otherwise, tell that nigga.
Al, you don't need to worry. We got Jay. We'll keep in contact with him all night. We'll make sure he's good.
Jay, look.
All right, yeah, we definitely need to do that, but now we got to get the. I'm waiting to see. No response. Okay, great. We got to get out of here.
Jay looks like he saw a big worm in a cabinet.
With that, Thank you to the neighborhood, to everybody that donated, to everybody that watched this show, to everybody that came to hang with us.
We've been on air for 9.5 hours.
But it was fucking worth it. It was great kicking it with y'all. Real talk. So thank you. We will see you on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Pacific. You already know what the deal is. Peace, nigga.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Mr. Jay Washington, you just finished your first marathon stream. How do you feel?
I'm beat. Yeah, I drank way too much. It's supposed to be for Halloween, not the stream. I'm thinking another donation incoming because I couldn't tell you, bro. I don't know what I could have done. It is the monster. Oh shit.
More do you want from me? Oh my God.